Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. This one's for you, Gwyneth Paltrow. Congrats on the court victory over Goofball McKenzie or whatever, the guy in the ski slopes. Congrats, that was a big win.
That was huge.
Yeah, so now we're going to be testing out all of your absolutely awful products from Goop.
What if we get sued by Gwyneth Paltrow?
Yeah, well, yeah.
I think
we'd be doing the suing because this is all garbage.
All right. It really is.
It
We've
is
already
garbage.
played around with a little bit of it. So yeah, we're going through all the shitty cool products from Goop.com.
Do you want to... So here, we can start clearing things off. Do you want to start with the pelvic clock?
I'd love to. If you want to really show how it's done, you could use the pelvic clock on the table.
That's what I was just about to do, yeah.
They tell you what it fixes.
Oh! What do you mean?
Where are you putting it?
On my ass, like a little over my ass.
Wait, sit up for a second so I can see where.
Is this not right?
No, go a little
there?
lower. It's got to be on your pelvis. Think where like your tail would
Oh,
be.
that's better.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She knows what she's doing.
No, that still hurts when I lean back.
All right, so we're going to start with pelvic rotations.
Okay.
These are 3 to 9 pelvic rotations. You've got 9 on a clock and 3 on a clock. So you're going to rotate there
Yep.
and then this way.
How far?
Just to 9.
Okay, is this 9?
Yep, and then come back. How's that feel?
Not good.
It says repeat 10 times.
You really need this,
I
Charlie.
think so too.
Maybe I gotta open up my pelvic clock.
On the front, it tells you what it's recommended for. And then there's all these stretches, but they don't tell you which one is good for what. It's
Also,
just like
Read what it's recommended for. It's like depression and shit, too. For no
spinal
reason.
stenosis, hip pain, herniated disc, piriformis syndrome, scoliosis, spondylolisthesis, spondylolisthesis. Those are 2 separate ones, by the way. Sway back posture, and that's it.
No, they definitely advertise like a depression.
I'm sure there are more online. They just only had this little paper. Do you want to try a different one?
Yeah.
All right, here's your Cora Organics.
Okay. There it is. What is it? How to use to enhance your hashtag noni glow. What? What does that mean? What is a noni glow?
Well, I have Noni Glow over here. Noni Glow face oil.
Oh, so to enhance your hashtag noni glow, apply the noni glow face oil to facial areas after cleansing and misting.
You've done that, of course.
Well, yeah, we're way past that. Then you use the rose quartz heart to gently massage your face and neck in an upward-outward motion, starting from the neck area. So here, you put that on, and I'll scrape you.
I knew there was 0% chance that this oil was going on his face. Whoa! It's like olive oil.
Yeah, it's very, very goopy.
All right, so I just apply it to my face.
Yeah, and neck. So into your face and neck, and then I'll come in with the scraping in an upward motion. It's supposed to revitalize and depuff the face. So get ready.
Is my face puffed?
Well,
Well, we'll
not
find
anymore.
out.
That's just my. Okay.
Which side of the heart am I supposed to use? I'll just use all the sides. Try friction.
I put no oil there.
Here, we'll go to number 3. Oh, there's a lot of oil there.
That, yeah.
Okay.
Whoa.
I'm about to depuff the shit out of this.
Whoa.
Monique's not even gonna recognize you when you get
Like,
home.
Who's that sexy plankton? Or not
Okay.
plankton, Squidward.
I was gonna say Matt's gonna come in tomorrow. He's gonna be like the flounder from SpongeBob, where he turns sideways. You can't see him anymore.
I'm sculpting. It's weird that like the cheekbone fits right into this.
Oh,
Hey, look
whoa,
at that.
wait, yeah. The cheekbone is very heart-shaped.
Wait. How do I look?
Pretty good.
Whoa. I'm gonna depuff my nose.
Yeah.
Oh, only up. Holy shit, I was puffing.
Yeah, no, you gotta depuffalize.
Yeah. Imagine going in the wrong direction.
Let me double check some of these things back
I'm just
here.
gonna. Yep, this is good.
Yeah, just freestyle it for a second. Alright, that was a cool one.
We're turning me into a pizza. Now that I'm all oiled up, we can bake my face.
I forgot about this one.
A little face oven.
Yeah, a little face What is it? Spectralite. All right, so you're gonna wanna put that on. I'll break it in, I guess. But Matt's already got all the prerequisites met.
Yeah, I'm oiled.
Does it just have to stay plugged in?
Oh, it does.
All right, I'm turning it off so we don't waste any.
Yeah, don't ruin the sweet.
Matt, turn it off.
You just gotta. You
Okay,
just gotta
all right,
go
I'm
on.
going in. I didn't even read it.
There's bacteria, and you're using red to get rid of the epidermis.
You look like a Captain America villain.
The Captain America bill. I feel pretty good actually.
Warnings: do not look directly into the lights.
Well,
Okay, I'll tell you.
Use
in
device
15 minutes.
only on clean, dry skin.
Oh.
So I'm glad we didn't put it on mine.
okay, yeah, he would have died. What's it do?
They really don't want to tell you that. Oh, using the high performance power of natural light therapy in just 3 minutes a day.
Mhm.
Good work. Treat acne and wrinkles over your entire face. Inspired by the same medical grade LED tech used in Dr. Gross's dermatology office, Spectra Light Facewear Pro those were words. Is an at-home hands-free wearable device that uses anti-aging red light. So basically it's a crock shit.
Or it's the fountain of youth.
I just don't believe that.
I've done no
I can feel it
research.
working. Oh yeah, can we see some testimonials? Oh,
We don't need the testimonials. We saw the before and we're about to see the after.
that's true.
You got like another 30 seconds, Charles, and you can
Okay.
take it off.
Which is going to be red.
Yeah.
Just full red.
Right, you can extract yourself.
Yep.
All right. Jacking out.
Wow.
How do I look?
I barely even recognize you. You look amazing.
You look like you're 5. Wow.
Well, I've de-aged. Amazing.
Wow.
Do you want to try it on?
Didn't we get another one? I'll try the other.
This one's the high hair dose. Oh, higher dose. It looked like there was another H there.
The high hair dose. I'm losing my hair. I could use that. Does this do anything for hair loss?
I'm sure she has something for that.
She must. This one's got a fancy box.
It is a cool
Whoa!
That's it. That looks like a do-it-yourself mask
This
where you
does.
used to make like little planes out of plastic in school. Oh my god, this one is repulsive.
You look like an anglerfish, yeah.
What the fuck does that top thing do?
Oh, it makes sure that I can't escape.
Oh, here's the instructions. It goes to this.
Is that charged?
I'd say probably not, but plug it in there and let me.
Can we plug me into a wall?
The first page is called the
Or a
medical
computer.
warning.
Oh.
That was so fucking bright.
Yeah, you're getting cooked in there,
Oh my
brother.
god. Smells like my oils.
I feel like the elderly would be the main clientele for these.
You guys shouldn't remember when you guys were gonna make your EDM band. These should be
these
your
are
masks
the
that
best.
you wear.
And
yeah.
they line up with the music.
Yeah.
Right, you want me to turn you on?
Turn me on. Give me purple. I want a deep tissue. Yeah, there we
Woo! Wow. I can't see them.
go. I can actually see fine.
This one's like full blast. Oh, wait, this one has a 10-minute setting and a 20-minute setting. No extra colors, though.
I assume that one has the same.
Oh, that's the fridge. I thought this started making a noise.
I assume that has the same goals as this one.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
Very nice. All right. Well, these are clearly working. So,
You want the next package?
yeah, I think I gave Gwyneth Paltrow too much of a hard time. She's got some quality products. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Wait, yeah, we didn't say how much all of this
Oh,
junk
true.
was. At the end, we can do a little like.
You can have Aaron
Pricing.
put them up on screen
Yeah.
when you guys are playing with them.
Exactly.
Yeah, so this is the ear seed kit for sexual wellness. The ear has many acupressure points with different benefits. Ear seeds apply a gentle, constant pressure point to connect mind and body to produce desired relief.
All right, we're gonna give you a boner on camera.
It says, use tweezers to pull seed plus adhesive from the strip and place on point. Press down firmly to secure. What? Okay. What? These are the seeds, I'm guessing.
Yeah, and they've got little diamonds on them. What I'm going to ask you
Yeah.
is please do not lose this in my ear because this video will end with me in the ER getting something extracted.
No, they'd be like, oh, I see you purchased the ear seed kit.
Yes. Let me get that for you. And has
You're
your
the
boner
12th
lasted?
one today.
So, position E for aphrodisiac. Oh, this
Wait,
one's
wait,
going
wait. E,
in.
don't do E. Let's go away from E.
Why?
That's my ear canal.
Yeah, that's
E
that's
for-
where the aphrodisiac gland is.
What were the other? B is sexual function. A is desire. Let's start with A. Give me
Okay,
A.
fine.
And I'm gonna go at a bit of an angle so nothing goes in.
Okay, coward. Don't pull away.
What?
Is it working?
Wait, hang on, let me look. How's it feeling?
It's good.
All right, now you have to keep it there for 3 to 5 days.
I'll check in with you guys in 5 days.
If I don't see that on your ear tomorrow, I'm gonna be real mad.
Oh God.
All right, we'll do the full
What does it
combo.
feel like?
I'm feeling stimulated.
Have you used the seeds before? Are you familiar with these?
Yeah.
You've used the seeds?
Not for the sexual function points that I know of, but like acupuncturists will put ear seeds on you,
Okay.
and then you just rub them as you go.
You
throughout
think
your
they
day.
work?
I don't think there's anything negative.
I can't ask any other questions without HR getting involved.
Okay, so that's sexual function zone.
All right, that's
All right.
good stuff.
We'll leave it there. We'll check
You don't
in.
want one?
No. I'm already functioning at peak male efficiency. This would do nothing for me.
$45.
Oh, it's actually much cheaper than I thought for that.
This is a very weird purchase. Was this just for somebody's home? It's just.
Oh yeah, that's. That makes me happy.
Accidentally.
It got in the cart. I don't know how.
$12. That's okay.
That's probably the
I
best
like
thing that
the
was
order-
on there.
Honestly, it's the only thing that's probably gonna work.
Celio espresso
I like
maker.
click
Well.
confirm order and it passed.
All right, we can make some espresso later.
All right, thanks, Gwyneth, for the espressos.
Oh boy, the ball of bangles.
Oh, balla bangles.
These contain 1 pair of 1 pound wrist and ankle weights.
Yeah, a whole 1 pound of added resistance. That's gonna be huge.
I thought it'd help you guys with like the gaming muscles.
Oh,
might
that's actually
actually.
pretty smart. That's probably what the clientele was for the balla bangles.
Yeah. Wait, that's only. That's only 1?
No, this is a
No.
bunch of them. This is like what Rock Lee had. So now you take.
Oh no.
Oh wait, no wait.
And then these are stuck together. There you go.
Okay.
Wait, you're supposed to wear that whole thing around your wrists? I
Yeah.
thought it was gonna be like a little band.
They're
So did I.
flexible. Here.
And they look cool.
Yeah, at least they look nice.
It's like you treated me for Mother's Day.
I'm locked in.
Wow. That's great for expediting carpal tunnel while working.
I'll work on my basketball shot with it.
Mhm. You'll drop them and you'll airball everything over the hoop.
Yeah, I'll be too strong by the end of it.
Well, that was
That was cool.
wildly anticlimactic.
This is a good one.
You want both?
I don't know if I can handle both. I'll stick with just one.
We've got one more, and let me tell you, we saved the best for last.
What do we got?
The TheraCup.
What is it?
That looks a lot like pocket pussy.
Oh, this is the cupping.
Yeah, this is cupping. We're gonna cup each other
That's right, I forgot.
because
Self-explanatory, I already cracked it. So this is suck mode, that's heat mode, that's,
vibrate.
yeah, vibrate mode.
All right, so take your shirt off. I'm gonna cup your back.
Hold on, don't cut my back. My back is sensitive. Just do like my upper arm
All
or
right,
something.
you're just gonna have a big bruise on your.
Wait, why'd
upper
you just
arm.
take it apart?
Is
Yeah.
that, no, I think that's what you're supposed to do.
No, that's the cup.
Oh.
You want it in the middle of the clock?
No, do somewhere we can see it.
All right, like here.
Yeah.
No, that's too low. Go a
Go
little higher.
like up there.
That's why it's just my store.
No, that's too close to my spine. Now you're scared. Okay, now I'm getting scared.
How about here?
Spinal fluid.
Can you do the right
It's
side?
just gonna like compress a little bit. It's not gonna do anything. Do it.
Thank you.
Oh,
Are you okay?
it just doesn't feel good.
I don't know how to emergency stop.
Okay, yeah. Can you stop it? It's hurting.
Wow.
That wasn't right.
Is the blood flow better?
You got a donut on your back.
Why,
It definitely was not right.
why don't you think that was right?
Because it just wasn't.
Okay.
Ready? You were okay?
Yeah.
Oh, you got heat and vibration on this one.
Oh, okay.
How you
It
feel?
doesn't feel good.
Does it feel bad?
Not too bad,
Oh.
but it doesn't feel good.
Should I stop
Mhm.
it?
How much does it suck?
That's the most. I mean, it's doing its thing.
I'm just gonna hit the power button and stop it.
Oh, she sucks.
Yeah, that's good for blood flow. You can
Is
tell.
it working?
It's working.
All right. Well, I want better blood flow. Keep going.
I
Now I'm addicted.
give you extra. All right. That's what it normally looks
Yeah, that
like.
is what it looks like.
I cannot wait for that to be taken out of context.
Does it look like good blood flow?
It does.
Yeah, it does.
It's like you're getting circles of blood flow.
Oh, that's awesome.
Now make a Venn diagram, man.
No, that's probably enough.
It's fine.
You're done being cups?
Oh well, my blood flow's already enhanced so much.
That's honestly probably the best thing like it works.
It worked.
It's real.
If you believe in cupping, it'll
Yeah,
get
if you
the
like
job
cupping,
done,
it'll cup you.
yeah. All right, so 1 out of 6 ain't bad.
Yeah.
Well, we also don't know if the seeds work or not yet. We'll have to check in. 5
Yeah,
days.
that's-
Well, I mean, all of it
5 days.
worked. Like
worked,
the
like,
lights turned on and
I-
stuff.
it wasn't
I
as
mean, like,
shit.
just if you believe in any of it.
It wasn't as shit as I
These
thought it
don't
would
work.
be.
Jesus, yeah, these don't work.
So yeah, we can have Aaron put the prices up on screen to see the
Yeah.
amounts we paid for all these lovely devices.
And I'll live the rest of my life with the Balabangle on.
Yeah, you're gonna be fucking massive.
It'd be fucking.
If you use your bangles and your Theracup religiously, whew,
you'll be a fucking machine.
yep. I'm gonna be horny later, so
Yeah.
that's all my stuff did.
All right, thanks, Gwyneth Paltrow.
Thanks, I really want these off my ears, but
You
they
gotta
don't.
stay,
They
you
don't
gotta
come
stay.
off. I'm getting panicked.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Have you talked about the Last of Us clone on Steam? Last of Us clone? Dead Zone Wow, wait, this... Oh, wow. This is actually just a direct rip. It's bootleg Last of Us. Classic Nintendo
Nothing
Switch
was ever the
eShop.
same since the invention of the time machine.
There was no time
Consciousness
travel
sent
in
to the
Last of
past
Us.
or the future to alter the course of history. But when the future turned out to be darker than the darkest nightmare, it was time to intervene.
Such a hard line. Darker than the darkest nightmare.
Brian Lee, a soldier, a father, a hope.
Damn, he's hoping!
He finds himself alone in an apocalyptic city. Each danger he faces, the stories of the desire.
That is so shameless. Wait. What the fuck? A soldier, a father, and a goddamn plagiarist. He just lifted the asset. That is straight out of Last of Us. It's even the same outfit. It's just Ellie.
intertwined.
Is this real?
The
Like, I can play
rescue
this right
becomes
now?
A personal.
And that is like actually just the exact pose from The Last of Us. That is actually the box art. This is huge. Is it only on the Switch eShop or can I find it on Steam? There is a Steam game called The Last Hope, but it's not the same thing. Actually, there's quite a few games called The Last Hope. Thank you, Dankin. You saved us. Now we get to enjoy The Last Hope. More like the last game you'll ever need to play, because this has everything. It's Last Hope time, baby. Well, as soon as my controller turns on. There we go. Last Hope time, baby. I've already got very high expectations. Oh, I thought this was a cutscene. In a stunning revelation, the government has unveiled startling disclosures regarding a top-secret program that involves a renowned scientist's invention of a time machine. The breakthrough technology allegedly enables an individual to transport their consciousness into the future and occupy the bodies of comatose individuals. This art is absolutely AI-generated. According to government sources, a select group of individuals employed this revolutionary device to venture into the future, specifically beyond the year 2024. It's either AI generated or stolen. Their unprecedented journey unveiled a world plagued by an unprecedented crisis, a devastating zombie outbreak. Shockingly, this catastrophic event resulted in the decimation of 95% of the global population, leaving a mere 1% of survivors engaged in a relentless struggle for survival against the remaining 4% who had succumbed to the zombie affliction. Okay. With the world plunged into an abyss of everything is fucking unprecedented here, I'll tell you what. The surviving populace now grapples with extreme adversities, including rampant starvation and a surge in criminal activities. The grim reality has sparked widespread concerns and apprehension regarding the potential perils awaiting humanity in the foreseeable future. The harrowing news of an impending world collapse has left individuals deeply troubled. Cool. In response to these chilling revelations, the government has swiftly initiated a comprehensive plan of investigation aimed at preventing the outbreak of the deadly virus and preparing the population of the gathering of crucial data. Oh my god, this sucks. This fucking sucks. Jesus. The urgency to avert the impending disaster has become paramount as the existence of the time machine has raised profound questions about the destiny of humankind. Government officials working in conjunction with leading scientists and experts are now laser-focused on understanding the origins and nature of the zombie outbreak. A multifaceted approach encompassing intensive research, advanced surveillance measures, and comprehensive contingency plans is being devised to combat the impending crisis head-on. The government aims to harness the knowledge gained from the future voyagers to curtail the catastrophic event and protect the welfare of the global population. Brother, I fucking get it. I fucking get it. There's zombies in the future and we want to stop it. It's so easy. It's so easy. Oh, thank God, finally. Let's go, Brian. Soldier, father, hope. They were actually just cramming as many words as possible in there to meet, like, the minimum word requirement for the essay. Is there audio? Not yet. Audio's gone in the future. The zombies stole it. This gameplay is unprecedented. Fucking true. Alright. Let's go, Brian! It's time to hope. Are those zombies or patients? Hold on, I gotta turn up the audio real quick. Okay. Hip! Nice, Brian! Brian, don't quit! Oh. Didn't even see this. Hip! Nope, that's not... How do I swing this? Brian, help! Things work differently in 2024. Oh my god. Brian, fucking swing it, man! Oh boy. Top left, you're out of stamina. Well, how do I get it back? Am I just winded for the next, like, 24 hours? Is it even stamina, or is it mana, maybe? Like, it costs mana to swing my fists? Okay, we gotta find some nutrients or something to get that back. It still hasn't fucking recharged. Did they forget to, like, put stamina replenishing in here? Oh, I'm already theory crafting some out-of-bounds glitches here. You can kind of just run up anything if you just walk at it. Hold on just a second, sports fans. I might be onto something. The last of my stamina. True. Yeah, I can't fight. I can't swing or do anything. How much was this game? £1, but it was just because it was on an 88% discount. So it's usually like 14 quid. Oh, okay. This is a planned feature, not a bug. I need food in order to get my stamina back. Time travel really takes it out of you. Alright, where's the food at? Probably need to find like a grocery store. Oh wait, that's glowing, so probably that. Oh yeah, it's the supermarket. That'll do. Look at all the grub! I can't interact with any of this. So it must be specific food. He might have like an allergy or something. What food can I eat? Where? Oh, here we go. What did I pick up? Dog food? Oh, I just ate it. Yeah! Okay, this is fucking awesome now. Now the game's really opening up. Hip! Alright. Man, this game's not easy. Okay, acquired 1 MRE. Yeah! No matter what you do with a melee attack, you take damage. Like, I'm trying to melee and run away to avoid damage, but I get hit every time. Yeah, what? Okay, melee, not optimal. Let's see if I can get an attack out of them, maybe. And, like, punish them. No, they cancel their own attacks. Wait, these guys are good. Oh, except her. Idiot! Damn it. God damn it. Okay, she's fast. Flank! I'm gonna assume that hit based on the sound. Like 5 trash cans getting pushed over. Yes! Final boss down. Now I need more food before I can swing my bat again. Every swing requires 1 MRE. No, it's not a mobile game, it's a Nintendo Switch game, which is less than a mobile game. I feel like I shouldn't waste bullets, but I want to try the gunplay. Oh, that feels good. Nice. Wow, that guy really got himself into a pickle. Find a girl. Jeez, man. It's not that easy. Some dudes go their whole life without ever finding a girl, man. I mean, can't just, like, make it happen. Okay. Are you sure you sound pretty bad? Okay, I'll be honest, I have asthma, and I lost my medicine on the way to the library. That's not good. We need to find you some medicine as soon as possible. What's your name? My name is Eve. There might still be medicine in the pharmacies. Oh, just like my yet-to-come daughter. Great. Do you know how to get there? What? This is good writing. See? Subtlety is so important in writing, and I feel that's what a lot of superhero movies are missing these days. They could take a page out of the Last Hope playbook here. Not exactly. I was hoping we could figure it out together. Oh shit! Eve! Oh, way to set a pick. Nice. How do I reload? Eve! Help! I haven't saved you yet. In fact, I'm putting you in harm's way. Eve, how do I reload? Found it. Oh, close. It's so weird that she shares a name with my yet-to-come daughter. Small world. Oh, this was in the trailer! Do you have parents? Where are they? The mom died a couple days ago. We were trying to get through the city as we heard that there is a safe facility for survivors in the sea where the virus could not reach people and we had been attacked. She was trying to protect me. That's why I hid in the library with the hope that I could find some useful information. Why? What information are we gonna find in a zombie outbreak at a library? What about your father? He's a soldier. He's never been home. Always on missions, but I love him. I've called him the day it all started and he was unavailable. This is why we went all alone with Mom. I still don't know where he is. I'm sure he doesn't know where I am either. It's so hard to find a phone around here, so I hope I'll be able to call him when I get to safety. I hope he answers. I mean, he's probably a good guy. He probably hopes. He's probably a hoper as well. Just like me. I'm a soldier too. What is your father's name? Yeah, we might have served together. What's his name? Brian Lee. I am Eve Lee. That's so weird. That's my name. Oh my god! Do you know him? Yeah, I've seen him a couple of times. I did not catch your name. I just said it. What? You weren't listening? My name is Liam. Nice to meet you, Liam. I'm happy that you know my father. Alright, do you feel better? We have to go. Yeah, much better. Let's go. This is... Fuck, man. I came here for the gameplay, but I'm staying for the story. This is a gripping narrative. Whoa! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I thought I had to reset it. Okay, this thing has a mind of its own. Wait, this is rigged. This is like one of those games at Dave and Buster. Eve died? It doesn't stop when I hit the button is the problem. It keeps going. When I press A, it doesn't stop. So I have to, like, lead it. And I'm having a hard time. Easy. Must have just been lag on the last one. Oh god, they're everywhere! Eve, run! I really don't want to waste ammo. I'm saving it for Last Hope 2. Hope harder. We gotta get out of here! Get away from her! No way, I have to kill all of them. Come on, Eve. Get up. Get up. Oh, there's a sprint. I really hope they don't go for... Oh, they're going right for Eve! Get away from her! No, God! I don't have enough ammo to kill all of these, and I don't have enough food to swing my bat. That's on me. Well, I mean, it's really not. You could have just moved. Alright. Clean. Is it not reloading? I think the game's bugged. I can still hear it doing shit in the background. I really hope it's saved. God damn it. Oh. It was too much to hope for a save. We weren't that far. We can get back. I have a sneaking suspicion this game is only about 20 minutes long, and I really want to see the end. You're going to be number 1 on the leaderboard because you're the only one who will finish this game? True. But I've also already, like, theory crafted an optimal speed route, as you can see. I'm making great time. There are speedruns for this game already. One is like 16:39 on YouTube. What? Is it Prime Shoujo? Are you sure it's this game? Because there's another game called The Last Hope. I need to lure this guy away too. What are you doing? Oh, she was following. Oh, fuck, Eva, you idiot! I gotta go for it. Shit. Damn, I was gonna try and cheese it to see if, like, if I got green, if I just hammered it, it would just keep working. No such luck. Get away from her! Alright, clear. Oh, that was good. Okay. Back in business, baby. The journey continues. Can you use the bat? Can I use the bat? Not without eating a whole 3-course meal, dummy. It's extremely hard to swing a bat, so I have to eat food between every swing. I have no stamina, you can see it in the top left. Is she following? Doesn't matter if she is or isn't, just as long as she's not dying. Huh. What do you know? How am I even supposed to get there with her then? What the fuck? Here's hoping that doesn't crash the game. Damn, I was right towards the end of the game too. I'm looking at the speedrun, we were so close. I don't know if I want to do it again. There's only like 3 more objectives and then I go to a boat and it just ends. There's no cutscene or anything.
1643 world record.
I can't do it. I can't. I was really considering it. I fucking can't. All right, that was a fun game though. I'm glad we gave it a whirl. I'm going to show you an image, and I want you to tell me how it makes you feel. What does it say to you? Now, I don't want to scare you. This isn't meant to be frightening, but it will be a bit distressing. Think of it like a therapy session, and this is a Rorschach. You ready? Here it is. BuzzFeed Studios jump scare. Don't worry, it's gone now. It can't hurt you anymore. I know that seeing BuzzFeed Studios elicits a feeling of sadness and despair. I honestly didn't even know BuzzFeed was still around. I thought we had eradicated that plague many years ago, but I guess it's still got a heartbeat, no matter how faint, and they're going all in on this horror movie called Dear David, which is based on a Twitter thread. I shit you not. That is the most BuzzFeed shit imaginable. They're making a Twitter thread horror movie. A stunning, brave, and bold twist on the horror genre here. Innovation at its finest, and that's what BuzzFeed is known for. I really can't wait to see what's next for the creative minds at the BuzzFeed Studios basement. I want to see what else they'll cook up in that cursed kitchen. Perhaps a Netflix original thriller about a bubbly blogger who's now facing her worst nightmare when she goes to Starbucks and was served a grande instead of a venti. Fucking teeth chattering. Chills, I tell you, chills. BuzzFeed Studios, they're aiming for the fences. They're swinging for a big home run, and god damn it, I think they might just hit it. This trailer for Dear David is impressively awful. Before getting into the trailer itself, I'll just go ahead and show you what it's based on. It's from this thread in 2017 where a comic artist named Adam was documenting a series of hauntings he was experiencing from a dead child named David. And this is the police sketch of David, I guess. It looks like something out of Ed, Edd n Eddy, but this was meant to be taken seriously. He tried to play it off as a very real thing, even though it's very clearly just a load of baloney, just some fish paste to have a bit of fun. But there were tons of people that were really, encapsulated. They were hooked. They tuned in every day for the latest update from Adam on David. You know, is David still trying to kill you? What's David up to? Is he out there playing with Hot Wheels again in the middle of the night? Oh my god, David's a menace! We gotta fucking kill David quickly! That kind of shit. They were really invested in the story, and now BuzzFeed is doing what they do best. Striking while the iron is completely cold and everyone has forgotten about it. Not the most timely execution here. This is 6 fucking years too late. The whole world doesn't remember this thing, and now BuzzFeed for some reason is trying to parade its corpse around to make money off of it. In a very pitiful attempt at that. They chose something that was only popular on Twitter 6 years ago, and only lasted for a handful of days, really. And they're like, yep, that's the one. That's our horror movie magnum opus. Dear David, let's run it. I just can't even believe it. Why even bother? You're already so late to it. If this had come out in 2018 maybe, then you might have a chance of getting a couple ticket sales. But this movie, Dear David, might legitimately sell 0 tickets. It's just incredible how out of touch BuzzFeed is. This is a film that wouldn't even be seen by family and friends because it looks so awful and uninteresting on a concept that no one cares about from a fucking Twitter thread. And it's integral to the film itself too. Twitter plays a large role in the trailer. That is so embarrassing. No one wants to go watch that. If you went to the BuzzFeed office right now, I'm very curious what you would find. Maybe it looked like a dungeon where there's only one light on. It's like a single light bulb dangling from a string, and maybe 3 people on a computer still writing quizzes. What Harry Potter character are you? What does your favorite sex position say about your favorite Disney princess? I don't know who's there and who came up with this. Not even AI would generate something this out of touch. It blows my mind. But anyway, let's talk about the trailer now. I can't show you the trailer because I don't want to get DMCA'd by BuzzFeed or anything. So I'll just show you some screenshots of it and tell you what's going on. So, they immediately get into the cringe because everything with BuzzFeed is this imminent natural disaster of cringe, like a fucking tornado barreling towards you and you can't escape the embarrassment. So it opens up with the main character posting his comic on Twitter and getting roasted for it, saying it's bad, yikes, your comics are shitty now that you work for BuzzFeed. A literal self-insert with BuzzFeed here. So they're making comments like, you work for BuzzFeed, now your art's lame. And then one of his coworkers is like, it's the worst thing to do to engage with trolls online. and he's still engaging with trolls, and then he commits the ultimate sin. He summons the demon, David, by telling someone to die in a fire, D-I-A-F. After sending that message, he then says this verbatim: "Sometimes you've gotta troll the trolls." So clearly this dialogue is written by actual 66-year-old men here, because Jesus Christ. So then, after saying die in a fire, this mysterious Twitter account pops up saying, "Why are you so mean?" And if you look at the name, it's from Dear David. The shameless goofballs at BuzzFeed even had the gall to say that it's inspired by actual events. Oh, brother, it's inspired by an actual Twitter thread, not actual events. These events are about as real as the Blitzball Championship in Final Fantasy X. It's just a silly horror story that they cooked up. Nothing else. Just because it's written down in a Twitter thread doesn't mean that it's evidence that it's true. The trailer then goes into the same old, tired, generic, formulaic garbage that we've seen a million times. So here's this scary child, David, being a little goofball in the chair. He's here because I guess he didn't like the main character trolling on Twitter, I guess. He didn't like the die in a fire line, so now David's here to teach him a lesson. And of course, there's a BuzzFeed article being written about it. And honestly, this just seems like a really desperate attempt to remind people that BuzzFeed exists. So the more I watched the trailer, the more I realized that they're putting BuzzFeed in as many places as they can, and I really think that's because they recognize that nobody gives a fuck about them anymore. So this is just like a Hail Mary attempt to remind people that this is still a platform that exists. And my god, is it just awful to look at. It's so pathetic. The trailer drags on with more normal, boring trash with tiny little jump scares here and there and little creepy images. And then we reach towards the end here where he's getting out of a shower and he notices in the mirror, D-I-A-F. Die in a fire. The same thing he said to troll the trolls on Twitter, if you might remember. And now he's being haunted by the D-I-A-F statement. So this whole thing seems like David's really trying to troll the troll who was trolling trolls. Leave it to BuzzFeed to break new ground. Pioneers, I tell you. Absolute fucking geniuses. There's really nothing else to discuss with the trailer. It is literally just all the same exact horror movie trope cliche that you've seen actually a billion times by now, shoved into one desperate attempt from BuzzFeed to remind people that they're still around. So yeah, this is already shaping up to be an extremely embarrassing endeavor from BuzzFeed here. It's not something anyone asked for, ever, really, and it's also 6 years too late anyway. I just don't understand the thought process. Horror movies are always made on a very low budget, and this looks like no exception. It looks like it's a very low budget movie, so most of the time horror movies actually turn a very sizable profit because, like Blumhouse, for example, will make a horror movie for like $2 million, and then if it only does like a $8 million box office run, it still did pretty well. Like, that's still a financial success overall. That's why Blumhouse keeps churning out like pretty low effort horror movies pretty often, because they're cheap. And it doesn't have to perform extraordinary in the box office, and sometimes it does. It goes well above what it should have. It punched above its weight class, like, for example, Paranormal Activity. Very low budget and made 9 figures. So there's always so much room for horror movies to be a financial success because they're so cheap, but in this case, I don't see that happening, because who the fuck wants to watch this? I love fun, bad horror movies, but this does not look like a fun, bad horror movie. Even I'm not that interested in seeing it. And that's saying something. That's a fucking statement right there. You have dreadfully missed if you're making a bad horror film that even I'm bored by. So I might still see it out of pity, I don't know yet, but it just, I just don't understand what their thought process was here. It looks like shit. It really does. I don't think it's going to save the company. I think it's only going to continue to push the company's head even deeper into the toilet, but I guess we'll see. That's about it. See ya. Lying on a job resume or bluffing your way to a job that you have absolutely no idea how to handle isn't the most uncommon thing in the world. My favorite example of this is George Lazenby, who played James Bond for a single movie. He made up his entire resume, lied about all of it in order to land the role, and played it one time and quit. Dude had no acting experience at all and must have forged the best summer reading report of a resume ever. So he got to be James Bond on Her Majesty's Secret Service, and I love the poster here. Far up, far out, far more. James Bond 007 is back. More like fucking Lames Bond. Jesus Christ, that hasn't aged well. That goes to show you how much we've evolved. That is not the best tagline now, but I do appreciate it. Point is, forging a resume, making shit up in order to get a job, that's not unheard of. And today I was thinking back to some classic controversies and examples of this happening, and I remembered like 4 or 5 years ago, there was a couple cases where people pretended to be sign language interpreters and landed roles in major productions such as news broadcasts or events and concerts, and eventually people that actually understood sign language called them out because they were signing complete nonsense. It wasn't even close. It was blatantly way off. They were up there just doing the fucking scat man with their hands, not making any sense. They were up there like popping and locking, doing like TikTok dances basically, and calling it sign language.
Happened again. Another sign language interpreter accused of signing total gibberish. This time it was at the police news conference announcing an arrest in the Tampa serial killings.
We will be charging 4 counts of first-degree murder.
I don't know American Sign Language, but I do know she got one of those right. 4. I understood that one. A pretty high-profile case here, a serial killer, and I bet all the viewers that are hard of hearing must have been beyond confused as to the report that was being delivered from this lady.
Standing off to the side, apparently translating every word, this woman.
We received over 5,000 tips in this case.
But it turns out, much of what she was signing was nonsense. She waved her arms around like she was singing Jingle Bells.
I've got to admire the fake it till you make it attitude here, but unfortunately the only thing to make was a fool of herself. I decided to look at comments, which is usually very ill-advised. When you go into the YouTube comments, you're going into the swamp. But I really was curious if she was signing any real words at all, because even to my stupid, smooth little reptile brain, some of those did look like actual sign language, movements. And it turns out she was using some words correctly, such as kill and murder and arrested. However, most of it was gibberish. Most of it was just actual mumbled nonsense. So when she was doing all that stuff with her, fingers, none of that was real. I could have been up there doing, the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1 salute, and I would have been making more sense than she was. It's also wild to think that anyone hard of hearing that would have been watching this broadcast might have been concerned for her health, because the way she's signing would have been like having a stroke. A ton of gibberish with a few words that get mumbled out would have been like going to an auction during a bidding war, where the auctioneer is just going fucking hog wild, like, yeah, do I hear 5-5? Do I hear 5-5? I'm going 1, do I hear 5-5 over there? 5-5.
Says one outraged sign language expert. The woman, identified as Derlin Roberts, has a string of arrests for fraud. So how did she come to be translating at last week's high-profile police news conference?
I just didn't ask enough questions.
I love this section where he just kind of pops in like, yep, it was me. I'm the fucking idiot. I did it. Like, he's just very upfront and honest, like a parent that caught their kid stealing a cookie from the cookie jar and just folding, like, no, it was me. I did it. It's my fault. I'm the dummy. Point and laugh at me, shoot your spitballs at me. I know. It was me. Also, at a certain point, I just have to admire this lady's grind. She was born for one purpose. Trolling. Like, her whole life has been nothing but fraud, and she still continues to go down that path. And she wasn't even getting paid for this, by the way. She did this just for the love of lying. So she had no experience signing, she also had a history of fraud, and still landed the biggest sign language interpretation position of that year. This serial killer broadcast was a huge one. I remember this vividly. So, hats off to her that she's still able to keep performing at a high level of fraud.
Tampa Police Public Information Officer Steve Hegarty told me the woman simply showed up out of the blue and offered her services.
My immediate reaction was, I didn't call for a sign language interpreter, but that's great that we have one here. I let her in.
Did this woman appear to know what she was doing?
To the untrained eye, and that would include mine, I didn't see any problem.
There's almost an art form for something being so stupid that it's smart. A plan like this, which at its core is just complete dogshit dummy, that it crosses over that event horizon into being genius. This is something where no one's going to really question you. So she shows up like an angel. Hey, I'll be a sign language interpreter here, just so that way if anyone's hard of hearing and watching this, they can get the information. Like, oh, that's so nice of you to offer your services. Can you prove that you can do it? And then if you don't know American Sign Language, you're not going to be able to pick up on like all kinds of moves with your hands and shit not meaning anything. So she could have easily faked her way into it, and she did flawlessly. Like the guy said, to the untrained eye, he had no red flags being tripped off, and they're not going to really background check someone that's offering their service for free, because what would be the incentive? Like, why would they be lying about it?
This latest embarrassment comes 3 months after it was revealed that the sign language interpreter at a Hurricane Irma news conference, also in Florida, made no sense.
The time to act is now.
Haggerty is summing up the latest goof.
We won't be using that woman again.
Cops say this was not a crime, but it was an ethical violation.
So we're going to get to that other sign language blunder in just a moment, because it also happened in Florida, and I also remember that one as well, because I'm from Florida. Now, as he mentioned, it's not a crime to be faking a sign language position, I guess. Since she wasn't charging for her service, she didn't defraud them or anything. She just lied to them and pretended she knew what she was doing. They got pranked, basically. I bet she was giggling the entire way home that she actually pulled this off. She must have like a Facebook group that they do these high-profile pranks in or something. Like, I don't know why she would do this, other than just having fun with it, which is still such a wild activity, like a wild hobby, to just pretend to be a sign language interpreter.
The time to act is now.
It was an urgent Hurricane Irma evacuation order, but look at the sign language interpreter on the right. He's actually signing total gibberish. What's he really communicating to deaf citizens caught up in the hurricane crisis? Words like pizza, monsters, and the sentence, help you at that time to use bear hug.
This situation actually has a lot more nuance compared to the last one. In the last one, it's like that Shaq meme, I'm unfamiliar with your game. I don't know why that lady pretends to be a sign language interpreter, especially when she's not getting paid for it. She does it just to make the whole broadcast silly and goofy. A mere mortal can't possibly understand her deep, complex motivations for why she fakes being a sign language interpreter. But in this case, the guy did not want to do this. He was forced to. And he actually does have a sympathetic background and actually does have experience with sign language, but told them he wasn't comfortable doing this and didn't think he was cut out for it. So they mention here that he was signing real words like pizza and monsters, both of which could be applicable to a hurricane. A hurricane comes around, you're probably going to have pizza places being hit. Pizza's not safe. It's not like a fucking safe spot or anything. You might even have pizza flying around the hurricane that could be used as a projectile weapon. So maybe he had a whole spiel he was going to go into about pizza. Monsters. A hurricane is absolutely nature's monster. It's been called that since the beginning of time. And then about the bear hug. You know, better hug your loved ones because you might fucking lose them in the hurricane. There's plenty of ways of spinning that where it makes sense. But point is, he was using real words and actually stringing together sentences. They just didn't fully make sense at all.
Deaf actress Marlee Matlin posted, "This is outrageous."
Please heed our warnings.
The interpreter's name is Marshall Green. Officials in Manatee County asked Green to step in because no one else was available. His mom, brother Morgan, who is hearing impaired, and Morgan's fiancée Chauncey are coming to his defense today.
This is where the plot starts to thicken. You can see where the narrative is about to get real convoluted and confusing here. So, they called upon him, like Batman with the signal in the sky, in order to be the sign language interpreter for the evacuation orders for Irma. That's a very serious thing. The evacuation for Irma was a huge deal. I got evacuated during Hurricane Irma. Now, luckily, I didn't see his broadcast, and I don't understand sign language, because if I did, I may have ended up just getting a pizza and writing it out, which may have fucking killed me. Who knows? But point is, they chose Marshall, saying they had nobody else to go to, so it was their last-ditch Hail Mary, desperate attempt to get some kind of sign language interpreter up there for the broadcast to relay the information to the hearing-impaired community. I don't know how they chose him. Someone must have just been like, hey, I saw Marshall do the fucking Vulcan salute at the office one time. Good enough, bring him in. Surely he knows sign language.
He, told them he didn't think that he was able to do it, and they felt like that they needed him to. So he said yes. the vocabulary for an evacuation is very different than everyday language.
I'm just asking, as someone hearing impaired, what your reaction is to this criticism. Chaucer signed my question to Morgan.
He only did what he was told to do, so please leave our family alone.
In this case, I really just don't blame Marshall for this situation at all. This is not his fault. He gave them warning that he probably couldn't do this and he didn't feel comfortable trying. His brother is hearing impaired, so he does know sign language, and his brother and family also confirm he does know sign language, but the vocabulary and the speed of the evacuation orders are very different than what he's used to, which is why he said he didn't feel comfortable trying it, but he still did the best that he could when they asked him to. So I do really feel bad for him and the family here, because this is really not his fault. He didn't want to be there, he didn't lie to get there, and he didn't try to, like, fuck the whole thing up. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about these because they popped into my head this afternoon, because I remembered there was so much sign language controversy for like a year, where even outside of these two cases, a couple other sign language interpreters were revealed as complete frauds, and they were ones that actually traveled with bands and rappers where they'd like sign the songs, and it turns out they weren't even signing anything close to the songs. So the whole thing was just a wild little trend almost, and just want to talk about it. That's about it. So yeah. The Moist Meter is a proud partner of our comic book series Godslap and Plague Seeker. Both are available at badegg.co, link in the description. Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at the new Indiana Jones movie, Dial of Destiny. I'll be honest, I came into this film with very low expectations because of the tragedy that was Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I actually saw that movie opening day with my friends. We were all huge Indiana Jones fans, and by the time the credits rolled, we were left stunned. Couldn't believe our eyes. It felt as if Indiana Jones reached through the screen and slapped each one of us a few times. Still one of the more disappointing experiences I've ever had in a movie theater. This was like also still during a period of my life where I was young enough to not really recognize when something was shitty. So I'd smile and clap for just about any movie or any show I ever watched. But this film is one of the first times I can recall being like, damn, that shit sucked. So yeah, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull I'm not a huge fan of, but it's been well over a decade since that film. I feel like everyone who even had a hand in that abomination's creation probably has moved on from the franchise. So there was still that little bit of hope that the project might not be bad, and there was that little angel on my shoulder whispering, hey Charles, try not to be so negative going into this, it might be good. And now that I've seen the movie, I'm happy to report that it's not bad. And that's about the best compliment I can pay the film. So, when the trailers dropped, a lot of people immediately started criticizing the de-aging technology because it showcased the de-aged Harrison Ford. And we haven't quite mastered that tech yet, but we're getting closer. And I will say that de-aged Harrison Ford is not the main character. The main character is still naturally aged, human, octogenarian Harrison Ford. I'm a huge Harrison Ford fan, by the way, but I do think he's reached that age where it's very difficult for him to do stunts and do things that look cool on screen. Aside from chases, I actually think the chases were done well in this film, though there's a couple of them that are just highly unnecessary and then seemed like they were there just to fill runtime to make it a longer movie, even though it's already a very long film. But overall, the de-aging technology wasn't like some kind of big blemish in the final product here. They were very smart with how they used it. It's used in the beginning of the movie mainly, and it all pretty much takes place at night. So you can't quite see the imperfections as well as you could if it was well lit during the day. Which is smart. By obscuring the vision of the audience on de-aged Harrison Ford's face, they won't exactly be pointing at it and be like, there's something off there. But I do feel like there's something that everyone will point to in this film and be like, that was very off. And it's the writing. But before I really deep dive into that, I want to get all of my compliments out of the way early, so I'm going to front load this with things that I did like about it, because as I said, this is not a bad movie. I don't think it's like horrible or terrible by any means. For example, they got John Williams back in the booth, baby, so you know this soundtrack is clapping. These cheeks are getting slammed. The score in this film is fantastic. I love John Williams' work, and he does an outstanding job in this film, per usual. And I do also really like the action. They decided to double down hard on constant, action. there really isn't a whole lot of downtime. And even when there is downtime, it's spent solving a mystery, putting together clues, figuring out where to go next. So it just feels like the movie's moving at 1,000,000 miles per hour, even with a really long runtime, which I still do believe is too long for this movie. I did have fun. And another thing I liked that I feel like might be a complaint for some people is just how many different places this film takes place. It really does feel like they go across like the entire world tracking down the Dial of Destiny. And I like how they end up at all of these places, and every time they go somewhere new, there's a big cinematic clash between the good guys and the bad guys in classic Indiana Jones fashion. I do think they absolutely do nail how the action should be in a modern Indiana Jones movie. It's flashy, it's fun, and it doesn't take itself too seriously. Now that's pretty much where my list of compliments ends. Now keep in mind, while that did seem short, the vast majority of this film is a large sequence of action scenes that are held together by a narrative that I don't think is very strong. Like I mentioned, I think the thing most people are going to leave the theater most disappointed by is the writing. There's pretty much no emotional weight to anything in this movie. For example, I guess this is like a really minor spoiler, so I'll give you a minor spoiler warning. One of Indiana Jones' close friends gets murdered right in front of him. Just brutally shot to death right in front of him. And it is Indiana Jones' fault. He gets his friend killed. He was warned. He played hardball, as you would expect Indy to do. He's a badass. And his friend gets killed right in front of him. And they couldn't so much as even pretend like anyone cared. I mean, shit, the character that goes along with Indy as the major supporting character here, her name is Wombat, she immediately starts making jokes right after his murder. And there's only one throwaway line that even reminds the audience that that guy that just died, brutally shot to death, was supposed to be a friend of Indy's. And it's just Indy saying, I just watched my friend die. And then Wombat says, sorry. And then they just go right back to not caring. It just felt so weird and very stiff often throughout the movie. I just really got the impression that Harrison Ford didn't really want to revise his role as Indiana Jones. He just kind of did it out of an obligation because he was worried that they might just bring Indiana Jones back from the dead with AI technology without Harrison Ford's blessing. So I feel like he just kind of did it because he felt he needed to, not because he wanted to. And that almost feels reflected in the character itself. This is a very different Indy. He's in this perpetual drunken stupor. He's always angry and upset due to a set of circumstances that have happened. And I'm sure you all know by now, but they wrote their son out of the movie. And this has led to Indiana Jones being very not happy. And he goes on an adventure, not because he wants to, but because he has to. He gets framed for a crime, and in order to clear his name, must engage in an adventure in order to be a free man again. And he just seems very reluctant to do any of it at all. And there's this constant butting of heads between Indiana Jones and Wombat, even though narratively it just doesn't make sense. Their goals perfectly align from the start. But for some reason they tried to ham up some drama between the two of them to the point where it's really goofy because Wombat seems totally fine with letting Indy die. In fact, she even tells people to shoot him at one point. And Indy seems totally fine with letting Wombat get herself into big trouble. But for no reason, it just seems like filler for the sake of filler and poorly written drama between the two of them when it just doesn't really make sense in the story. There's also a couple other things I'd like to mention here, but they are big spoilers. They had a very simple layup, and if you watch the movie, I think you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about, that for some reason they just don't do narratively. It makes a ton of sense, and yet they don't bother to execute on it for some reason. That's all I can really say about it without really diving into it. I also think the villains in this movie are comically stupid, but not intentionally. They are actual, top-tier doofus school graduates. They are exceptionally stupid. There are multiple times where this film could have ended on the spot if they just did the logical thing in their situation. But they took every cliche of every villain that has ever existed and rolled it up into this crew here that is the bad guys, the bad group. And I also think the end of the film really goes so wrong so quickly. This is a goofier ending than Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I'll just fucking say it. I couldn't help but giggle. And I giggled at Kingdom of the Crystal Skull's ending too, but this one I giggled probably just as hard with how dumb the ending to this movie gets. And it's complemented again by stupid villains. Dumb villains that are constantly being stupid. There's so much I want to say on that front, but that would be getting into spoilers. Overall, I just can't help but be disappointed. Even when I went in knowing that it probably wasn't going to be amazing, I still just love Indiana Jones as a character. I will never forget the original 3 movies. I've seen them so many times, and they hold up really well even by today's standards. They're legitimately timeless. And it's just a shame that, unfortunately, the character hasn't made the transition to, the modern era very well. Kingdom of the Crystal Skull was bad, and this movie really struggles to find its footing in a meaningful way as well. And I just think that sucks, because I think the character can still work really well in today's entertainment climate. Who doesn't love a good action-adventure film with a lot of history to it and a lot of great mystery? Like, it has all of the elements that could make it a very successful franchise in today's market too. But it's not being given the tender love and care that it needs. It's playing it too safe. It's too generic and too afraid to do something great with the property, the franchise, the character that we love. And it's just upsetting. Plugging Indiana Jones Dial of Destiny into the Moist Meter, I'm going to give it a 60%. I don't regret seeing it, but I'm not going to remember much about this movie in like a week. It's very forgettable. It is just eat popcorn, turn your brain off, and have fun for a little while, but then it does overstay its welcome because it's just too fucking long. I don't know why they even made it as long as it is. There's so much they could have cut out from this without any like detriment to the story. It's just a fine movie. It's not great. It's not bad. It's okay. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Huge thanks to ourselves for sponsoring this Moist Meter. Godslap is a comic series written by myself, Jackson, Matt, Danny, and Aubrey Sitterson. It follows the story of a character named Ace, who's an extremely powerful slapper in a world where slapping is king. Issue 3 just dropped. It's all available at badegg.co, and shit is starting to pop off. Ace is being hunted by a mysterious foe named Defister, who, after swan diving through a hospital, picks up Ace's trail and hunts him to the ends of the earth with his sidekick, Olfactor. And also, our newest comic series, Plague Seeker, just came out. Issue 0 is available at badegg.co. It's written entirely by myself and edited by Jackson. It's set in a world 1,000 years after an apocalyptic event known as the Calamity. An asteroid hits Earth, and it brought with it mutations that changed all of its inhabitants. Now the world is infested with things called plagues, and atop the food chain sits 8 great plagues that control the entire world, and only one man stands against them, the Plague Seeker, who has an insatiable appetite to devour those 8 great plagues. So all of this is available at badegg.co, so please check it out. So yeah. Have you ever watched a video and you just know in the back of your head that someone out there is watching it at the same time you are, and you can kind of feel their pain and tears, kind of like in Pacific Rim where you're sharing the neural load? Both of you are experiencing this disaster unfold in front of you, and you can kind of have this almost empath moment where you know there's someone crying behind the screen watching this too. Well, welcome to the everyday experience of being an Overwatch 2 fan. Every time there is a new announcement from the Overwatch development team, it's just bad news. It's getting visited by Krampus every few months when they make some kind of new details about what's going on with Overwatch. It's always just awful, disastrous news. And today's was by far their worst. They just completely announced that the last 4 years of hard work on their PvE component to Overwatch is just being scrapped. The entire progression system, all of that, just being flushed right down the shitter to join the gators in the sewers now, which is beyond shocking Because that's the entire purpose of Overwatch 2 existing, by the way. You might recall Overwatch 2 launched and there wasn't any of the story mode PvE components to it. They said that was coming in the future, and that's the entire reason why it's named Overwatch 2. Because right now the game is basically just Overwatch 1, but they had that big balance update. It was basically a big patch where they went from 6 to 5 for team comp. And of course changes to heroes and their kits, pretty significant changes in some cases, all of which I appreciated, but at the end of the day, it was just Overwatch again. The whole point of it having a 2 in its name and being marketed as a sequel is that there was this promise, this little pinky promise that the PvE and story mode, the hero mode, all that, it was coming. It was, trademarked right around the corner, it's on its way. But unfortunately, just like the Season 2 Ultimate Muscle DVD I ordered from Amazon back in 2004, it's never showing up. Which begs the philosophical question that would have Socrates scratching at his noggin. What the fuck is Overwatch 2 then? Why is Overwatch 2? If the whole thing that was supposed to be the identity of this title, the PvE story mode, is no longer in it, then what makes Overwatch 2? We're getting real deep into the weeds here. We're about to start experiencing some fucking solipsism. But anyway, let me show you a segment from the announcement where they broke this hard-to-swallow pill to the community. It's fucking tragic.
And so we're left with another difficult choice. Do we continue to pour all that effort into PvE, hoping that we can land it at some point in the future? Or do we stick with this set of values that we've aligned on and focus on the live game and focus on serving all of you? With everything we've learned about what it takes to operate this game at the level that you deserve, it's clear that we can't deliver on that original vision for PvE that was shown in 2019. What that means is that we won't be delivering that dedicated hero mode with talent trees, that long-term power progression. Those things just aren't in our plans anymore. And we know that this is going to be disappointing to many of you, which is why we wanted to bring it up before we talked about the roadmap. And to be perfectly honest, it's been really difficult for many of us and a lot of folks on the team who've poured their heart and soul into that stuff.
This clip will live in infamy in the Overwatch community for quite some time, I imagine. This is going to be the boogeyman that haunts them for a long time. They shut down the copium of the PvE's right around the corner, guys, then everything's going to be great. The grass will be greener once the PvE and story mode's finally out. Just hang tight, buckle down, it's on its way. They just rip the band-aid off and say, nope. No reason to believe in magic. We're pulling all of the resources from it and focusing on the live game. Now, beyond the obvious of why this is horrible, it's important to note that Overwatch itself, Overwatch 2 itself, isn't the most cared for product right now. I wouldn't say it's neglected. There's a lot of members of the community that do complain about it being neglected from the team, but I disagree. It receives a balancing update, a patch at least once a month. So the frequency isn't terrible, but it doesn't have the same tender love and care you would expect from a title like this. And it has certainly been in a long-term drought when it comes to meaningful new content being added to it, like new heroes, maps, or things like that. That shit's all but extinct. That's not something that's been really frequent in the Overwatch ecosystem for a long time. And that's because they have been focusing so heavily on trying to deliver that PvE, story mode, talent tree experience. And now all of it's fucking worthless. It's all for nothing. All of the years they spent doing that instead of focusing on making Overwatch, the multiplayer, better, has just been nothing to show for it. It's all been in vain. So it's just a real cherry on top of the shit cake. And understandably, a lot of people are disappointed here. There were a lot of people that probably got Overwatch 2 because they just wanted the PvE and story mode and the multiplayer was just a little bonus for them. And now that's not even coming, so what the fuck did they even bother with the title for? I've never quite seen something to this scale executed this poorly, where they market something that's, hey, PvE story mode, this is what makes Overwatch 2 a real sequel, not just the balance update we're doing to Overwatch, it's this real shiny new toy that you're all gonna love to play with. It's this PvE story mode. They've shown footage of it, they've made a lot of announcements about it, they've really pushed the idea that this is going to be worthy of being called a sequel to Overwatch because the PvE and story mode's doing so much heavy lifting and so much is going into it. It's real deep, it's real fun. Now, GameSpot did conduct an interview where they asked questions to try and get a little more clarity for the community. The big talking point is the direction that you're now taking with PvE, that you basically aren't doing it. Is that the correct way to characterize it? It's not happening anymore and you pivoted away from it. And Aaron Keller responds, I think I would characterize it slightly differently, which is we are doing a part of what the team had set out to do, but not the entirety of what was discussed back at BlizzCon 2019. So the real focus is on the story missions and that experience as opposed to the more open-ended hero mode and that stuff. Right, so it's fair to say that the experience that you showed during the first Overwatch 2 reveal is not going to be the one that will be released at any point. Yeah, exactly. So we're definitely not doing the hero mode and the talents and that power progression system. So you're basically doing absolutely fucking nothing of what was advertised over the course of the last 4 years. It's the most watered down bare bones version of a PvE component that they could tack on, at least from everything I'm seeing here. It looks like they're going to try and do like these small little story missions for some heroes where there is PvE to it, but it doesn't have the progression system, it doesn't have a talent tree. So it really just feels like you're almost just doing a custom game that Blizzard themselves is giving a stamp of approval to. Like you're just playing some fanfic that Blizzard's given the thumbs up for. This just isn't at all what anyone was expecting for Overwatch 2. This isn't what anyone was buying into for the hype of Overwatch 2. A story mission that they put out once every 6 months maybe, that tells the story of Widowmaker, the time she ate a sandwich at a Starbucks and then had to fight 5 droids on the way out. Like that's not interesting, and that's not worthy of this being called a sequel anymore. There was no reason for Overwatch 1 to have died. This next part's really interesting and a bit odd. There's a lot of honesty from Aaron here, so he mentioned something that I briefly touched on about how the actual PvP game felt neglected by most of the community. He says, "We had a really large portion of our team working on the PvE side of the game, and I think players of our live running game could feel that because we eventually stopped making content for it. It's been maybe 2.5 years since the last hero that we launched, and we don't want to be back at that point where it's another 3.5 years since launching a PvP map." So he admits that they recognize the game quality was suffering in the PvP side of things because of all of the focus on PvE. He then goes on to say that they shifted strategy last year, and after shifting strategy, they focused entirely on the live game and pumped out Overwatch 2. Which I think is a little stinky because Overwatch 2 did not feel like this crazy big shift in priorities from the team. This felt like something that one of their departments could have been working on while they were still working on PvE. Again, Overwatch 2, as it launched, was just a big patch for Overwatch. And really, like, when you break it down to its bare bones here, if you really take its pants off, it was only a couple big changes, the biggest, of course, being reducing teams from 6 to 5. But that's not exactly something that takes a ton of resources to change, I don't think. Of course, I'm not a fucking developer. I could be very naive on how hard it is to take one number away from 6. Subtracting may be very difficult in the code of the game, but that was by far the biggest thing about Overwatch 2. Of course, they did have a couple new heroes that I'm sure they were working on for quite some time, but overall, it still wouldn't be enough to justify calling it a sequel. The sequel was still hinging entirely on the fact that it had this big new mode coming to it, and now it doesn't. But Aaron does go on to say that they are still planning on making story arc content, which is just the very, very stripped down version of what they had envisioned initially, which is the PvE component. So there's going to be story arcs. They said they're planning one for Season 6. There's no telling exactly what kind of cadence they're going to have with the release schedule of these story arcs. It could be pretty frequent, but I doubt it. I don't have faith in the team to make those kind of frequent updates with this PvE stuff. This feels like something they'll do like maybe once a season at best, and even still, that's lackluster content because it's nothing new. They're adding a bit of a story to it, but with no talent, there's no talent tree, no progression system, nothing like that. It feels like just a pure afterthought and something they're doing out of an obligation because of how they marketed Overwatch 2. Hats off to GameSpot for not being afraid to actually ask some decent questions here. So this next section, he's basically saying exactly what I did. So he's talking about how there's going to be a lot of frustration because they're basically giving a game, or they're not giving the game that they had advertised. You know, he says, we're in a situation now where this game is what it's always been. It's evolved in some ways, but a sequel was released, and that sequel's justification hinged on the PvE. Why did that happen? And without just reading verbatim the response here, you can absolutely go read the entire GameSpot article if you want more insight. I'm just going to try and sum it up the best I can. His response is basically saying, like, yes, the PvE won't be as we said it would, but we feel the game is very different from Overwatch 1 for a variety of reasons, and they keep patting themselves on the back for their roadmap, saying that this is the biggest thing they've ever done. Like, this kind of update for Season 6 is the largest in Overwatch history, and their roadmap illustrates their goal, like their mission, to make this feel like a real sequel that's different from Overwatch 1. But it's really not that impressive. Like, they're not doing anything here that other games aren't doing more of and better. Like, this roadmap is fine, I guess, but not as like justification for calling this a sequel when you stripped away what was supposed to be the main component of it. These aren't like incredible jaw-dropping updates like innovations to the game or the formula. Adding a new map or 2 new maps isn't exactly going to have people charging into the streets, pumping their fists, celebrating, "Oorah," twirling their shirt over their head or anything. And adding 1 new hero like once a fucking year isn't that impressive either. But like I mentioned, the game doesn't have this kind of tender love and care, so I guess drip feeding any kind of content and attention to it is good. It's a step in the right direction, but it's coming on the back of stripping away the main component of the sequel, like the whole identity of it being a sequel. So it's just, I don't know, it doesn't seem to me like this justifies it being called Overwatch 2 anymore. And one other thing I find a bit laughable, even delusional, or maybe I am the one that's on stupid pills, but they really seem to put a lot of stock in the quality of their limited time events, or like their event modes. Like, they really seem to put a lot of faith in how much players are going to love their events. And they're fine. Like, I've played their events before. I've played a lot of Overwatch. The events are fine, but it's not like what would keep me coming back to the game just because you have like a goofy, silly event mode going on at the time. But they seem to really think that that's a huge accomplishment, that they have basically a fucking custom game that they'll pump up in a playlist every now and then. To me, it just feels very underwhelming and falls flat because, again, you have this sequel that was supposed to have a huge story mode PvE to it that's not there anymore, and now scrambling to try and justify why it's even still called Overwatch 2. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit because it's extremely disappointing to see this. I was looking forward to trying it out. I didn't really know what to expect going into it, but I was optimistic that it would at least be high quality and fun, and now it's just never coming out, at least not in the way that it was supposed to. Now it's just going to be watered down PvE stuff into Overwatch, so that's not very hype. But yeah, anyway, that's really about it. See ya. When was the last time you heard about the metaverse outside of it being the punchline to a joke? It's a complete disaster, an all-around failure that only exists to be point and laughed at, ridiculed and insulted. But it really is the comedic gift that just keeps on giving. It's kind of like the Morbius of technology, where certain companies are being gaslit into thinking that it's popular and a worthwhile investment. So every now and then you have these delusional suits that try and make the metaverse work, and try and capitalize off it and monetize it for their own company. And that's what just happened, where they tried to have a fashion week in the metaverse, but nobody showed up, and it was a just downright catastrophe. Luckily, CNN just ran a story on it, so we get to see exactly what it looked like, and holy shit, it actually looks like something out of Transformers Beast Wars from the late 90s. It is repulsive. It is so awful to look at, and they're huffing this copium that it was like a success, and that the only reason it wasn't more popular is because not a lot of people have adopted the technology yet. It's too cutting edge. Our simpleton minds can't really grasp the magnitude of this technology. That's why it's not catching on like wildfire.
Bold, bespoke, and entirely digital. This is high fashion that you can't touch. Fashion Week in the metaverse as brands turn to the internet for haute couture's new horizon.
This shit looks like a fan-made event in Second Life, but this is haute couture's Fashion Week. Hopefully I didn't butcher the pronunciation of the high fashion brand, but I swear to God, the costume contests in City of Heroes back in 2005 looked better than this. And also, you can see the attendees there, all 4 of them. That's the whole crowd to look at the avatars walk through and then emote. It's so shitty. Like, even worse than I would have imagined it. This seems like they threw it together in 5 minutes and tried to capitalize off of some kind of like metaverse hype that is completely non-existent. There hasn't been hype in the metaverse for quite a long time now. Even the parent company is trying to kind of like bury the metaverse and focus more on AI these days. It's just so sad and pathetic.
We change how we dress for different things, right? It's the same in the metaverse, and it's the same in social media. We dress differently to represent these things. These are the armors of our life.
Last year, participants bought 7,000 wearables for their avatars, averaging around $10 per sale.
I love how they're not even bothering to do the bare minimum of the fashion in-game. It's the fucking digital landscape. You can make anything happen there. You can have fucking 5 laser titties on the dresses going fucking wild if you wanted to, but instead they're just making boring, normal dresses. Like, take a page out of Left 4 Dead Modders playbook where you can have, like, Shrek teaming up with 5 T-Rexes or something and then have them walk across the metaverse runway. Like, they're just barely doing anything at all in there, calling it the armors of their life, which is super cringe. So they sold a few thousand wearables, and I guarantee every customer right now is spitting and shitting in rage at how worthless of an investment that was. Luckily at $10 each, it wasn't life-ruining unless you bought a ton of them, which hopefully no weirdos thought was a good idea. But yeah, I guarantee all those wearables have done nothing but collect dust and have seen no use at all.
An e-outfit can easily cost as much as a real-world dress, even if it's still far less than the price of haute couture. But this year, unique visitors and sales were down nearly 50%.
That's probably being generous. It's probably a lot more than 50%. There is nobody left in the metaverse. That shit looks like the Fallout 3 wasteland. Like, there is absolutely no signs of life in the metaverse anymore. It is completely flatlined. I also love how, even in this segment here, they can't get the fucking thing to run at more than 3 frames per second. It looks like they're playing the metaverse on the Nintendo Switch right now. Like, they can't even bother to get it to be a smooth video here to showcase the haute couture fashion.
Organisers blamed the lackluster turnout on the relative newness of this online world. In only its second iteration, the virtual event faced criticism about its user experience, its value, and whether digital fashion is really necessary.
I'll go ahead and quickly rapid-fire answer all of those questions for this soulless, stupid company here. There is no value. It's completely worthless. It's not relatively new. This actually looks like something out of Roblox, but significantly worse, and runs far worse at fucking 2 frames per second. And then that final wacky question and criticism about if digital fashion is even necessary, the answer is a resounding no. To extend that topic to a broader point, there is obviously a place in the digital landscape for cosmetics. Take, for example, CSGO skins. I always use this as an example. The skins are purely cosmetic. They are there, they are expensive because they look cool and they are rare. But they're part of a larger ecosystem. They're part of a game, an incredible, timeless game. So when you're playing that game and you have these cosmetics you spend a lot of time opening cases for, or if you saved up and bought on the marketplace, you can use them. You get value out of them for your own user experience. However, in haute couture's runway wasteland, you get nothing. You buy a fucking dress, then what? You can't do anything with it. It's not a game. There's nothing to do with it. You are actually just flushing money down a toilet. That's it. Except it's far less embarrassing to just flush money down a toilet as opposed to spend it on a fucking worthless Victorian-era dress in a dead game, in a dead universe.
Even Mark Zuckerberg's Meta has recently shifted its attention from virtual social spaces to artificial intelligence. But some brands and content creators are continuing to experiment regardless, alongside some of fashion's biggest names.
I don't know what content creators are doubling down on the metaverse. Even the ones that were really on board with it initially are no longer, at least not from what I've seen, but maybe I'm completely ignorant to a blossoming community of metaverse fashion enthusiasts somewhere out there. But even still, there's clearly not that many of them, considering what a flop the fashion week was in the metaverse.
I think it's about bringing some utility to what they have been creating in the crypto virtual space. So for example, BNG, they are not presenting their own creations, they are presenting the result of a creators competition. So I think it's like really reversing the discussion about, okay, what you guys are creating, how we can take that as our food for creativity.
So you're making furry fashion here with this showcase. This is the opposite of utility. It's the absence of utility. It's actual just greed to make a fast buck off people that are buying into this fantasy of the metaverse being popular or the future. They're basically just trying to capitalize on fear of missing out, constantly driving home the idea like it's really new and it's really early, you might want to get in here and get some of these cat dresses, or whatever the fuck all of that was. Space cat line, I have no fucking clue. It's all literally just there to be a predatory monetization model for an idea that didn't pan out.
So I think everybody became more comfortable saying, well, maybe this is the way we communicate. So definitely from a customer adoption, we saw that. People trying on filters, be more comfortable, testing NFTs.
This poor lady's brain must be trapped in some kind of time dilation. She's perpetually locked mentally in 2021. She just dropped NFTs unironically in a positive light. Like, it has nothing to do with people being comfortable in the metaverse or wanting NFTs. NFTs are pretty dead and buried for the most part as well. That whole trend is 6 feet under for the most part. The metaverse has already come and gone, and it never even came in the first place. It never even got there. Like, there isn't this world, this ecosystem that she thinks there is there. Clearly, like, they didn't have incredible sales off rip, and then they experienced a 50% drop at least in the following year. Like, that should be a very clear sign that this was not the direction the industry or humanity is going right now.
For designers too, more at home working with silks than lines of code, it's been a new arena, some reimagining old designs digitally.
One of the things that we were encountered with was that the train, for example, couldn't be longer than proportionately four or 5 feet or something like this. And that's the dress right behind us being brought out.
The story then interviews some of the fashion designers who have taken the plunge into the hellscape of the metaverse. Some of them are taking old designs and pumping them into the metaverse, and then some of them are making designs in the metaverse and then trying to recreate them in the real world. Either way, it's still fucking worthless. Like, the metaverse dresses and all of that, they don't have any value because there's no game, there's no anything to do with it, there's no world there. There's nothing. So it's just completely pointless.
Powered by blockchain technologies, metaverse fashion in spaces like Decentraland still require a huge amount of energy to run. Neither will the metaverse likely eradicate our demand for fast fashion, but some hope it will bring about positive change.
This is just a horrifying segment here. Not only does the game look like a PowerPoint moving in like an actual flipbook speed, but it is just horrifying to look at. If someone recreated me in the metaverse and I looked like that, I'd be shaking my fist in anger and researching how to send a cease and desist notice. Because, good lord, that is criminal how fucking unappealing the game looks. I don't even know how you make a game run this shitty or look this bad in the modern age. That takes a special level of incompetence.
I think that it will become a space where people will be able to buy and wear clothes that they may not be able to afford in real life, and I think that's one way of bringing our fashion to the masses.
I've heard that sentiment a few times from a few different places. I just don't see that happening because, again, you don't have anything there besides just buying that dress and having no reason to ever equip it or any use for it, because there is at its core no game and no world and no people. So what is the point in spending the money on that dress? If it's a lower price point than the real world equivalent, it doesn't matter when there's nothing to use the dress for. The reason people buy the expensive dresses in the real world is a status symbol for their friends or people in public and people around them. Like, they buy those items because they want to be seen in those items. Whereas in this game, no one will ever see it, thus why would anyone ever want to purchase them? The whole thing is so nonsensical. It's once again just desperate clinging to this idea that the metaverse isn't dog shit, but unfortunately the reality is it's very shitty, and there is no value in the metaverse currently. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because I saw the story today on Twitter. That's about it. So yeah. Welcome to the splash zone. I'm just going to cannonball into the pool right away here because this story's got me heated. I am boiling right now. On YouTube, there is one unforgivable sin, an unwritten rule that every creator and user is aware of. It's kind of like a treaty, a truce that we've all shaken hands on and accept because It is inexcusable, slimy, and anytime someone tries to take a bite of the forbidden fruit, they rightfully get their cheeks disciplined. A very firm spanking from the whole community, and most of the time they end up pretty much losing their career from it, from their own self-destructive narcissism and greed. That is false copyright strikes. And unfortunately, that's what we're talking about today. A big YouTube channel named Magnates Media is facing termination because he received 3 fraudulent copyright strikes from another YouTube channel named Business Casual, aka Alex Edson. Now, Alex Edson is a special fucking malicious goofball. You see, this guy didn't even build the Business Casual channel from scratch or anything. He bought it when it was already extremely popular. So he didn't even put the fucking work in, which is an absolute goober move off rip. But you've probably heard of this channel recently because he had a viral video talking about why he's suing YouTube. And while there is some compelling points and evidence, there's also a bunch of dirty barnacles in here as well, with some shady claims and some claims that were just absolutely wrong, like provably false. But overall, like, the video did have a lot to it, which is why it was so popular, and it was well put together, it was high production, and made some good points and some not so great points. But overall, it was kind of odd. And a couple YouTubers actually pointed out a lot of it. In fact, Upper Echelon made 3 videos kind of covering all of it, which I think make very good points. Overall, the whole thing was odd, if nothing else. And now Alex is back from the septic tanks, he's risen from the sewers like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and he's bringing bad news. He's striking down Magnates Media with what I and anyone with a functioning cerebral cortex will classify as blatant abuse of the copyright systems. So, he's issued 3 strikes to Magnates Media, which sets his channel up for termination in the coming days. He's already received a notice that his channel will be taken down because of these strikes from Business Casual. Let me just lay down the brass tacks here with the level of lunacy we're dealing with these claims. So, Business Casual is basically taking away Magnates Media's entire livelihood because he believes that some of his content looked similar to his based on an editing technique called parallax editing. So he struck him 3 times for 3 separate videos. The total content time of those 3 videos is over an hour and a half long. And of those 3 videos, in total, 10 seconds, roughly 10 seconds worth of footage, Alex is saying belonged to him. So in one of the videos, it is actually just a single image that lasts for like 3 seconds, and he's saying that he stole it directly from his video because the parallax editing technique was a dead giveaway. But Magnates Media has proven beyond a shadow of doubt that not only is that image a public domain image, because they were covering a similar topic, so of course they're going to have similar images because it's a fucking public domain image. So he proved it's a public domain image and that the parallax editing technique was done by his editor. And he has like a 16-minute video showcasing his editor doing the editing on that photo to prove he didn't take it from Business Casual. And they don't even look similar in any of these cases, but this is how outrageous Alex Edson's claims are. In total, about 10 seconds he has a problem with, saying that it looks similar to his work, thus it must have been stolen, and he has a right to terminate this channel. And Magnates Media channel will be terminated because of these 3 strikes as of right now. He's already received the notice that it's coming. It's right around the corner. That is fucking frightening and just downright evil from Business Casual. Upper Echelon made an incredible video going over this entire subject from top to bottom, inside and out. I highly recommend checking out that video. I'm going to put a link to it in the description. He does an amazing job breaking it all down thoroughly, as well as some other incredibly fucked up things Alex has done.
If you read the other provisions of the DMCA Safe Harbor, Section 512, it's clear that Congress did not want parties to have to sue to enforce their rights. So while it may be that the system could be gamed on the other side, that's how Congress intended it to be. End quote. That right there is Business Casual arguing that simply because he filed some strikes, it therefore means that YouTube needs to terminate the entire channel without him proving anything in a court of law. That's what we just read, and that appears to be precisely what he's doing now to a channel named Magnates Media.
What he was reading there comes from a completely different case, but just hearing that is beyond alarming. That is fucking chaos. That is the opening of Pandora's box in the worst way imaginable. So Alex Edson is an actual villain, and what he's doing here is completely unjustifiable. This is beyond fucking tragic. There's absolutely no argument he nor anyone could make on his behalf that would justify him taking down an entire channel, ruining the entire career and livelihood of that creator based on similarity of public domain images. Now, they made videos on similar topics, obviously. They did do that, but there's nothing wrong with that. It's not like Alex owns that whole topic or anything. And Alex even made a bold claim that Magnates Media stole his scripts from his videos, which is so laughably delusional. I imagine he was twirling his little evil mustache when he made that claim, because Business Casual's videos on the same content as Magnate Media is like 19 minutes, 20 minutes long sometimes. Magnates Media coverage is like 50 plus minutes long. So Magnates Media does a much more thorough breakdown and deep dive on everything than Business Casual, so how the fuck would he have stolen any of the scripts? But even still, Magnates Media played ball with it. He tap danced with the claims and still proved his innocence by showing all of the timestamps of the editing done to his script from fucking start to finish. Alex tried to claim that he stole his scripts and plugged it into ChatGPT to generate a somewhat different script while still maintaining his video's DNA. He doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about. He's just using random buzzwords in his stupid little smooth brain. That's so laughable. What a fucking joke of a person. And it's sickening to see him do this to someone he views as competition. That's the only explanation I can think of for why he'd even target this channel. There is absolutely no justification or argument someone can make that would convince me that what Alex is doing here is just, and he has a right to do so. If there really was an issue where he felt like these images were stolen, like, oh, you took this image that my editor worked hard on editing, he could have reached out to Magnates Media. And Magnates Media has said multiple times on Twitter that he has tried to reach out to Alex himself to try and resolve this whole situation amicably. But Alex isn't responding. He's giving the cold shoulder, fucking full radio silence. But you could have reached out and said, hey, can you remove that, or some other different solution that doesn't involve striking. That is the nuclear option. That is the harshest punishment that you can dish out. And it's highly unnecessary here when all of the offending content that you believe is too similar to yours only accounts for 10 seconds out of over an hour and a half worth of content. That makes no sense. It's fucking ridiculous, and it's shameful. It is beyond shameful. Another YouTuber made a great video covering this situation as well, which I'll link in the description too, and he leads to a bigger conversation to be had about what this could mean for the entire platform going forward, as well as he talks about something that I think is important we mention as well, that if Magnates Media tries to push back and defend himself, fight back against Alex Edson legally, Alex Edson may very well just turn around and sue him. He has shown he is more than willing to do that, and it just seems like he is vaguely alluding to the fact that he would be open to doing that against Magnates Media should he try and defend himself against his claims here. So, just an actual piece of shit. Now, what Scott highlights, and something that I'd also like to talk about, is what it could mean for the whole platform should this behavior continue. It would mean that if you, let's say, are doing a, video essay on a topic that another channel has covered, you might be at risk of them striking your channel down because you used the same image they used. You were covering the same topic and you may have used the same image, and maybe you just used very standard editing techniques like, TV static effect, or a very common one you see in all video essays these days are the crumpled paper backgrounds. A lot of video essays today use the crumpled paper background. I think you know exactly what I'm talking about. So should this kind of shit continue, you could very well be next on the chopping block for someone who said, hey, I have a right to use the crumpled paper background. You have lifted my editing technique. This work is too similar to mine. Here's a strike for it. I think it's pretty obvious how that would be absolutely awful to the platform overall. So really the whole thing is terrible. This whole situation is really bad for YouTube entirely. I've only scratched the very tip of this iceberg with how disgusting this whole situation is, so I do encourage you once again to watch the Upper Echelon video as well as Scott Schaefer's video. Mudahar also just posted something about it, and all three of them are far more knowledgeable on all of the nuance to this subject than I am. I just wanted to give a general overview of everything, and I'll just quickly try and cover my own ass before Alex Edson tries to stick his tongue in it. I'm just giving my opinion on everything. I'm not a lawyer. I didn't pass the bar. I can't say for sure if these are fraudulent claims or if it's an alleged abuse of the copyright system. I'm just giving my dumb, stupid caveman brain opinion on it and saying that I think you suck, Alex. I think you are a revolting, stinky piece of dog shit that not even the flies want to be around. That's all. I'm just here to kind of make fun of you and point out a problem here with your behavior. So yeah, here's hoping Magnets Media doesn't lose his channel from all of this absolute mumbo jumbo. That would be extremely upsetting to see. Hoping for the best for him and his channel and a good outcome from this whole situation here. That's really about it. So yeah. Yeah, it's only been a couple days since I talked about the NPC TikTok live streaming trend, and it is completely out of control now. It's spreading faster than the bubonic plague, and it's significantly worse for your health. It is tragic that this is the state of entertainment now. I don't blame any of the streamers hopping on this trend because it's an infinite money cheat code right now. This is a non-stop avalanche that's only gathering more and more steam, but instead of it being an avalanche with snow, it's an avalanche with doubloons. This is legitimately free money because people, for some reason, are just throwing all of their allowance, all the schmeckles from their pockets at every single TikTok streamer that's doing this NPC trend. I'm confident all of you have heard and seen this trend by now, but just in case, I'll introduce you to the patient zero that started this NPC streaming outbreak.
Grab, fire, fire, meow, hee-haw, yes, you got me feeling like a cowgirl, let me write it, huh? Oh, thank you, Fruity, I love you. Balloon. That was good. Coconut. Hee-haw, yes, you got me feeling like a cowgirl, grab.
This is Pinky Doll, and with the rate at which she's growing from this trend, she'll end up being more well-known than the Bible at this point. She has exploded from this. 50,000 viewers during her most recent NPC stream, and apparently, according to reports, eyewitness accounts, she went for 5 hours of doing that non-stop. Can never fault the work ethic there. That is some fucking iron will. That is a certified top 10 anime never give up moment right there. 5 hours of just repeating the same emotes forever. Literally just spamming taunts in a fighting game for 5 hours like this. That's not easy. That's beyond mind-rotting. But that's where the money's at right now. She has blasted a new market wide open here with weirdos that want to watch NPC streams forever. So it's really smart from her to capitalize off this, especially considering I imagine it won't last for too much longer. This is absolutely one of those lightning in a bottle situations. I would be shocked. And I've been wrong before. It's rare, but I have been wrong, like the time I thought I got bit by a bat watching Jurassic World in theaters, and it turned out I had just fallen asleep and had a nightmare. Point is, I have been wrong, and I don't think I'm wrong here. I believe this trend will probably fizzle out and die like a sad little wet fart within about another week or two. Two at most. I just really don't envision a world where kids will continue to keep coming back to these because it's the same thing every single time. Though, I'm going to go ahead and argue with myself here. On the flip side of that coin, kids do just endlessly loop Finger Family videos and Elsa making out with Spider-Man shit and you know, Crazy Shark or whatever his name is. Left Shark, I think is what it is. Baby Shark. Christ. Like, they do subject themselves to the exact same things on repeat forever, so maybe this will have legs for quite some time. I'm not really sure, but regardless, it's smart from Pinky Doll to keep striking while the iron is hot, because she is making a fat stack of cash from all of this here. And again, she's not alone. This has become the biggest trend right now. Either people hopping on ironically and then still doing it for like hours and then doing it multiple streams, or just people fully shamelessly copying and doing exactly what she does. If you go on TikTok and just scroll through live streams, pretty much all of them are this. There's been a bunch of videos posted of it, so I'll just show you clips from a couple of them that keep floating around of people that just scroll through TikTok lives, and it's literally every single one of them doing NPC streams.
Guys, thank you all for the likes. I appreciate it. The roses. 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 Roses.
The clip goes on for a lot longer, but I want to quickly interrupt before getting back to it. That roses to roses true combo there was actually fucking wild. That wasn't planned or anything from the person who posted this, I don't think, because they were just scrolling, I believe. So that just happened naturally. Like, that's how formulaic the NPC streams are. They're pretty much the same thing, just repeated forever. And they all generate a lot of attention from the audience, like thousands upon thousands of viewers for pretty much every creator that's hopping on board, as well as a ton of money, because again, the trend is NPCs acting out their emojis that people are donating. So they're getting donated roses, so it's smelling the roses. Roses! roses, roses, oh, roses, 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 like across the board forever. It's always the exact same shit for everyone doing it, and it's highly successful for them. And the audiences, for some reason, find it very entertaining and satisfying, which is concerning. It's the perfect illustration of just how bad for the human attention span TikTok is. Like, this is some fucking embarrassing shit for the future generations here. Because this content, the NPC streams, is basically just resetting the human brain to default factory settings. It's making you devolve to baby brain. Watching this is like watching parents play peekaboo with their baby. Peekaboo? Peekaboo? And then the audience is like, every time. Every single time, even though it doesn't change. It's fucking wild.
Hello, I'm AI.
Rebooting. System rebooting. Thank you for your...
GG. Thank you for the share.
Live.
Queen Slang. Hi, Zaza.
A couple of those were scrolled to a little too quickly to really recognize that they were NPC streams, but they were. Like, if you slow it down, like one of them that went by really quick, they did have the hair iron out with the kernel in it, popping individual popcorn, just like Pinky Doll does in the NPC streams. Everyone on TikTok is trying to get in on this infinite money glitch. And the content itself is legitimately just perpetual stimulation, jingling keys, making as much noise as possible, as often as possible. And it's working. You can see how effective it is, which is so fucking sad. Again, not for the people doing it here, because it's a free bag, and basically they just have to be the little clown honking their nose in order to make the children laugh by saying the same shit every single time for emojis that come through in the donations. I don't really get it. I'm not a fucking psychologist here, but if I was to spitball a guess, maybe this is like an audience of people that didn't get a lot of attention growing up, like their parents didn't play peekaboo with them, or Here Comes the Airplane with their vegetables, and seeing someone do something similar is kind of filling that missing piece in their soul, and that's why they keep coming back every single NPC stream and watching and donating to all of them. That would be my guess, but again, I can't really sit here and psychoanalyze every single spectator of this new sport and try and understand the inner machinations of their complex noodles out there. It's a little beyond my pay grade. I don't fully understand it, but I respect the people that are on the grind making a ton of money off of a wacky trend like this. I've also heard a lot of other people refer to this as an NPC fetish, which again could be true, maybe, I suppose. That there's maybe some merit to that claim, but I'm also not a fetish scientist, so I'm pretty in the dark on that one too. But regardless, one thing that's inarguable, it's extremely successful, and it's not showing any signs of slowing down. In fact, it's only growing in popularity. But again, I do think that its days are numbered. I don't think it's going to last that much longer, so anyone that's on the NPC trend, you gotta stick this shit out for as long as possible. Fucking grip it as hard as you can in order to just continue to squeeze it for a little extra juice. Also, I mentioned that it's not easy to do this because it's not. Like, it's super simple, but it's not easy. It's many hours of just repeating yourself forever. But what I am surprised I haven't seen more of, and maybe it's just because I don't watch the NPC streams, I only see what gets posted online for the frequency of it. What I'm surprised that more people aren't doing is just recording maybe like 15 minutes of you going through all of these emotes like, thank you, fire, fire, gang gang, gang gang, gang gang, all of that. Do that for maybe 10 minutes, and then just loop the video on a TikTok live stream. TikTok live streams are filled with fucking scams already. It's a fucking cesspool of scams. And one of the scams that people do is fake live streams where they just loop a video like that. I'm surprised people haven't been doing that for this trend, especially considering how easy it would be to do that. Like, I don't think anyone's going to be sitting there and recognizing like, oh, they didn't react to the roses. Oh my god, they didn't react to the dumbbell. Wait a minute, this is fake. And even if they did, what are they going to do about it? TikTok doesn't shut that shit down. They haven't shut down any of the scam streams, so I'm just surprised that that hasn't become more prevalent with this trend, but maybe it's just because I haven't been paying that much attention to the actual streams. Maybe this is super common and most people are faking it. That's very possible, I'm not sure. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because it is completely fucking out of control with how big this has become. That's about it. See ya. The Moist Meter is a proud partner of our comic book series Godslap and Plague Seeker. Both are available at badegg.co, link in the description. I imagine you all can guess why I'm so sweaty right now. I just got home from watching the new Fast and Furious movie, and the testosterone that was pumping through my veins watching that bad boy had me perspiring like a Redditor on OnlyFans. What a journey. I felt like the movie turned the NOS canister in my soul at full blast. Had me, fucking firing into the theater seats there. I saw it in an empty theater. I went to a little matinee today at 2:30 p.m. and no one else was there. I felt insulted on behalf of the whole family behind the movie. How could you show such disrespect and not show up to Fast and Furious at every single showing throughout opening day? But regardless, I think that is just despicable behavior. There's just some swine out there that can't appreciate high-quality art like Fast X. I can. But honestly, the serene masculinity that washed over me in this completely barren, empty theater was actually wonderful. I feel like it was the optimal experience. It felt so personal, as if I was able to connect better with all of these very well-rounded, beloved, deep characters. It felt as though Dominic Toretto lunged out from the screen, opened up his arms, and invited me, Charles, to suckle on his bosom, and then pulled out a chair at the barbecue and handed me a Miller Lite to join the family. And it felt good. The film is exactly what you're expecting. Fast and Furious is a franchise that just keeps trying to ramp up the ridiculousness. It started with Fast 5, and it's never let off the gas pedal since. So they've had, of course, like the nuclear submarine shooting into space, all of that shit. This one, once again, tries to go fucking hog wild, and it does. But I will say, this doesn't have any of those moments. Like Fast 5 has the vault, the space launch, the submarine, all of that, iconic moments. This one doesn't have anything like that. Instead, the whole film has moments similar to those moments, but nothing like one particular instance. The biggest scene by far is kind of an homage to the vault scene from Fast 5, where instead of a vault going through the city and like blasting through cars and people and shit, it's a giant bomb that's rolling around Rome and about to blow up the Vatican. And it's hype, like it's cool, and that's all these movies are about. It's very self-aware, it knows it's cheesy, it knows it's ridiculous, and it embraces that with a smile on its face. And I appreciate it. I definitely did have fun and giggled to myself at the absolute outrageousness of a lot of the scenes. But even with that being said, there are some things that are just downright shit in the film. There's just some awful moments that had me roll in my eyes. But before getting into that, let's talk about some things that I enjoyed. I liked Jason Momoa's character. He plays Dante. This isn't a spoiler, it's in the trailer for the movie. He's the son of the big bad from Fast 5, and he's out for revenge. The very cookie-cutter, formulaic Fast and Furious plotline, every single person in the world is out for revenge on Dom in some way. The entire criminal underworld wants to fuck Dom in the face and his whole family because they don't like him. Or he's done something to someone that is somehow connected to them, because everyone in the Fast and Furious universe is connected to Dom. He's like Genghis Khan, where Genghis Khan populated half of the planet or something during his heyday. That's Dominic, but with criminals. Every criminal in the world somehow ties back to Dom in some way. For example, in this film, Dominic goes across the fucking world and somehow runs into someone that is related to someone that Dominic used to fuck. So, the Toretto DNA is spread very far across the globe. He is this singularity that pulls everyone in that universe towards him. Which is, of course, goofy and fun, but regardless, let's get back on track. The main villain, Jason Momoa, son of the big bad, wants revenge. He was a cool character. This is a Jason Momoa I've never seen before. He really tried to channel some kind of Joker character for it, and it was so silly that I loved it. He just goes really outrageous with the whole performance. He'll be like, Dom, you ever heard of Mozart? Well, you best start believing in ballet, Dom, 'cause you're in one. And then he starts busting out ballet moves and then directs a sniper to start shooting at him. There's even a Joker moment where Dominic's beating the shit out of him, pops one of his teeth out, and he's like, ha 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 ha, Dom, you're punching me just the way I wanted you to punch me. Have you ever heard of birds, Dom? Do you know birds? He just comes up the stupidest shit. And he's always talking to, he talks to corpses. He's very quirky. He's the quirk master. And it's so stupid, in the best way. It's very clear Jason Momoa is just having as much fun as possible. Like, he stabs someone and then starts, like, sucking on the blood like a popsicle. It's so dumb. But I really liked it. There's even moments where he reminds me of Maximilian Pegasus from the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because, for some reason, Dante, that's Jason Momoa's character, calls him Dommy Boy. Constantly. Just like Pegasus, where he calls Yugi, Yugi Boy. Like, I was half expecting him to trap his family soul in a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card in this movie. It was so fucking ridiculous. But yeah, I thought he was cool. Well, cool is probably not the right word. I thought he was fun. But yeah, of course, the bread and butter of Fast and Furious is its action. This is filled to the brim with action. But man, I've got to tell you, even suspending disbelief, it is really frustrating how every single enemy is this, like, armored to the gills, tactical monster, like the fucking Juggernaut from Modern Warfare 2. And yet, they're still just punching them in the face. Like, with their helmet on. Like, Dominic and his friends just punch their helmet over and over, and somehow that's incapacitating them. What the fuck is the point of the helmet if it can't even block a punch, or stop you from getting hurt from a punch? It's crazy how often that happens. Like, they're not even getting shot most of the time. They're just getting, like, punched and kicked in the legs, and like, oh shit, my leg! And they're dead. Like, every single henchman here is just one sneeze away from being defeated. Like, there was never any stakes in this film. Obviously, it's Fast and Furious. Everyone's got plot armor. Everyone's got God mode turned on. They're all fucking invincible, surviving the most ridiculous shit. And they never miss a shot, and their punches can shatter diamonds. Which is fine, but just stop putting them in armor. It's so fucking dumb. Like, that actually kind of grinded my ass a little bit. And then another thing I really didn't like is its reliance on flashbacks. So they'll take you to, like, Fast and Furious 5, and they'll show you a scene that we've all seen and enjoyed, and then they'll be like, but did you know Dante was right here? And it's the same scene, but then Dante's in the background, like, fucking smoldering. And then they'll do that 20 times throughout the film. And then when they took the vault, Dante was in the bathroom in this stall. And he opens the stall door. Like, they just keep doing these flashbacks to these moments as if, like, Dante was there the whole time, and it's really goofy. And then they'll do that for other characters. And then someone you thought was not there was actually there in the stall next to Dante. And then Dante opens the stall door, and then the stall door next to him opens, and it's like the other guy. So it's like, we got you. Like, it's supposed to be this eureka moment that catches everyone off guard, and it's just an ass pull. Like, I have no doubt this whole film's production was all of the action. Let's write all of the action. Ah, shit. Now we have to have some kind of story. All right, we'll just make it up as we go, because that's what it feels like half of the time this film's running. It gets a bunch of different plot lines going in different directions that introduce all sorts of problems that don't get solved and don't have any real reason to even exist in the first place. And then they'll just come out of nowhere with some kind of half-baked explanation or, like, some kind of goofy motivation that ties back into a flashback. It's pretty fucking dumb. Like, even for Fast and Furious standards, the story's pretty fucking stupid. But that's fine, because who cares, right? Again, no one's going to Fast and Furious for a profound, thought-provoking story or character piece. But yeah, I do want to point that out. And I also do appreciate that they tried to bring street racing back in. There is a whole street racing scene, like, but it doesn't work super well. It's kind of cringy a little bit. But I do like that they tried to bring in some street racing. They've done that before as well, but here they really gave a spirited attempt, but I don't think they really landed it all that well. Because the street race doesn't last very long, and I don't think it was very interesting. But I like that they gave it a whirl. Because I still think the street racing component of Fast and Furious was really special and really fun. But I do still like the over-the-top nature of what it's become. Anyway, there's not a whole lot to really digest and dive into. You get exactly what you're expecting. A whole cast of fucking Avengers, superhuman superheroes with cars, fucking blowing up helicopters with cars, using cars like there's some kind of, like, aircraft almost. All kinds of high-tech weaponry that looks like Jimmy Neutron designed it in a shed. So you have like this makeshift plane out of 5 pieces of wood that John Cena flies around on. It's craziness. And that's what you want with Fast X. But if you're someone that really doesn't care for the direction Fast and Furious has been going with trying to one-up itself with over-the-top action jumping the shark, you're going to hate this movie. Plugging it into the moist meter, I'm just going to give it a nice 70%. I had fun. I think most people have fun if you go in there with the right expectations and the right mindset. They're just going to shove popcorn in your face and have a good laugh and a good time. Like, that's what it's all about with Fast and Furious, and I think it delivers. Man, some of the dialogue, though, is awful. Let me point that out real quick. There are some horrible stinkers of lines in this film. Like, I really feel like some chat GPT generated lines at moments in here. But anyway, yeah, overall, fun film. That's really about it. See ya. Huge thanks to ourselves for sponsoring this Moist Meter. Godslap is a comic series written by myself, Jackson, Matt, Danny, and Aubrey Sitterson. It follows the story of a character named Ace, who's an extremely powerful slapper in a world where slapping is king. Issue 3 just dropped. It's all available at badegg.co, and shit is starting to pop off. Ace is being hunted by a mysterious foe named Defister, who, after swan diving through a hospital, picks up Ace's trail and hunts him to the ends of the earth with his sidekick Olfactor. And also, our newest comic series, Plague Seeker, just came out. Issue 0 is available at badegg.co. It's written entirely by myself and edited by Jackson. It's set in a world 1,000 years after an apocalyptic event known as the Calamity. An asteroid hits Earth, and it brought with it mutations that changed all of its inhabitants. Now the world is infested with things called plagues, and atop the food chain sits 8 great plagues that control the entire world, and only one man stands against them, the Plague Seeker, who has an insatiable appetite to devour those 8 great plagues. So all of this is available at badegg.co, so please check it out. See ya. Hey, it's the trying everything on the menu back at it again with Arby's, which last time I ate Arby's was for the hottest chicken sandwich ever video, and they served me raw chicken, and I haven't forgiven them, and I've never had a good experience at Arby's in my life.
I told you before this, I had Arby's as a kid when I was like 4, and then never again until they served us raw chicken, so I hate them. But let's see if they can
redeem it.
They might be able to beat the charge. Let's see.
I'm hoping. Give me something to start with.
What do you want? Finger foods?
Give me a finger food. Yeah.
Let's get on into this mystery bag. We've got, I think those are mozzarella sticks. Oh,
I think you're right, Matt.
There's marinara if you want it.
Yeah. I'll do one bite without and one bite with.
That's
for
a good call.
The scientific method. That definitely cooled off.
It did. The cheese, I mean, that's to be expected.
It's good. Yeah, it's fun.
That's a mozzarella stick.
I brought my appetite to class today, so I'm very hungry.
Too. I worked out this morning. We normally don't do these on my workout days, so now I'm ready.
That is a good mozzarella stick.
Good marinara too.
Mm-hmm.
Add something to it.
I like that. And you can't serve that raw, so Arby's didn't fuck it up.
They're starting off punching.
Mm-hmm. That's an S. I like that a lot.
That's an easy S. That's a straight up. That's a mozzarella stick, baby.
Yeah, it is.
We also have a cup of mozzarella sticks.
Woo!
Are there just 2 mozzarella sticks, or are
There
they
might have been
different?
2 orders.
Okay.
Everybody wants some, but there's also
I mean, that's
jalapeno
another S.
poppers.
Oh, well, let me make sure.
That's gonna hurt me.
Well, we got some sour cream for you if you need it.
Oh yeah, to start just shoveling sour cream in there to neutralize it.
Yeah.
Huge.
Give it a little smell. It smells good. Smells like a jalapeno popper.
That does not smell good.
All right, I'm gonna take a bite. Oh, there's like cream cheese in it?
I didn't want the whole.
Saw that. We gotta like file your teeth, make them sharp or something.
Yeah, the incisors aren't what they used to be.
I mean, we're
That
getting
wasn't
up there.
That wasn't actually hot at all. Is it?
It's actually pretty good.
It's more like a green pepper than a jalapeno.
They definitely cleanly scraped that bad boy, so there's no capsaicin. Did you want a little cross section of what's in there? It's like a little bed.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like one of those like Viking canoes when they send their dead out there, but with
Shoot
a
the
jalapeno.
flaming arrow. That was good.
That was good.
Not as good as the mozzarella stick, but I'd even go an A. I liked it.
I'm gonna have to give that an A as well. Can you give me a napkin? Now I'm following your lead.
Arby's is kind of going crazy so far. There's more jalapeno poppers.
But they're known for their meats, and we haven't even touched
I was
on
going to
meats.
say, we've had their cheese and their peppers. Now, question.
Yep.
Do you want to wait on the fries, or do you want to get into them?
I would just like some fries to have.
All right, so these are, oh, that's like a big knot of fries.
That is a big knot.
They got the little curly fries.
Their fries are great. Easy S.
Now, there's something that's called Bronco Berry sauce. I think let's give it a little try. It looks like sweet and sour sauce, maybe?
That looks like fake blood for Halloween.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's like jelly.
I have no idea what you put that on. I guess fries, but
Kind of is jelly.
That is like actually, no shot. That's like jelly for peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
There's red bell pepper. You know, ingredients go from most to least. It starts with sugar.
Yep.
And then water, high fructose corn syrup.
Yep.
You starting off strong.
It could work on the meat sandwiches. Have you guys had the Thanksgiving sandwich from Earl Sandwich? That's got the turkey and the mashed potatoes, or the it goes hard.
I can see that maybe going on the meat, but
Yeah, it says
you know
for
what?
Sandwiches, wraps, and other foods. So they also do have chicken tenders.
They're probably raw.
The good news, and I think this is we never thought about it. That just made me really greasy. They served us the chicken rare. They're a beef restaurant.
Yeah.
You don't cook beef well done.
You're right.
It was just a mistake.
They were in the wrong headspace.
All right, so we're going in with the classic beef in cheddar.
Great.
Look at that. You've got the onion on the bun.
Yep.
You've got the.
Yep.
Yep. Neither of us want to say it, but it's there.
Yum yum.
You want to dig in first? You want a bite, or you want me to cut it? Just take a bite.
This looks well done.
Is it well done? I think we're good.
That's not great, but it's not bad. The meat's really aggressive. The meat feels like it was bullied at one point, and now it's got a little power behind it, so it's trying to make like a statement.
Yeah, I agree. It's not what I think of. Like, it's not as bad as I think of Arby's in my head, but I would never ever seek that out. Ever.
What is that? This is the classic beef and
cheddar.
Beef
So
and
it's
cheddar.
shaved beef with cheddar. It's not for me.
I am not its target demographic.
No, that's a low C, high D in my book. I would never buy that.
I'll give it a B. I'm feeling a little more generous today.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
I feel like Arby's was the restaurant that during that like 1 week trend where it was gross when the girls would like trip and fall over a guitar and play the strings. It was always an Arby's sandwich they'd hold down against the strings.
Yeah.
Always. It was a very funny trend.
I forgot about that one.
Buffalo.
I'm gonna hate this. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Wow.
Oh, it's got like is this chicken?
Sadly.
Definitely cut it, please. Make sure.
Come on, Arby's. You knew it was for us. You knew the critics were coming in today.
Yeah.
Let
Tell
me
me to
know
put
you
your
cooked
best
it.
foot forward.
I'm seeing white meat.
I'm seeing some white meat too here.
That's not looking pink.
No pink on this one.
Just set it down for 1 sec. I just
I'm sorry.
give them a round of applause.
I got excited. Yeah, good work, Arby's. You did it.
Wow. Give me some confetti around the screen. All right, let's dig in.
That's a fine chicken tender, though.
The chicken is good. I don't like buffalo.
I don't either.
That's a meat thing, not an Arby's thing.
Yeah, but you put it on the menu knowing I was going to order it, so I'm still insulted.
That is really insulting. I didn't think about it that way. I'm gonna go B. It's good chicken.
I'm going to give that a C because buffalo is kind of poop.
Well, as we know, there's a C then. Only one review gets put up.
Chase actually split your reviews. Did you watch the?
Wait, did you know? I didn't get to watch
And the
it.
newest tier list.
Yeah.
Somebody's after a pay bump.
You're going to be mutiny in the comments section. I don't care what Matt had to say.
This is fucking ridiculous. All right.
I will say it's a lot better than I would have expected from
Much
Arby's.
better. Also probably hotter than the ghost pepper one we got.
Yeah, probably.
It's not
actually.
hot at all.
It was actually fucking insulting.
I hope you're an American Idol fan because we've got a Reuben.
What a zinger.
So you give me my tier list and my brain just starts firing.
Yeah, you're going all over the
feel like we're
place.
sharing this. All right. Oh, I can see some toasty bread through there.
You mentioned Reuben, so now I always have to call attention to this. He had a cameo role in the Scooby-Doo movie.
Yes.
And he sung. He only ever had one song ever made, I think. The Shining Star. No matter who you are, what you see.
Yeah.
He sang that in the Scooby-Doo movie, and then I watched the interview with him after, and they're like, "How'd you lose so much weight?" He was still like very overweight. He's like, "Yeah, I just stopped eating a lot, but I still eat a ton of French fries," and that was inspiring to me because that was when I used to eat 3 supersized fries.
Right.
I'm like,
You're like, I could keep doing this.
I can keep doing this.
I'm on the
and
right
lose
track.
weight.
I could be an American Idol.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like sauerkraut, but I like. You don't like corned beef, I'm guessing.
Corned beef's fine. I really don't like whatever this mystery machination is up here.
That's
the sauerkraut?
I hate sauerkraut, so I bid on the corner with no sauerkraut. Try it without.
More like sour get out. This was without the sauerkraut. It was better.
Yeah, I like corned beef with Thousand Island dressing.
Oh, you know what might go?
Learn that.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a Reuben without sauerkraut.
Is it really? It's Thousand Island.
Yeah, look, that's Thousand Island.
That sounds disgusting.
Well,
you like Cheerios without honey. Where did you learn that?
You also like
Noodle
Poor
store.
Matt.
You like Little Caesars.
Yeah.
Yeah, being poor, Charlie.
That one I can account to being poor. The honey nut versus not honey nut is just a choice. They're the same price. Oh, they might not be. And the comments are just gonna go crazy. I'm losing my tier list already. All right,
That's a D for me because of the sauerkraut.
I'll go C because I really like it minus the sauerkraut.
We're at odds a lot on this.
We
one
are,
right
and
now.
not in the same direction each time. Some you've done a B, I've done a D.
Yeah.
It's that little intro routine we did. It really fucked us up.
Yeah, threw off our synergy.
I hope you like the Reuben because you got. Oh, that didn't say Reuben. That said turkey ranch and bacon. I thought it said turkey Reuben.
That sounds better.
It does. Whoa, that's some white bread.
Yeah, bleached Wonder Bread, eh, Arby's? Is the best you got for me? They got the big slab of government cheese.
I think that's government turkey too. I don't want this one.
That tomato really wanted to escape the bread.
I do like it.
It's not bad though. I don't hate it.
Plain old turkey sandwich.
Yep.
You're right. It's like a school lunch turkey sandwich.
That tastes like what the Patriots grew up on, baby. Back before fathers founded this
That's why
country.
they've won so many Super Bowls. We're eating really good food.
I'll give that an A. That's just like an American classic.
If you take out the stuff I don't like, turkey sandwich. I'm gonna eat this for lunch.
Yeah, your mom cut off the crust there. I see. Very nice.
We're on the same page again. A.
Well, I don't know why you'd go to a fast food restaurant and order this though.
This is literally what I can make at home.
Just easily make this at home.
Take a pick.
I want this one. It's it's chicken. Chicken bacon Swiss. Cooked. Let's go 2 for 2.
Be cooked, baby.
I don't see a lot of. Oh yeah.
That's cooked.
It's cooked. We're doing it. We're doing it.
Could this be the turnaround of the century?
Yeah, I think they're starting to really get their act together over there.
You can't say we're not fair here. We gave Burger King a chance too. And you know what they did? They shit in our mouths.
Wow, that's good.
Is it? Mm-hmm. You like the honey mussy?
Mm-hmm. That's the best thing so far, and it's not even close.
How's the chicken so crunchy?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my!
Goodness gracious.
The Swiss is going in on that.
She's whispering sweet nothings to me right now.
I really was dreading this one. I've said this in most tier lists because this scene plays on loop in my head. But this is like when Ratatouille puts the cheese on the grape. And there's swirling colors everywhere. It's so good.
That's just running in Matt's head 100% of the time.
It is. That's an S.
That's easily an S. This sandwich is unleashing
It's immaculate.
sicko mode, yeah. That little bastard was a little too tasty. It's like that scene in Knock Knock with Keanu Reeves. It said, free pizza, you came to my house, you sucked my cock. I didn't fuck you, you fucked me.
Fucked me.
That fucked me.
And you know what? I let him in the house.
You come into my house, you suck on my cock.
Let's go with the classic roast beef. So this is the classic roast beef. This is the one of Arby's fame in the TikTok videos.
I'm gonna
give you
tell you, it looks lame.
They gave us the berry cherry bomb sauce.
This shit looks lame though.
That's some
Is
great.
it
literally
just roast beef
It's
and
roast
nothing
beef.
else? It's just roast beef and bread. Is
Going
there
in with
anything
an
else?
open mind. I'll bring out the cherry berry sauce.
Why are you going in with an open mind? It's actually a slab of roast beef and bread. There's nothing else.
Well, because you're going in with a closed mind, so one of us has to open it.
Someone's got it, I guess. This is so stupid. Dumb. It's dumb. It's a stupid sandwich. Why would you ever order this?
I don't know, especially when they have the chicken sandwich.
Yeah, there's nothing on this.
It is just a wad of meat.
It is literally a wad of
They
meat.
used to put sauce or something.
Well,
on
you
it,
can
like
get
a-
Try it with
beef and
the
cheese.
berry
or
sauce.
a barbecue or something,
Here's the
right?
thing. This is the sweet sauce right here. Let me put my sugar on my meat.
I'll give it a whirl.
You're gonna love it.
What a remarkably awful idea. The beef and cheddar was a lot better than that.
Yeah, it leaves a lot to be desired. It's just It's like a steak.
Some people will put like barbecue sauce on it or something.
It needs
like
something.
horseradish. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a little meat accordion because it all like fans out. And you can like.
It is just a ball of meat.
The meat's not
It's
awful. It's just such a stupid idea.
I just don't want it.
Yeah. Especially when they have like actual flavorful
Right.
options on the menu. I
Compared
don't
to
know why
everything
they
else,
get that.
I'm going D.
I'm gonna give it an F just because it's so uninspired.
I thought you were gonna say I'm gonna give it an S, and I was like, what is happening today?
Would have been a crazy curveball.
Do you want to hop into the fucking footlongs, or do you want to go into the loaded fries? They got some chicken on there.
We'll do the halftime show with the fries
Alright,
here.
Good call. It's like Katy Perry in a box.
Yep. I don't know what the box
Halftime
means.
show. This is the box, and
Oh,
Katy
so
Perry's
she's in
the
there.
halftime show.
Okay.
I've gotten so it's highbrow now. You guys aren't even picking up what I'm saying.
You're getting very abstract, very avant-garde.
What's the sauce? It looks like a
Bacon.
peppercorn ranch. Oh, I'll get a little piece of chicken.
That's pretty good.
That chicken's still the star of the show.
Yeah, I am shocked they actually make good chicken there. Like passable, not raw chicken.
Yeah, this is good, and the chicken is great. I think a little too much sauce for me. But it's good. I'm gonna go A.
Yeah, I can appreciate the delicacy put into this one. There's clearly a lot of passion and artist crafted this. The subtle vicissitudes aren't lost on my delicate taste buds.
I completely agree. It's like that scene in Ratatouille where he puts the cheese and the grape together.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was saying.
We're saying the same thing.
I'm gonna give that an A, not an
Oh,
S.
you were. I heard the tongue curl for the.
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
Yeah, that's nice. We'll
That's
save this
nice.
one for you guys so you can taste the chicken.
You know what I think really helps Arby's?
What?
Besides cooking their food is
Yeah.
the
Heat?
like
Oh.
yeah, smaller menu.
Yeah, it's like when you go to a Michelin star restaurant and they have 4 things on the menu. You know they're going to cook the shit out of those 4 things.
Yeah, they
I
mastered
gave
it.
you guys the kids menu because it was literally just
The same
smaller
thing but
versions
smaller.
of
Yeah,
those
That's
things.
fine.
and we're not kids. That's illegal.
Yep. You'd have us thrown in jail.
Hey, left or right hand?
Give me that right hand.
Boom. We got a promo.
There
Wait,
she
nope.
is.
Turkey, ranch, and bacon. Didn't we eat that? Oh, these are wraps.
It's like the same thing but bigger.
Oh my god, we get more of the chicken, Charlie.
Yeah, the chicken's looking good. As long as it's cooked, I'm happy.
Same. That's like, I mean, it's a low bar, but that's what makes me happy too. There's a lot of
Wow. Whoa. Well, hello there.
I think you said best when you said, wow.
Yeah, this is nice.
What's that sauce? Honey mustard again?
That's honey mustard. Their honey mustard is great.
It is. Arby's, I believe in second chances,
Mhm.
and I will give you this opportunity to sponsor us.
We have a whole video dedicated to food poisoning from them. And then this.
What better way? It's like Taco Bell when they went from D tier to A tier meat.
Sure.
You know? Let us tell your comeback story. Who better than the ones that were put in the hospital? That was a joke. You didn't actually put us in the hospital.
Thankfully, but it could have easily. Very, very
We were on the
easily.
fence. But that's not important.
It's
Great
just
food.
Water under the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's nice.
That's also good.
That's very nice. That's a
Sure.
nice.
I was gonna say also an S, but did you like it in a wrap or a bun more?
I actually think I like the wrap more.
I was a bun guy.
Yeah, some guys are. That's alright.
I'll get back to that.
It's like titties versus ass.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong.
Oh, I'll go back to the ass. Okay. I also really like that it's a smaller menu because I won't go fucking puke after.
Mm-hmm. Well, I still might from the number 2 there, but whatever.
Yeah. I got that. Can't do everything right. All right, last one. The French dip. No.
Sans dip.
Yeah, sans dip.
It's the one thing we forgot to put in the bag.
But that's okay. I
They
think
did a great job otherwise.
it would have been cheating. Oh.
This
Here,
is like a,
grab a second.
yeah, Subway sandwich. Well.
Is that just the roast beef again?
No. So this is the French dip, which
It
normally
sucks.
means you're going to have Swiss cheese.
Where?
I think that's the cheese.
Where's she hiding? Love that. Finish off with an absolute wet fart. Love it. F. Their beef is fine, but what? Like, I don't know why they're so uninspired with it. I just slapped beef on this hoagie.
There's not really like
anything
salt or anything
No,
on it.
it's just so plain.
The wet fart was a great description. It's just wet meat in a wad. You're smiling like that makes you happy.
No, I'm just agreeing. Yeah.
Now, in their defense, this normally has a dip. There is cheese, and how I said it's normally Swiss, and there's not normally mayo. They gave us white American and mayo. It's fine.
I don't think it's fine. You for some reason are forgiving a big lack of vision.
There's zero vision. I was gonna say it's fine, but compared to the other stuff we had, it's a D. The beef is your magnum opus, and you've thrown it to the side.
They need to just rebrand to the chicken place because the chicken is so
Arby's.
good.
We've got the chicken.
Yeah, eat more chicken and all that.
Exactly. The fries are good.
Man,
the
their
chicken's
chicken,
good.
Their chicken is great.
The turkey sandwich was even unoffensive. That was good though.
Yeah, it was good. It's a little disappointing for Arby's upper management, I imagine, to see that their beef products were the worst on the tier list, but do better.
Yeah,
fucking idiots over there.
And once you sponsor us, we will come into your kitchen
and cook
and help. Yeah, well, we won't cook because we know how that'll go.
You'll cook. I'll lead.
Yeah.
It's like that scene in Ratatouille where I'm up there pulling the levers of your brain.
And then you pick up a grape and cheese and you push it together.
Goddamn right.
Yeah, so hit us up, Arby's. We'll fix your beef and we'll eat your chicken.
I don't owe them an apology, by the way. They served me raw chicken.
No.
I'm still well within my rights to shit on Arby's, but
they owe us an apology. Why did I just fucking There wasn't a frog in my throat. That was fucking Kermit in my throat. Yeah. Holy shit.
This was a very good showing, though.
This was. I'm gonna eat a few more curly fries.
I would absolutely order the chicken Swiss super. What was it? The super.
You got it.
Yeah, whatever the fuck.
Chicken bacon Swiss.
No.
Jesus.
I would absolutely order that.
I would too.
Often.
You guys want to wrap it up now?
Well, we're eating.
Yeah, we're eating, Danny. It's part of the tier list.
Yeah, this is the mukbang component.
How many times can you say they surprised you by how good it was?
I'll say one more. Yeah. just one more.
You know what? Let's fucking fire him.
It was actually shocking what they did here today.
They're surprised.
They brought in a celebrity chef today because they heard Chelsea place the order, and they called in the emergency Wolfgang Puck.
But I
get him down here.
I didn't like the beef. Whoever came in did a bad job.
That wasn't Wolfgang. That was I don't know, some fucking.
That was the other
loser.
Guy. Yeah.
Fucking dummy.
Hey, great working with you today.
Good work.
Good.
Hey, thanks Arby's. Also, fuck Arby's, by the way. Don't ever serve raw chicken again.
Yeah, but sponsor us.
Woo!
Oh, the chicken leg was hard.
Oh yeah.
Chocolate, no, it's chocolate.
That's very good.
Hey, we're trying a bunch of goofy shit, and today we're joined by the Moist Esports Apex squad. They're from Australia, so we're going to be trying their silly little snacks here and introducing them to some fine, red-blooded, God-fearing American cuisine.
Why don't you introduce yourselves?
Yeah, go down the
for
line
us.
and introduce yourselves.
I'm MT.
I'm Waltzy. I'm Pricey.
I'm Droga.
So I think we should start with an Australian one. Which is your favorite? I think we just get to the best one immediately.
It's got to be Tim Tams.
Yeah,
Tim Tams? Which one's? It's this, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's show them off real quick.
Rich cream, crunchy biscuit, and luscious Tim Tam chocolate.
All right.
What would be our equivalent here? I guess we have to try it first. But.
It's gonna be a quick, like, if you go from that to Vegemite, it's gonna be real bad.
Like
so
a big drop off?
Let's save that, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not expecting to like Vegemite, but these look good.
These look incredible.
Yeah.
That's very good.
Good?
That is
You
good.
guys want some?
No, I mean, we've had heaps.
I don't think we have anything up here that's like that, but those are really good.
It's kind of, it reminds me of like a Nutter Butter.
The best thing to do with them as well is you like bite each end off and you like drink milk through it. Turns into like chocolate milk.
Oh my god, they got like the life hacks for it.
That's
Jesus
crazy.
Christ. What did you say? A Nutty Buddy's kind of the equivalent?
Yeah, give them a Nutty Buddy.
All right, try a Nutty Buddy. This is from our own little Debbie, God rest her soul.
I haven't had those in a while, but I remember liking them.
I used to really
Are we
like these.
cheersing? Are we cheersing?
You got to.
Alright.
Ridiculous.
Oh, we have these. No, we don't have like these, but we have similar. Is it chops that are like this? Sort of like a chop. Yeah,
Like
if
a
we had,
chop.
if we had a
This
chop.
one's like peanut butter. This is more nutty.
Yeah,
though.
you guys love peanut butter.
Everything's
Peanut butter's
peanut
so
butter.
good.
Yeah. Peanut butter infiltrates pretty much everything in the American diet in some way.
Your pretzels, the Reese's.
You guys doing like a 1 to 10? So like, what would the Tim Tams be?
Oh yeah, we can tier list it.
Yeah, well,
I'll give the Tim Tams like an actual comfortable A.
Well, they said we got to use numbers on this.
Oh yeah, they're on like the metric scale.
Right, they
or
don't
something.
they don't use the letters.
They don't
we
use freedom
so.
units.
Yeah. All right, so
I'd give it like an 8.
I was gonna say 7 kilometers.
Yeah, I'd say about an 8.
I mean, if I'm not eating any more of this, but I'd give it like a 3.
You're a 3?
Yeah.
That's so brutal.
I'd say it's like a 6 or a 7.
Trash can behind you guys, so you can.
I'd give this an 8. I like this.
Okay, there we go. See,
Oh, you really like it?
Thank you.
Okay, finally someone can appreciate the American culture.
Okay.
So let's get into the cheekies. Can you remind me the backstory of the cheekies?
I don't think he wants to.
Yeah, he does not.
I don't think that's channel friendly.
Jelly Babies meets Chocolies. Flavored deliciousness of Allen Cheekies. Delightfully chocolatey, squishable, and yummy.
Wow.
Everything is E.
Yeah,
everything is E.
Ooh, I don't know how I feel about these.
It's like a chocolate gummy.
We just trust the stuff we eat, I guess.
Do you guys like these? He's definitely naked.
Yeah, he's
for
naked.
starters. It smells bad.
It smells bad?
It smells like fake chocolate.
Ooh.
No?
no.
I think, if I'm honest, I feel like they taste better when you have like a couple of them.
No, shut
Just grab a full handful and shovel it in.
I would actually puke. That is revolting.
Oh, damn, you don't like it that much?
No, I hate it.
I think it tastes like a wax candle that's made to smell like chocolate.
No.
What?
But you scooped it and eaten it.
You know what I think it is? They probably use real ingredients. In America, we don't deal with that.
Well, I will say, I think that's why I like Tim Tams so much, because you can tell it's like a real chocolate, as opposed to like Hershey's chocolate down here tastes like puke. Almost anybody I know that comes from overseas, they say it tastes like throw up.
Yeah.
I'm going to give them a 1.
This is absolutely a comfortable 1. Wow, that was...
You said that was harsh.
Yeah, that was dog shit, though. That was fucking horrible. Just give him the pork rinds, because I love the... pork rinds is about as American as it gets.
Oh, damn, I was struggling to get one of that.
It smells like a dog treat.
Oh!
It smells
Bro,
like dog
why do
treat.
they smell like that?
It's pork.
It's literally pork.
Dude. I'm not gonna lie, your food makes me nervous to eat.
Did you see what we just ate?
We ate a cheeky.
No,
That just tastes like nothing. Ours is better.
It's like solid dog
Ours
food.
is for sure better.
I honestly believe you, because like you said...
Dog food before I ate that again.
Yeah,
I
like,
will say that pork rind was the only one available at the store.
Oh, okay.
Usually they come in a couple different kinds, but that's the only one I saw.
okay.
Can we try these?
Yeah, these are fine. These are just normal pork rinds.
I'm not even going to eat it. No. That's our food. I don't need our food.
1 to 10.
Yeah.
We'll start with you, Carl.
Yeah, solid 1.
No, we're just like a 4.
We're trading back.
4.
Yeah, like, I'll be honest, I'd give it a 1 too.
I'll give it 1 as well.
Hey, you do not make these. You can shit all over them.
This is kind of similar, right? These
Ooh,
are
yeah.
these are
Burger
burger
rings.
rings.
So after burger rings, we'll go into Funyun rings.
Yeah. We'll trade rings back and forth.
Well, I was excited
I really
to try
hope you
these.
like these because I love them.
That smells very good.
Ooh.
That smells delightful.
90 grams net flavored snacks. Okay.
Now we're cooking. Those are good.
Mmm.
Yeah?
Mm.
Okay.
It's like if you took a Funyun and you added everything else of a burger.
Well, it tastes nothing like a
I don't know what
burger.
that means, but yes.
Crazy how that works.
It's very Funyun-y.
It is very much
taste.
like a Funyun. It's like a barbecue Funyun. That's it. That's a 10 so far.
Damn.
Yeah, that's
I
easy.
really like these two. I like crunchy things, so I'm gonna go 9.
Ooh. Okay.
So wait, the Tim Tams were an 8. Those are a 10.
Yeah.
These look like the pork what rinds?
Yeah, everything kind of looks like a pork rind in America.
I mean that doesn't smell as bad as.
You're goddamn right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, good.
Very similar.
It's like a chicken version. Is that like chicken?
Yeah, it's nice.
It's just an onion.
It's
Yeah.
onion flavored.
Onion. Why is it?
They're a nice little treat on a hot afternoon.
I don't think I like the name, but Funyun sounds like fungus. Yeah, fucking hell. I'd give it like a 7.
Yeah, I'd give it a 7 as well.
Yeah, 8.5.
Where's your Teddy Grahams at? Here, there.
Tiny Teddy.
Tiny Teddies.
And its new Tiny Teddy biscuits are so full of flavour, they're ready to pop.
What'd you call them? Teddy Grahams?
Teddy
Yeah,
Graham.
we have them here. They're called Teddy Grahams.
I don't think we brought
We
it.
didn't get any.
We
yet.
didn't.
These look like they're going to be identical.
They are. I can already tell. Their mascot.
Pink fries?
Yeah, they're exactly the same.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah. I mean, same.
Cheeky cleverly clutched a paintbrush and painted chalk chip spots all over herself.
Man, what I don't like is you guys don't use nearly enough artificial sweetener. That's like really bland.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude.
There's like a chocolate one and a honey one as well.
Sorry, I got ahead of myself. I really like those. You don't like them?
They're just kind of bland compared to Teddy Grahams.
They taste more like our animal crackers than Teddy Grahams.
Smell the chocolate.
I would give these a 5
I'd give
or
it like
6.
I'd give it like a 6. Yeah.
They're
Okay,
good.
That's not bad.
Yeah, they're fine.
That's not bad.
Let's do the Twinkies.
Save one for Charlie.
Bro, I've seen, especially how you described them before about the like the
cream-filled stuff.
apocalypse.
Yeah.
That's just made me like not want to touch them.
No, that's good
I
for you.
don't know, I'm going to be honest with you, that I've ever had a Twinkie in my entire life.
I haven't either. That's what I was saying.
I've had the Ho-Hos,
Yeah.
but never a Twinkie.
This is actually concerning how hard it is to get this off.
It's not look good.
Oh, Lord.
MT, I'm so sorry. This is so embarrassing. Did you just
I
try
think
it?
my stomach
Is it
is
good?
gonna like not be able to process this. That's what I'm worried.
Oh yeah,
about.
you guys are gonna be shitting so
Yeah,
bad
like,
tonight.
I'm
It's gonna be
worried-
Crazy.
That's not good.
Not good?
Go ahead.
No, sorry, what? Sorry, what was that?
I didn't spoil it.
Oh, it smells like.
It's like the worst cake you ever eat in your
It's
life.
like-
It smells like just.
It's like a cupcake out of an easy bake.
Oh, it's like a Lamington.
Yeah. No.
But
Yeah,
like way,
sort
no,
of.
no, not Lamington.
Oh, it tastes like a 2.
Can you open that?
It's so sweet.
Just way sweeter.
It is way too sweet.
It's just way sweeter than what we have at home.
Yeah, I think that's kind of across the board what you'll find.
The world's your oyster. How are we opening this Milo?
Usually just use a spoon.
Oh,
It
you
has
guys
to
are
go
doing
in milk,
dry
right?
Milo?
Oh yeah, we'll do dry.
You might not like
I'll
it
be
dry.
honest. No. In Australia, we like put like 6-7 scoops in, and then like milk. But
Yeah, you
then
like,
usually we
you like
just
eat it
shovel
whilst
the
you drink
Milo.
it.
Okay.
You can like mix it and like make it into like a
We
chocolate.
gotta wait for a screwdriver. You put your Milo in the same thing we put paint in.
Oh.
This is concerning.
You just gotta keep it safe because it's so, you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, it's like gold.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't protect any of our food like that. They're good, right?
Yeah.
I know. I'm under the table consuming burger rings. So. I'm with you.
Wait, why are you eating it?
wait.
Wait, Matt, no, you're supposed to put the powder in something.
It's Ovaltine.
What's Ovaltine?
Milo, what they have, but it's just like.
Crushed up version.
Way better.
Good stuff.
Ovaltine is the powder. too.
What? I don't know what.
I didn't.
It is,
I
it's
thought
just-
it was already
We have-
mixed.
We
Your
have,
spit will.
We have it.
We'll do it.
yeah, but
Spit.
The same Ovaltine as them, but we have those little like.
circles.
It would just kind of turn into chocolate. It's yummy stuff. That's really good.
Yeah, if that was in like a chocolate milk and you eat it at the bottom, it's like the best part. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I really like
Don't
that.
really mix it up as much then.
No, you do, but like you also try to leave.
You
some
want
at
like
the
a
bottom.
lumpy on. I like it lumpy on the top.
Yeah,
Just
or you can
like
eat it off the
you like
top.
kind of eat it as you drink it.
Well, that was surprisingly good.
Yeah, I'll take a little
What
more.
would you give it?
I'd give that like a comfortable 7.
I'm thinking the same. I think that's better Nesquik, honestly. Once again, it's not overly sweet like Nesquik is.
Oh, Rice Krispies, you guys haven't had that, right? Those are iconic.
I may have tried one the other day.
Sour gummies, Thanks, man.
I love these. I mean, they look like what we have, but again, I think it's just going to be so much sweeter.
Yeah, pretty good.
Definitely.
He doesn't look upset.
You look so unimpressed.
What would you give it? What would
I'd
you
give
give
it
it?
like a 7 or an 8.
I'm starting to think I'm real patriotic for Australia, and I'm starting to think like ours is just better than yours. You know what I mean? Like it's just.
Well, it's alright to be wrong.
Yeah, I'd say an 8.
8. I mean, I'll give it like a 6. It's like not bad.
Huh.
That's fine.
That's alright.
What else here is like really worth trying?
Let's go.
Chicken crimpy shapes.
Mm.
They are like unbelievably good.
Chicken crimpy?
Yeah.
What the fuck does that mean?
It means nothing.
It literally says flavor you can see.
On its barbecue shapes. Flavor you can see.
But it's just plain.
It's
They
actually
like
just
they
cracker.
changed the flavoring like on these like a couple of years ago. And there was like a global outcry about it.
Yeah, they had
a whole
actually
like a
had
whole
to
of
change it back.
like a whole of Australia complained.
We literally.
Thank you.
Australia forced them to change it back.
Looks like a Ritz cracker.
It does look like
It actually just looks
They're
like a
so
little
good.
Ritz. What flavor can you see here, though?
It's the chicken crimpy.
Man, that chicken crimpy is fucking... Okay, that's cooking right there. That's pretty good.
That's almost like you took a Ritz cracker and took a ramen chicken flavor packet and dumped the powder on there.
That's good.
I'm starting to see the flavor. They're really good.
Those are really
What the
good.
hell do we have like that?
Nothing. That's a 10.
Oh, and those are shapes. So then, like, you got like the pizza ones and stuff as well, and the barbecue. So it's like,
woo!
They made bagged pizza.
Wait, Shapes is going so hard. Easy 10 on those though.
damn.
Wow.
Try the Cheetos. Those are kind of our crowning jewel.
This would be a 5. I can guarantee.
Wait, where do you see that? Because I'm looking at the Vegemite right now.
Right here.
Oh, that one's definitely like a 10.
Yeah, but where?
I think only Shapes does it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, they're good.
You like those?
Yeah, I'd give those like a 7 or an 8.
I'd give them like a 5.
Yeah.
Alright.
5. That's a 7.
I'd say 5 as well.
I actually like those. They're actually pretty good.
We're torn.
Australia's snacks are kind of like actually packing though.
Twisties cheese.
Yeah, this sounds really good.
I feel like
These will be kind of similar.
I was gonna say they seem similar.
Yeah.
Wait, I like reading the slogan.
Those are soft though.
Life's pretty straight without twisties. Okay. you guys might be doing well on the food. Your marketing department needs a huge help.
Yeah, you definitely need some help.
So far, you've had like 4 foods with controversies that had to change something because of it.
Yeah.
Ours are just human rights
This
violations.
this is actually just a copy and paste of Cheetos. They even copied the look though.
Mm-hmm.
That's disgraceful. Have some shame.
Are you sure it's not the same company?
Oh, I actually don't like these. The more you eat, the more they're kicking in. I don't like those. I'm gonna give it a 3.
I'd give it like a 6. It's still fine.
Give them one that's gonna startle them. What do you think? Like either the honey buns or the sweet tarts, maybe.
Wait, do the honey buns, yeah.
Yeah, something that's gonna make them sick.
These ones?
Yeah, do these. I think that's Little Debbie again, so she's back for revenge.
Wait, what?
Anything that can give you a heart attack is made by Little Debbie.
Yeah.
What little?
That's frightening.
Oh, yeah, there she is again.
Do we have to?
You do.
Yeah.
You do.
Oh, like, do I don't want to explain what that looks like, but it's just like,
It
you know
looks
what I
like
mean?
shit. You're absolutely right. For a couple
Oh,
seconds,
that
one
smells
was-
like
It smells like the straight
Glazed
sugar.
Krispy Kreme.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like way sweeter.
more processed.
Yeah.
Wow, I forgot just how aggressive they are.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah.
Nope.
Nah.
Nope. Nope.
Straight to the
I'm good on
trash.
that one. I'm good on that one. I've never bitten into something and being like more disappointed. I like it.
I don't mind it.
Nah, that is way too
That's
sweet.
definitely like 4 servings, but it's not bad.
That's what's gonna pop out at night. Little Debbie.
Little Debbie's been waging war on the hearts of Americans for like 60 years.
I love Shapes.
She knows what she does.
Put it on your fucking ceiling.
Well, pop that open. We'll go out of order here. You gotta try that.
Those are like every elementary school kid, like grades.
Yep.
You turn 8 and you start eating those for the rest of your life.
I don't even know where they. I never even knew where they came from.
they
They
are
just
so
be at
thick.
elementary school cafeterias. They just
I
be
need to
there.
see that.
You're sending your kids to school with these?
Wait.
Oh, do you know what it smells like? It's like a mud cake from like Woolworths.
Yeah.
Oh, don't tell me that.
It smells exactly like it.
I heard mud
Mud
cake.
cake.
I can't open it.
But you guys have mud cake, right?
No.
You don't have a mud cake?
Well, we have. There's a dessert called a mud cake, but
Mud
or
pie, but it's definitely not what they're talking about.
Definitely not what you're talking about.
That's terrible.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like the fakest dessert you
Yeah.
can possibly have.
Nah.
It's like a 3D printed idea of a dessert.
Yeah.
Let me,
What are these? Show
these
me.
are the caramello koala.
Oh, you should like these.
Milk chocolate with smooth, flowing
I'd be
caramel.
very surprised.
Those look like what we get for Easter. Like
They-
the little like single.
Well,
Like
this
with-
is Cadbury.
Or Santa Claus chocolates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that face.
He's
Yeah.
so happy.
It's adorable.
This is legitimately the thing we have for Easter. Yeah, little Cadbury eggs and shit like that.
Nope.
That's very good.
Good stuff.
Hey, thanks, Caramello Koala. All right, crush that moon pie. Tell me what you think.
I'm hoping it's like a wagon wheel because I like wagon wheels, but if it's not.
It has actually been probably close to 15 years since I've tried a moon pie. Wow, that's fucking revolting.
Oh,
That's right, I remember.
that is so bad. That's the worst thing yet.
It smells.
I almost passed out. I'm not even gonna lie. That actually caught me off guard so bad.
Yeah, that is so fucking bad. Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, wow. Do we have any shapes left?
Wait, I have to try it now because I don't remember it being that bad.
No, it's very. That was.
No, you have to have a bite. You
Right,
have to
that
have,
was-
no, you have to have a bite.
That's
You have to. Come on.
This is a punishment.
Did they?
Yeah,
They
what
had.
did we do wrong to deserve this?
Wait, did you take first at the last land?
Okay.
Okay.
Chelsea, have they always tasted like that?
That's a 1.
Yeah, I agree
That's
that's bad.
That's a
0
one.
is allowed.
Yeah.
Wait, you
That
like
is
it?
0. That's a firm.
Oh my god.
No shot.
Except you're single-handedly keeping them alive. Just know that.
I love them.
All right, they just did their worst. It's your turn.
Oh, that's fine, yeah.
Oh yes.
It tastes better if you have like heaps. In one go.
Like a whole like.
Yeah, on the straw. Okay, yeah.
You doing the straw again?
Yeah, we'll do the straw.
Is
I
the
don't
straw-
have any
is the
other
straw-
option.
Is it strong enough to actually get some?
Yeah, you actually might not be able to.
Oh,
You might
God.
just finger it. You might just like.
Oh.
Yeah, finger it.
Finger it.
Finger it is crazy.
That's not as viscous as
It's
Marmite
not. This is a
was.
lot more solid.
This is like chocolate.
Yeah, it's chocolate. No, it's chocolate. No, it's chocolate. It's chocolate.
Oh my god, that smells so bad.
So,
And what do you like? What's your favorite meal with Vegemite?
I don't eat
well, no,
it.
he doesn't eat it.
Oh, you don't
yeah,
eat
'cause
it.
he-
I
yeah,
hate it.
We have like we have Vegemite shapes.
Oh,
No, you
Yeah.
don't.
Ew.
No, I wouldn't even go that far.
Vegemite,
They
don't
were
ruin
mid
them.
though.
Maybe
Yeah,
you
they're
should
not
put
great.
Vegemite on the shape to help with the flavor.
Well, I'm gonna
Do it raw
Yeah, I'll do it
first,
raw
yeah.
first. It's like a lollipop. It's like.
I will say this is not as bad as the Marmite.
Yeah, this
was.
is a little bit better than
This
the
is
Marmite.
toned down.
I think it's because it's not as oily. Ooh.
It's so strong.
I bit into that
And
one.
what is the sodium in this?
It's like a salt lick, like that horses use.
I know I've told this story, at least to Danny. I don't know if I've ever told you. At Home Depot, behind the cash registers, they used to have salt licks for cows, big cubes of salt for cows to lick. And whenever my mom would check out at Home Depot till I was like 10, while she was paying, I'd go up and I'd just lick it.
That's so fun.
all the time.
That's
all
so
the fucking time. Alright, I'm done with
I would take that to the grave. I wouldn't tell anybody that.
What?
Oh, you having that whole thing? Go crazy.
Oh, wait, is that like a
That's
lot?
not fun.
That's good. That's good.
Did you not just taste it?
Well, I don't know what's it.
It's
what
meant to be
How much
consumed
do you
as-
spread on toast? Because there's no way that makes it across the whole
Oh
toast.
no,
right?
yeah, like it
I
depends.
know it varies.
Yeah,
Like,
some people
I
like
put it
a
on
little
pretty
bit.
thick.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Wow. Ooh. Ooh.
What did you? What? Can you bring the camera over here and
Yeah.
look at his little pile?
This is the classic Charlie experience.
We have 2 trash cans, and he's just dropping his nibbly bits on the floor.
Nibbly bits.
That sounds like an Australian snack.
Yeah,
actually.
I'm in their heads.
Oh my god, that's so bad. What the fuck? Okay, I can't finish.
Yeah, wait. I've learned some over the years. I would say these shapes are fair dinkum tasty.
Oh, there you go.
Yep, that's all
not
I
bad.
know.
Have you heard like Bloody Oath?
What's that?
Bloody Oath.
Mm-mm.
So if you said fair dinkum tasty, I'd say Bloody Oath.
Like you agree?
Yeah. Same.
Wow.
It's like a code language.
I'm so cultured. Oh yeah. Damn,
Do
we
the-
could do a lot more.
Yeah, do the sweet tart one.
See, they don't. No, but they don't seem that bad.
Oh, these are like the kind of thing you get like at the deli.
No, I'm so
The
cool.
deli.
It's
That's
like
how you call it, like a deli.
no, like they have the same. They have the
But they
same.
have the sweet
it's
stuff,
gonna
like
be
pickle
worse.
mix.
Yeah, like what we call like a milk bar.
Actually, I'm on these.
Those are pretty
I don't like it.
You're just weird.
I don't like cherry, so.
I hate cherry as well. I'm
Yeah.
with you there.
Feel better.
9.
Oh, wow.
I'd go 7.
7.
Like a 6. It's like not bad.
I give it like a 2.
What's your
It's
hate?
better than some of the other things.
Yeah, that went straight down. Are these,
Cheezels.
are these not the same thing as the twisties?
No, that was
These ones you gotta put in your fingers whilst you eat them.
Oh, there you go. It doesn't
Oh
matter.
yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, you like put them all on your fingers and you just like eat them off.
Can you please do all 5 fingers? And
Oh,
then-
they're like what are the ones?
Bugles.
Bugles. I like
Bugles.
bugles.
Bugle
Yeah.
fingers.
Wait, what if your fingers are too big?
Wait, actually, here.
Yeah, well,
What?
Put them on your finger.
Put on your little finger. Oh, there you go. Please be good. Please be good.
Those are good.
This is much more like Cheeto Puffs.
Yeah, this is very Cheeto Puffs.
They're good. I like those.
I give that like a solid 9. I'd say actually.
They're way less orange though.
Yeah.
I was gonna go 7.
We got the cream pies. We
What are
got
the
chips.
Airheads?
We've got airheads.
What are they?
Oh, you guys don't have Airheads?
Oh, yeah, do
Oh,
it.
those were also iconic in elementary
Are
school.
they sour?
No.
Not really.
Warheads.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I'd like to go back and change this to an 8. They get better every one you eat.
What's the best flavor?
The white one's
cherry?
very good.
White is mystery, so everybody loves that.
I used to like the blue ones.
Blue
It's
is
mystery.
Watermelon.
Hey, throw me
Yeah, I want
one
a
real
mystery
quick.
one as
I'll
well.
show you.
What does that even mean?
I'll show you the secrets of warheads when you were
You
a
gotta
kid.
slap 'em.
Yeah, you take it like this, and if you do this for long enough, your
It'll
knuckles will
shrink.
really hurt, but it'll squish up into a little ball.
Yeah, it'll like keep shrinking. Yeah,
You
just
guys
keep doing
eat
it.
them, and I'll keep going.
No,
I see what you mean by your
hurt.
knuckles will start hurting.
Yeah.
Oh, you doing
doing
it,
that.
Yeah, sort of like a red
Jesus
No,
Christ.
they're different
Well, like,
things.
Oh yeah. Let me
Yeah,
see.
you're really
Give me an
cooking it.
update. Let me see a length update.
Yep.
Nice. Alright, keep going. You guys can eat. Yeah, eat them
Yeah,
whenever.
you guys don't you worry about me.
I feel like that's a bad flavor.
Well, we don't know what. Did you eat mystery?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we don't know what you got.
What?
Wait, so
Could've
this
been
is
anything.
Is mystery
Also,
just
it's
the
any one of
flavors
these.
out of here?
It has its own flavor,
The
but
rumor used to be all the leftovers from the other flavors would get like jammed together, and that was your
I
mystery.
believe it.
It kind of tastes like
I was gonna say, I
watermelon.
have no
Yeah,
idea
this
what
just
that
tastes like watermelon.
Just depends on what batch you got, you know.
Yeah.
This is incredibly like fake looking.
Yeah, that's
Hard
about
to
right.
maintain.
That's that red dye 40 for you. Enjoy the carcinogens. Makes sense.
Oh, it tastes like a Starburst,
These kind of taste like Zappos.
but like worse.
Oh,
That's what they taste like.
They do taste like that.
It's like, oh, it tastes like this, but like actual dog shit.
No, the grape one tastes exactly like a Zappo.
No, you're doing it.
It
bad.
does. Try
I'm trying
one.
to grab one.
Bro, I'm saving a couple cherries for later. Mind me.
alright.
Sour cream and onion lays.
No.
That's next.
They like don't sound bad.
Yeah, pretty good.
Just like a normal chip. Oh.
Yeah.
It's good.
They're like the sour cream and chives.
What?
Smiths.
Yeah, no, those are like.
Yeah, those are good.
Yeah, good. Like 8. Give them an 8.
Like a 9.
Have you guys tried a cherry rocket?
A cherry rocket?
No, they're
Cherry
right.
ride.
Yeah, I like that flavor.
Show it to me, Charlie.
Cherry ride?
Oh, also by Cadbury.
Oh, interesting.
All right.
It's probably filled with cherry.
Oh, ew, oh, wow. Ew, 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 ew. Oh, wow.
Coconut?
Oh, no, that's like that's like just actual.
It's like cherry flavored coconut. I think.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's confusing.
Oh, it's not. It's
I think
just
they get
bad.
like better the more you have them.
Oh, that's actual dog shit.
You have the whole thing.
I don't want the whole
Damn
thing.
it.
That's up there with Vegemite.
Really?
Yeah.
Those are good.
That's
No,
crazy.
that's a bunch of poop.
Luscious cherries and coconut and old gold rich dark chocolate. It's I wasn't prepared for what I was biting into. Now that I know, I don't hate it.
What is that?
It looked like a raw, like it was
Now
very.
that I have the knowledge of what this is supposed to be,
It's like if you take a sip of water and it's actually Sprite and your brain didn't know and you're like, what the fuck is this? Doesn't mean you hate Sprite. You were just shocked.
Yeah, I wasn't confused.
It looks like raw meat.
That was just bad. I'd
Oh,
rather
yeah.
lick the toilet seats clean.
Oh my god. That's insulting.
Sorry. Sorry.
It's a 6 from me.
That's a 0. Well, what did I give Vegemite?
Is that gummy one?
Whatever I gave Vegemite, a little less.
The oatmeal cream pies, I think,
What?
is a good one to end on.
Oh.
That's a good
The
one.
what?
Ben.
The what?
Oh my god, Bryce.
That's crazy. And yes.
That's a crazy
Yeah, don't really want that.
That is a crazy name though. I will not
Little Debbie's back.
Oh, is it actually Little Debbie?
It's Little Debbie.
Fuck.
Oh, that doesn't
These look
smell
so
good,
bad.
bro.
It's like
Yeah, love.
It's
hope,
shiny.
diabetes.
Yep,
Oh,
that's
gross.
going. That's straight adipose right there, baby.
That's filthy.
I don't want to take a bite.
How many fingers
No,
did
it
tell me?
tastes kind of like a Twinkie. It's bad.
oh.
It's a bit better, but it tastes
I
kind
was
of
gonna
like
say, I
it.
remember them being better than Twinkies. But I
They're
love
just
them.
less, they taste less sugary.
Yeah,
with
just
oatmeal.
less aggressive.
What does it taste like?
You reckon it tastes similar?
He said it's bad. It must be real bad.
That's a good healthy breakfast in America.
But you have these for breakfast. I was gonna say.
I would believe it. Dude.
I did believe
We're
it.
not that bad.
I've
Well,
seen some of your cereals are just straight up like you may as well put sugar in a
That's
bowl.
that is all of our cereals actually.
Yeah, the first time I came to America, I had like Lucky Charms, and I was just hooked on them.
Yeah,
They were so good.
Actual sugar.
You guys should have brought a bunch up.
Yeah, you have Raisin brand over there called Sultana brand. And
Yeah.
I hear it's great. What's happening? What's happening?
That's fair.
They're all trying their best not to like spit it back up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love shapes though, let me tell ya. These are really good.
I'm good on that.
Yeah, I feel like that's we got a worse trade-off. I feel like you won.
You guys had the much better food on the whole, I'd actually say. But we also just tried to give you like the most
American?
Well, not only
Just
most
say,
like
the common ones.
Yeah, like common ones, and even like comparable ones to what you had. So like there are better snacks out there. These are just like the most known ones, I'd say.
I feel like I'm not a fan of your like.
I'm gonna need this.
Your
like,
way of
sweets.
life. Yeah.
No, I like your sweets and stuff, but like some of your like I don't know, like your fast food's like kind of crazy.
Good
I don't
crazy
mind,
or bad
yeah, like
crazy?
good. Like
Yeah,
Chick-fil-A
good.
goes hard.
Oh yeah.
Can't beat Chick-fil-A.
No, yeah.
Well, this was fun.
This was fun. Thanks for the snacks. Hope you
thanks,
guys.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm not gonna say thank you for yours, but
Yeah, I know you didn't like Little Debbie that much, but she appreciated she appreciated you trying it anyway. I'm sure.
Thanks for the shapes, really. That is good.
Little Debbie is actually like gonna be like my nightmare from
It's like
now
my
on.
sleep paralysis.
Yeah,
demon
I'd
now.
love to-
It's not even a good picture too. Like if I showed like my kid that, I'd expect him to be scared.
Well, most people are when they see Little Debbie. That's like that is like actually heart attack stuff.
That's like my sleep paralysis demon for the next like.
All right, Charlie, wrap it up for us.
That's about it. Yesterday, we were blessed with some very surprising news, and I'm sure pretty much all of you have seen it by now, but I want to talk about it because it's just a wholesome, positive story I'd like to share. It's like they say, a smile a day keeps the devil away. So let's get together and keep that greasy little bastard trapped in hell a little bit longer. Prepare for some ear-to-ear grinning with this one. I'm going to inject nostalgia directly into your veins with a single word. I'm going to transport you 20 years into the past when you were still eating crayons and suckling your mother's breasts for nutrients. Smosh. Smosh is one of the oldest and most successful channels in the history of the YouTube platform. If YouTube was a foreign planet, then Smosh would be the primordial ooze from which all life began to evolve from. They were one of the first channels, really, to become like a content creation house online, as well as one of the first channels to make a career out of content creation online, specifically on YouTube. The whole idea of making a living through producing free-to-watch videos online was such a laughable concept. People shit on that idea more than the girls in Two Girls, One Cup shit on each other. It was something no one believed in, it was so outlandish, and for the time, no one thought could ever work. The closest thing there was to monetizing self-produced home videos was winning America's Funniest Home Videos with fucking Tom Bergeron's quirky ass making jokes about you. That was really it. Past that, the whole idea of making money through home videos just, it didn't exist. But then a little something magical called YouTube rolls around and Smosh gets on the platform in 2005 and immediately gets a ton of steam. They get viral videos. They become the #1 most subscribed channel on the platform and stay there for a very long time. They were a staple of the YouTube community and one of the first to actually monetize their content and paved the way for other very successful channels as well. Most notably Ray William Johnson, who I believe was like the first YouTuber to make $1 million just from like his content. And it really is, in a large part, thanks to Smosh kind of blazing the trail. So that concludes the lore dump I wanted to do just to bring you up to speed with what Smosh is and really how important it was to the YouTube ecosystem. And that brings us to today's topic. Smosh as a brand, as a channel, has not been in control of the actual founders for well over a decade now. The founders Ian and Anthony sold it back in 2011. And for the first time since 2011, they are now the owners of Smosh. This is a very rare thing to see. Usually when you sell your brand, your baby that you created, it's almost impossible to get it back. Take, for example, FaZe. FaZe founders have been very publicly outspoken about
how little control they have over FaZe now, and there's really not a whole lot they can do to get it back. Their hands are tied and they're getting fucking slapped around internally. It is really no longer theirs. They don't have power there. When you sell your brand or you lose control of what you built, it's very, very, very rare that you get it back. At least not without paying fucking oodles upon oodles of doubloons, like well more than you ever thought would be possible. So to see them actually be able to buy Smosh back is extremely good, but also extremely shocking. I think they got extremely lucky that the people they bought it from, Rhett and Link, are also YouTubers. So they understand the space and most likely wanted to do what was best for the creators here because they themselves are creators. So it's just a really set of fortunate circumstances that allowed them to buy the brand back. And it's very exciting for a lot of fans of Smosh and just exciting in general to see the people that actually created something finally getting control of it back. Because again, that doesn't happen super often. Now, if you didn't follow any of these big headlines from back in 2011 or like 2017 with Smosh and all of these big moves internally, then you probably don't understand how they lost control. You know, it's not like it was a hostile takeover. It's not like it was a Pokemon card that they misplaced. They just lost it. Like one day they woke up and all of a sudden Smosh is no longer their brand. So I'm just going to briefly explain the timeline of how Smosh got out of the hands of the founders Ian and Anthony. Well, Smosh has changed hands a couple times over the last decade or so with who actually owns it. Because in 2011, Ian and Anthony, the founders of Smosh, sold it to Defy Media because they wanted to continue to build the Smosh brand, do bigger and better content, and just keep producing, you know, very expensive stuff that they couldn't reasonably do themselves. So they sold Smosh in order to finance that. Now, for a lot of people, hearing that is always cause for concern because we've seen shit like that in the past, and it never usually ends up well. When you get into bed with a money vampires in Silicon Valley, you get your blood sucked like a tube of fucking Go-Gurt, and it's not pretty. But in Smosh's case, it actually did elevate their content. They were able to produce more, they had other channels, they were producing at a very high rate, and it seemed to be going well because Defy Media was footing the bill, all the way up until Defy Media ceased to exist and got buried 6 feet in the ground. They fucking went tits up quickly and collapsed, which means they were no longer going to be piggy banking the Smosh brand. This, of course, would be a very big headache and a huge problem for Smosh if they no longer had the financial backing of something like a Defy Media because, again, it wasn't something they could reasonably finance themselves, especially now with all the new jobs that Smosh had taken on and all of the new content they were producing. So they threw up the bat signal and a hero answered, and that hero was Rhett and Link. Rhett and Link came in and bought Smosh and footed the bill for Smosh in order to keep producing the content. So that's where Smosh has been for the last half a decade under the Rhett and Link umbrella, and also for the last 6 years, Anthony hasn't been home. In 2017, Anthony announced that he'd be leaving Smosh, citing that the content really wasn't tickling him creatively anymore. He wasn't super passionate about the direction Smosh was going. He felt that sketches were the backbone of Smosh and he didn't really have the time, nor did Ian, to really produce sketches. Thus, it kind of lost its way. So he wanted to do his own thing on his own elsewhere to pursue his own creative adventures. So that's what he's been doing for the last 6 years. And yesterday, from out of nowhere, it was announced that Ian and Anthony, the band, is back together and they just bought Smosh. So for the first time in over a decade, they've got Smosh back, and they will be doing more sketch comedy that they were known for back in the day. So I'm extremely curious to see how all of this goes and how Smosh pursues content creation going forward without the backing of huge brands and organizations like Defy Media and Rhett and Link. So very exciting stuff, honestly. Like I said, this isn't something you see often. Now, there's another thing I want to briefly talk about because it's something I've mentioned before that I think is just always very interesting. Smosh has been here since 2005, like I mentioned. All of the other channels from that era, like that 2005, 2006 era, aren't really around anymore. They've either moved on or stopped a very long time ago. Smosh is one of the few channels that really stuck with it, and it's played out very well for them. But this is something that I always find kind of sad. When you are too early to something that you can't actually live off it, right? I talk about this in regards to professional gaming a lot, because when I was growing up, professional gamers like Walshy and Halo 2 and all of that, they existed, but they couldn't make a living off of it. They weren't making the money then that they are today. They were too early to it. They set the table for everyone, but couldn't eat from it. They paved the way, but couldn't actually walk it. And I always find that super fucking sad. To be, inarguably, doing good content, good things, or be at the top level of gaming, like in esports, but just being there a little too early where the money's not there yet and the monetization model's not there yet, so you can't actually live off it, and eventually you have to give up that dream because it's not there yet. You were just ahead of your time. Smosh is a very unusual exception to that, where they were too early. There was no way to monetize their content. It wasn't even something people envisioned for the time. But they just stuck with it for so long out of passion that it eventually, they got there. They eventually were able to make a career out of it, whereas the other big channels from their era, like What the Buck Show is usually the one I always talk about, they were forced to kind of stop because it was an expensive thing to keep doing for getting no money in return. What the Buck Show was a massive channel for its day. That channel was one of the top 5 most sub channels for the longest time, for quite a few years in the early days of YouTube. But by the time there really was monetization and you could actually make some money from YouTube, What the Buck Show had already kind of stopped producing content. And I just find that always very sad. And that's not the only channel. There's plenty of other examples, but that's usually the one I go to because they stayed at like the top 5 most subbed category for a while, but just there wasn't money to be made there yet, so eventually it stopped. Whereas Smosh just kept going, and now it's a powerhouse. I know this whole rant and tangent isn't directly related to the topic of the video with Smosh being bought back, but it's something I want to mention because I just do always find it very sad to look back on those massive channels for their day and see that they stopped producing content because they couldn't make a living off it, thus they couldn't keep producing the content. Because it was just too early. Like, it just wasn't there yet. Whereas if those channels existed today, they'd be making an absolute fucking killing. So it's just always sad to see, like, people that were doing incredible stuff, but just doing it ahead of their time. So yeah, I just wanted to at least briefly mention that, even though it's not directly applicable to what we're talking about here. But yeah, anyway, I think this is overall, like, really cool stuff. Like I said, I'm excited to see the direction Smosh goes now. I want to see what they start making now that it's back in the hands of the 2 people who started it. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Hey, welcome back to the Good News Show, where we're bringing you wholesome stories to put a smile on your little faces out there. I'm joined, of course, by the ever-bubbly Matthew Phillips.
Great to be here, Chuck.
And we've got some very heartwarming stories. We'll just kick off one off rip, because this is the biggest story at the moment. Twitch is having a moment of self-implosion, which means it's good news for every other platform that has streaming capabilities.
Not where I thought we were going with this, but that is somehow good news for other platforms.
Yeah, just not good news for Twitch.
Keep the positivity flowing. I'd like to apologize. Last week, I killed a story about some church organ pipes being stolen because it did not seem positive, and now Chuck is here to tell you why it is a positive story.
I thought it was a good story because even though they were the victim of some thieves, they remained in high spirits that they would get their organs returned safely if only they maintained good faith.
It's true.
And it turns out their faith was rewarded. The Lord blessed them with the safe return of their organ pipes.
Hallelujah.
Calvary Episcopal Church in Memphis loaded up Penske trucks with nearly 200 organ pipes to send them off to be restored, but the truck was stolen en route.
It's ridiculous.
But then a few days later, the police found the stolen truck, which had many of the pipes still in it.
Right, and did they find the rest of them?
They did, thanks to a Crime Stoppers tip, which led them to a van which had the rest.
That's really cool, and that was so well read for the first time we've gone through this story.
Mm-hmm.
Great work. Well, and I'm glad to hear they have the pipes back. I'd love to hear them play one day.
Just goes to show you the power of prayer and a good attitude.
Amen. So while I may have killed the organ story last week, we did give you the story about Dr. Deep Sea. And great news, Dr. Deep Sea's out of the sea. He's now just Doctor. So he resurfaced after 93 days underwater, and there were shocking results that scientists have been uncovering. They took a look at his telomeres, which I'll let Chuck explain in a second, but basically they use it to age somebody or see how long left your cell has to live, and they are now 20% longer, which is a good thing. It means he's going to live longer, or some good health stuff. And then he also has 10 times more stem cells than when he went underwater back in March. So these are great findings that could mean cool things for the future of the human race going underwater. And I'll let Chuck explain telomeres.
Yep. Back underwater sounds cool. That's where we came from. Telomeres, what about those wacky things? Yep, you know, the telomeres, the pheromeres, the boromeres. I mean, what more can really be said?
Yeah, lots of. Are those actually real?
No, those are two Lord of the Rings characters.
Cool. Well, according to other people, telomeres are the DNA sequences at the end of chromosomes, which are commonly used to determine the remaining life of a cell. So it's good when they're longer, and his were 20% longer. Mm-hmm. And they say size doesn't matter.
It's those fools.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
They've never been underwater for 100 days, basically.
Yeah. Well, welcome back to land, Dr. Deep Sea. It's great to have you.
Welcome home, champion.
Wow, did I just get some of the best news of all time. If you go to moistglobal.com right now, you can get the brand new MoistCore 2.0 line. Go to moistglobal.com to get it now.
Yeah, that is some great news. A heartwarming story. This is the story of a rare albino panda being spotted for potentially the first and last time ever. An albino panda was spotted on a nature reserve in southwest China, and we have video footage of that little cutie pie coming out of the woods right now.
Oh.
That's adorable. It's like Paddington.
Wow.
Oh, they must be friends.
Yeah. Are we sure it's not just a polar bear?
Also, those videos like 2.5 minutes. You can just like skip around a little if you want.
Yeah, where'd the albino one?
Yeah, where is the albino?
Oh, he's in the trees.
He's camouflaged. Jesus.
Wow.
He's got cloaking tech.
Look at it. He's actually adorable.
I mean, all those bears are really cute. I'd be one of those fucking idiots that'd get mauled by a bear because I go to like pet it.
I don't think you would. I don't think you
No,
would.
I actually find them adorable. But you're right, I probably wouldn't pet it.
I was going to say, there's certain things you won't do that baffle me. I don't think you'd walk up to a bear.
It depends if it's like a small enough bear where
Yeah.
I'd feel comfortable, but even they can like rip your arm off.
Let me wash my hands first. All right, this is adorable.
Yeah, it's a very cute bear. We're glad to see that he exists.
And we're glad that it's not going to be the last time we see him.
But it is, in the notes it does say that this is the only one of its kind. So
Yeah.
it really could be the last time you ever see him. But it won't, hopefully won't be.
Hopefully not. That would be good news. So last episode we covered a cool medical discovery with the brain-spine bridge digital connection. And this week we have an update on some research that's being done in Israel on cancer treatment. At Hadassah University Medical Center in Jerusalem, they had an unprecedented achievement in the treatment of multiple myeloma. It is the second most common hematological disease, and it accounts for 10% of all blood cancers. So it's a treatment that's based on something called CAR-T, which is chimeric antigen receptor T cell therapy, which in essence, it boosts your own immune system to destroy the cancer cells. So they had 74 patients that they tested this on with a 90% success rate, which is incredible, and as I said, unprecedented. And they 90% went into complete remission. It's still experimental due to the complexity, but it's hopeful and awesome news.
That is incredible stuff. The medical advancements we're making are nothing shy of amazing.
I agree.
Solar power is the fastest growing form of renewable energy, and there's still a lot of obstacles to overcome, but they're constantly working towards making it a more viable energy method. And one of the things that kind of inhibits the mass adoption of solar power energy is the intermittency. So when the sun's not out, the inability to collect the solar energy and turn it into power. So they've been working on ways of solving this problem, and one of the ways that they've come up with is using satellites to orbit Earth to collect solar power 24 hours a day from space. So that way when the sun's not out here, we can still get it from space. And they've recently had a breakthrough at the Space Solar Power Project at Caltech. They've completed the first successful wireless power transfer using microwaves in low orbit, which effectively proves the concept can work, which is taking the solar power from space elsewhere in the cosmos.
This was the most baffling story to me here, because my little pea brain can't wrap around the fact that we're collecting energy in space and shooting it back to Earth. I know it says we used, well, not we, I didn't do shit, that they used microwaves to send it back, but I don't get it. I can't fathom it.
Yeah, it's always very impressive stuff. I like that kind of futuristic technology thing. It just sucks solar power has such like a bad rep because there's all those scam callers that talk about like coming over and installing solar panels on your house all the time.
I get like 3 days, and there's Elon Musk who's doing solar. I don't think there's anything wrong with him. With his solar.
Yeah, I was just talking about like the scam callers.
Hey, I mean Tesla does solar panels.
Yeah,
they?
I don't think solar panels are a scam. It's they just keep calling and it's shady. It's just like, leave me alone, collect it from space.
They come to my door at least twice a week, 2 to 3 times a week. Scary stuff.
In other great news, a special little butterfly had a chicken come back to roost recently. Matthew Phillips had one of his beloved cats unfortunately go missing for the last 20 days, but Bubby came home.
She did. So yeah, she went missing. She's done it before for 3 or 4 days at a time. She's indoor, outdoor, and we thought she was gone. She left May 18th, and we haven't seen her since. And then, 2 days ago, she showed up on our porch, had some injuries. She was skinny, but she's good to go. So here's a cute little picture of Bubby for you.
I would say don't let her out of your sight again, ever.
All right.
She can't be trusted anymore.
She's out of my sight currently.
Get a nanny cam.
I need to go now.
To stay vigilant.
So yeah, thanks for coming home, Bubby. So some other news that hits close to home is our esports player for Smash Melee, Zane, won
one of our esports players.
One of our many beautiful, wonderful esports players, Zane, won the recent major, Tipped Off. And even though you might think it's hard to trump that, he did something even cooler this past week. Tell him about it.
So some of the boys came down from the Moist Esports squad, and we went to a little bar arcade thing. And Zane was challenged by returning air hockey champion Jeff, a local Tampa legend.
Jeff is crazy.
Yeah, and Zane's not only stood his ground and went toe-to-toe with Jeff, but beat Jeff. And we have a little bit of footage from the event as well as a police sketch of what Jeff looked like. Here you can really see Zane demonstrating impeccable technique against one of air hockey's most fearsome gladiators, Jeff. He's been terrorizing the tables for years until he met Zane, the raid boss of air hockey. And here's an artist's rendition of Jeff, in case you couldn't see him that well. So congratulations again to Zane for the triumphant victory.
Yeah, great job, Zane. So in just a couple short episodes, we've had so many important birthdays on this show. Myself, Mike Myers, Roman Reigns, all the good ones. But we got a special one this week. It's Peyton. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
That's some good news.
That's, you want to say that? What is it, like 43? Peyton turned 43. Great news.
Now, your standard stereotypical news broadcast is usually giving you last week's Powerball numbers so you know what the winners are, but those broadcasts are run by evil reptilians, and we don't want to play by their rules.
Well, and what good does that do us? It's already done.
It's already over. So we're going to give you next week Powerball numbers, so that way you can win a lot of money.
Yeah.
So next week's Powerball numbers, the winners are 7, 14, 23, 29, 46, and the Powerball number 13. So enjoy your millions upon millions of dollars, and don't forget who sent you. The Good News Boys.
Yeah, good work.
Last night, some deviously clever thieves hatched a genius idea on how to steal an ATM machine using a forklift. This isn't the first of its kind, and it certainly won't be the last. In fact, it's a pretty popular genre of content online, with surveillance cameras capturing goofy ATM heists, and it's always a whole team of clowns that show up to the party, and somehow none of them had any neuron activation to plan beforehand, because it almost never goes right. It seems like ATM robberies are done exclusively by people that can't tie their own shoes, but then also somehow have access to the wackiest vehicles ever. Like, last night it was a forklift. There was one a couple years ago where they came up with a fucking excavator, actual heavy machinery, an excavator they used to carve the ATM out of a building, pick it up in its bucket and dump into a goddamn van. Like, I don't even know where they're getting it from. It's like they're playing GTA Online in real life. But yeah, it's always just so interesting. So I want to show you a few of them. We'll start with last night's forklift heist. This happened in Sacramento, and it's like something out of a SpongeBob episode with every villain is Lemons here. So there's only a couple of chess pieces on the board here. We have the white pickup truck on the top and the forklift on the left. Now pay close attention to that forklift operator, because he may be out here committing a crime, but he said, "God damn it, I'm not violating OSHA regulations." Robbery is one thing, but violating OSHA regulations, that's an unforgivable sin, and I will have no part in that, thank you very much. So that gentleman's in the proper forklift attire, complete with even the hard hat, and then he just fires this bitch into turbo drive. He engaged the NOS boosters and just gave a big wallop to the ATM, knocking it off of the pedestal there. And then he begins the second part of this incredible scheme that they've hatched. The truck driver throws that ass in reverse to get in the proper position to receive the ATM, and then the forklift driver comes over here and just skewers it. He starts pumping it a little bit, hoping to get the tongs on the actual ATM unit itself and not just the outer casing. It's like an egg, and then the orange stuff is the shell, and what he wants to get to is the yolk in the middle. So, with the delicate hands of a surgeon, he gets underneath it and cradles it like a baby. So, mission accomplished so far. He's got the ATM on the forklift, and now it's just the last little piece of the puzzle, and he blows it. Yeah, he blows it. A bit of a fumble there, miscalculation, could have happened to anyone. And as you can see, it's happening to the best of us. Now all of a sudden there's a spectator in the stands. Another car swoops in here, a variable they couldn't have accounted for, and this had to be the most shocking moment of that driver's life. What started as just a normal trip to the ATM ended up with him getting caught in an idiot's sandwich, so he says, "You know what, I'm not hungry, I'm going home." And just when you thought this game was over, sports fans, wait until the fourth quarter, because look at this comeback. A perfect exchange from forklift to truck bed. Dominic Toretto puts pedal to the metal and drives off. No need to fasten or secure the ATM in the truck bed. It's not going to fall off. They're operating off hopes and dreams. And when has that ever not been enough? According to news reports, the ATM fell off a few miles up the road and ended up causing a car accident. So I can only pray that whoever was involved in that accident is okay. Just, who could have seen that coming?
Into the bed of the truck, only for it to fall off in the middle of the street, causing a traffic accident.
No one could have accurately predicted that that would happen. Just truly a freak accident somehow, that ATM falling off the truck. But I don't want to just talk about just this one ATM heist, because there's so many that are just as wacky and goofy, so I want to show you a few of them. But before doing that, I want to show you something that is far more valuable than an ATM machine. It's Godslap. Issue 4 of Godslap, to be precise. It just dropped today. Issue 4 of Godslap is here. This is the standard cover, as well as always, 2 beautiful variant covers. And the story is really, really getting good, so you don't want to miss it. Godslap issue 4 is available right now at badegg.co. And if you don't want a physical copy of Godslap, there is a digital download as well. So definitely make sure to check that out. It's our comic series we've been working on for a few years now, and we're really starting to get in our stride. We're entering the golden age of Godslap, baby. I know I've already shown this clip before, but since I mentioned it at the beginning of the video, I figured there's no time like the present to once again put it in the top of everyone's mind. This is the infamous excavator ATM heist here. So this is a stolen excavator, and they really gave it a workout. You can see him going fishing here for the ATM, just really digging in there like someone trying to get the last bit of toothpaste out of the tube. Finally gets the ATM in the bucket, and here's his good friends here, the foot ninjas from the Ninja Turtles. That man up front is striking a power stance like actual NPC energy, and then he gets it and just puts it in the open sunroof of the van. And let me tell ya, perfect calculations because it fits like a glove. Look at that. Putting the square into the square hole just the way we used to do it when we were kids. Jackpot.
Now, it may not have, fit as perfectly as they maybe drew it up in the playbook, which is why they give it a couple of little slaps to try and get it down a bit deeper, but at the end of the day, it was good enough, so they were satisfied with a job well done and drove away.
The footage is shocking. A pickup truck smashes into a grocery store, but this driver isn't done. He goes on the other side and zooms straight through.
When I first saw that clip, I actually laughed out loud very hard, which isn't normal for me from a YouTube video. I just couldn't even wrap my head around the thought process of the driver. Like, he accomplished the goal on the first try here. He got a strike down the bowling alley. He backed his truck up into the store through the doors the first time. So why did he pull out and do it again just for a bigger fucking explosion? Like, on the other side, it accomplished nothing. He had already done what he set out to do with getting his truck inside. I don't exactly know why he did that. That was absolutely a fuck you. This became personal. It went from an ATM robbery to a statement real quick.
Why is this happening? Because crooks are after the ATM machine. They load it in the truck and they're off.
Now, this one doesn't use any fancy schmancy machinery here like a forklift or an excavator. Just good old-fashioned spit and elbow grease. Just two dudes being men, picking up an ATM and putting it in their truck and driving away. No need for elaborate planning, no need for even a single thought to enter your brain for this one. Just, I want ATM. I drive truck through and pick up ATM. Okay. Actual caveman brain idea.
With the use of brute force, brazen ATM thefts are happening all over the country.
This whole video from Inside Edition is mainly a montage of wacky ATM thefts, and you can see that they brought out a timeless classic strategy here with, once again, the forklift, but this one's got a little pizzazz to it. They're hitting us with a razzle-dazzle. So they're doing like a little balancing act where they're just like, they got a fingernail on the ATM machine with the forklift tongue, and he's just like kind of balancing it on the way out and like holding it back and driving away slowly. It's like something out of the circus. It's actually very impressive. There's real talent behind the wheel of that forklift. This isn't something that anybody could just get up and do. There is a real passion for their work here. And dare I say it, they even seem a bit considerate. They said, you know what, I want the money from the ATM, but I don't want to cause too much damage in the process. So I'm just gonna real tenderly pick it up, balance it, and just get away with it. I don't want to hit any walls or anything. He didn't come in here and just start fucking slapping it around like the last guy in the forklift video we saw from last night. This guy came in here with a real delicate touch. Or at least that's what the video showed. Maybe right after this brief clip, the guy just goes ballistic and starts just like speeding the forklift into everything he can find, maybe.
In Chicago, a crook wraps a rope around the ATM and gives the signal. A truck then hauls the machine through the front door, even injuring his partner.
That one's probably my favorite. Just a beautiful blunder, really. Wraps the cord around the forklift, and then he's like, all right, punch it. And then he just gets absolutely blasted by the ATM. He didn't stop to think for just 1 second how the world works with physics and shit, that by standing at the doorway where the rope was leading out, that the ATM would follow that trail. So he just stands right in between a bullet and a target here and takes a hit to the leg from the ATM. It just comes through like a cannonball and annihilates him. His knee got busted up in a big way. It reminds me of a tweet I read like a month ago where a guy took a bad step at a baseball game and he like blew out both of his knees. The tweet said, this man just blew his ACL, MCL, DVD, and NBC. And that's how I feel about this clip right here. That ATM absolutely fucked his knee, I think. Now, I don't think it broke his leg because it seems like he was able to like kind of limp away, but that's no doubt just all of the adrenaline that kicked in to, you know, not get caught here. But yeah, I think that clip is by far the best one so far from these ATM heists. So yeah, I just wanted to share a few of these with you since the forklift one just happened last night, and that's really about it. So yeah. Yesterday was a very rough day for Twitch. They broke all 10 commandments with a single policy change. A policy change that would have single-handedly destroyed the platform by driving all of the streamers to other platforms. With this new change, it would have basically been pulling a fire alarm in a crowded theater and have all of the streamers scrambling for the exit as soon as possible. Twitch, for some reason, decided to put sponsorships in their crosshair and start firing.
they released an update that would reduce their streamers' ability to have sponsored content through their streams, which is most streamers' main revenue source. So if streamers could no longer comfortably or reliably have sponsorships on Twitch, they will all go elsewhere, and many of them were threatening to do so. It was the perfect, horrible idea, a fucking geostorm of stupidity to try and push out this policy change. It baffles me that this idea somehow made it out of the Twitch think tank and they really tried to push it through. It's like they were playing a game of Plague Inc. where you try and create the perfect disease to wipe out the world. They created the perfect disease to wipe out their own company. Twitch is like a panda that's constantly trying to hurt itself, and the community is the zookeepers doing their best to stop it. Like, hey, no, don't do that. This is stupid. You're hurting yourself. Stop. Please stop. You know, Twitch is like a fucking Mr. Meeseeks that's just determined to kill itself. Twitch seems determined to ruin their platform. I don't understand how. Maybe they've been infiltrated by like YouTube execs and they're just sabotaging it internally. I don't know. They're making the worst decisions imaginable. So it's been about 24 hours since that massively awful idea came to fruition and was published, and now today they've made a statement saying that they're getting rid of it entirely. Now they're scrambling in a panic, desperate to try and walk it back. So they posted this saying, yesterday we released new branded content guidelines that impacted your ability to work with sponsors to increase your income from streaming. These guidelines are bad for you and bad for Twitch, and we are removing them entirely. Sponsorships are critical to streamers' growth and ability to earn income. We will not prevent your ability to enter into direct relationships with sponsors. You will continue to own and control your sponsorship business. We want to work with our community to create the best experience on Twitch, and to do that, we need to be clear about what we're doing and why we're doing it. We appreciate your feedback and help in making this change. Now, on the surface, that sounds jolly good. That sounds dandy. Very simple and easy to understand. We fucked up. We released these new guidelines that reduced your ability to get sponsorships on your own and generate income through those sponsorships. So, we're removing those guidelines. Very cut and dry, very easy to understand, no wiggle room for confusion. You know, we're not out here trying to understand the Silmarillion. It's just very simple. We're removing those guidelines because we recognize that it inhibited your ability to get sponsorships. So then why is the exact same language from yesterday still in their terms of service? When you go to their terms of service, they still have the exact same fucking policy that they tweeted about yesterday with the exact same language. Yesterday they tried saying that it was just a misunderstanding, that everyone misconstrued their statements because they made it too broad. But then today coming forward saying that, you know, it really wasn't a misunderstanding. These rules actually did just impact your ability to get sponsors, so they're removing them. Yet in their announcement about them being removed, they're still clearly here in their terms of service with the exact same language. So why are you claiming that they're removed if they're still there? That seems like a blatant lie to me, unless there's something I'm misunderstanding here. But it seems like they're trying to pull a quarter out from behind my ear and call it magic. It's still there. The policy has still made it to the terms of service, despite their tweets kind of leading people to believe the opposite is true. So I don't exactly fully get what the fuck has changed then. The policy is still there. So why are they tweeting as if they did some kind of heroic good deed by listening to the community and removing those restrictive guidelines on sponsorships? That just seems very misleading. Now, I watched Ludwig's video on it, the Mogul Mail, and he made a point that I think he's probably right on the money with. I believe the policy here with the advertisement is supposed to target things like Stream Elements or other companies that are able to sell ads at scale, and kind of go through that process as opposed to attacking individuals for sponsorships. But it's very important to note that with the way the policy stands, it very well could be used against individuals. They can enforce it against any streamer they want. It doesn't have to be reserved for just corporations. So again, this would have to be a wait and see situation on how they choose to enforce it, but they could, for example, slap me if during one of our Moist Esports watch parties we play an opera ad that we made where I'm a fisherman and I catch a big opera fish, right? They can punish me for that with this new policy in place. It's just a matter of whether or not they'll choose to. Again, YouTube does have a very similar policy and they don't enforce it at all, really, not against individual streamers, and I haven't seen it enforced against any companies either. So Twitch could follow suit with that, but there's no telling. We don't know. But what I find extremely scummy is the way they're misleading people into thinking that this entire branded content policy is gone now, when it's not. It's still very much in effect. So I don't know why they're pretending that it's different. It's worked though. This has been a big PRW for Twitch here, because if you look at the comment section on the Twitch post, everyone's like, thanks for listening, Twitch. It really means a lot that you take notice of community feedback and respond accordingly. Which makes it clear that they have been able to slyly bring this policy to the platform without people taking too big of a notice. The goddamn Decepticons came in here from Twitch and they really pulled the wool over our eyes. They got a PR win by pretending, or making it seem like, they listened to everyone's backlash and got rid of that evil policy that, slipped through the cracks and missed the mark, when in reality, it's still there, and it's just a matter of how they're going to enforce it going forward. So, overall, that's pretty shitty, but it gets a bit worse for Twitch, because I didn't even know this until today, after watching Ludwig's video. They actually very sneakily introduced a couple new policies as well that I've only seen a little bit of talk about. One of them is simulcasting. So for those that don't know, simulcasting is the ability for a stream to be broadcast in multiple platforms at the same time. So let's say I'm playing Street Fighter 6, I'm fucking climbing all the way up to Masters like I'm known to do because I'm an absolute Street Fighter fucking deity. So I've got a banging stream popping off, and I'm streaming it on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Kick. I'm all over the place. Maybe the fucking New York City billboards. Like, I'm streaming this shit everywhere. That was allowed for a good chunk of time by Twitch's terms. However, you'd have to just relinquish your ability to be a partner on Twitch. The most notable example of this is Ninja. Ninja has been streaming on every platform that has video streaming capabilities. The man is streaming everywhere. He's probably streaming on your fucking university exclusive streaming platform at this point. He's everywhere. And he's able to do that because he's no longer a partner on Twitch. He doesn't make any money directly through Twitch. That's how he's able to do simulcasting. But Twitch has now introduced a new policy where he can't do that anymore. No one can do that anymore. And that affects mainly smaller streamers and Ninja. Ninja had a whole speech about it, and he's right on the money. Since he can't do that anymore, he's not going to stream on Twitch, because the options are stream on Twitch where he's making no money and can't make any money on Twitch, or stream to like 20 different platforms at the same time. The choice is obvious. And that's the same reality for a lot of small streamers that do the same thing, where they plant their feelers out as many places as they can to grow an audience. You've got to spread your wings. You got to put your tendrils all over the place. So a lot of streamers, when they're starting out, will stream as many platforms as possible at the same time to try and grow their brand. No longer can they do that. So that's kind of a big deal for a lot of people, I would imagine. And I don't think many people have recognized that they changed their rules regarding simulcasting. And then the last little curveball Twitch surprised everyone with was a new contract that all their partners will need to sign, where they review and accept the new terms of service, and if they fail to do so, they lose their partnership. They get made into an affiliate until they accept the contract. And to go even a bit further here, if they choose not to accept the contract, or like they terminate the agreement, they're going to be charged $25 for the termination. Literally a fuck you charge. An actual suck my dick fee. Like, that's crazy. Just a $25 charge just because, fuck you. That's wild. So that's another thing that's happening right now. So you need to review and accept the terms in order to keep your partnership. And if you don't do it in a timely fashion, you're going right back down to affiliate until you decide to play ball with Twitch and you comply with their demands. This whole thing is just so silly. I don't understand why they're so fearful of... I'm just going to keep working under the assumption that it's things like stream elements. I don't know why they're so afraid of stream elements all of a sudden. I understand Twitch is extremely desperate for extra doubloons, like they're not making as many clams as they think they should be making on the site. But this is just such a crazy reaction to the existence of things like stream elements, because it can be enforced in a really terrible way for the health of the platform, and it's just pretty scary in general for streamers that makes them feel unsafe and unwelcome on Twitch, where at any moment Twitch could fuck them up for their sponsorships. Like, that's just something that is a legitimate concern and a big driving factor in why so many streamers would want to go to other platforms. I don't know why they can't recognize that. This announcement came with something that is a legitimately good change, which is a tool that allows you to easily disclose when you're sponsored by someone or something. It's just a button you click to let people know that you are sponsored. That's a requirement for like every other site ever, so it's about time Twitch got one of those. But then they coupled that with all of these other awful changes that do nothing but make the site worse. I just don't understand why they're so determined to ruin the platform. They're not getting anything back from all of this. They're just losing over and over again. And I'm confident this won't be the last time Twitch makes a very greedy, out-of-touch policy change in the near future. I'm wagering within the next 6 months we see something equally as stupid and as greedy as this policy change that they try and push to the platform and will receive huge backlash for and subsequently backpedal on the following day. I already can foresee that in the future of Twitch. They don't know what they're doing. They're completely lost. They're misguided. They're mismanaged. And they don't know how to make money from the platform. So the way they keep coming back to is just taking money from their streamers. And without streamers, there is no Twitch. And with Twitch continuing to do this, they'll start losing those streamers that they really desperately need. They rely on. So I really don't think Twitch will be a platform within the next 10 years, maybe even less, if they keep going in this direction. But yeah, I just want to talk about it a little bit. That's it. So yeah. Anytime there's a new video game coming out, inevitably there will be leaks. It's just the way the world works, the way the cookie crumbles. Like Michael Jordan in his prime, you can't stop him, you can only hope to contain him. So what happens is, inevitably when these leaks do start making it into the public mainstream consciousness, studios do their best to kind of put the kibosh on it so not a ton of people see it, because obviously they don't want their product released before it was scheduled to, and they don't want it spoiled for potential customers because it might have an effect on their sales. So it ends up being a big song and dance every time there's a new game that comes out, and that's what's currently happening with Starfield. Starfield has been leaked by more than one person, but I want to focus on one that recently just got arrested for the way in which they were doing it, among other things. It has to be probably the dumbest leaking incident I've ever fucking seen. Now, of course, like I said, the video game industry is no stranger to leaks. Video games leak more than my ass after eating gluten. But this time, it's a very big title, probably one of the most hyped titles in a long time with Starfield. So this is one that they were really watching closely. And the most prominent leaker of Starfield went insano style on how they were leaking it. So not only did he release 45 minutes of gameplay footage from Starfield, he also came into possession of quite a few physical copies of the game itself. Allegedly he had stolen like review copies of the game and tried to start selling those as well. And most comical of all with his plan here, his nefarious scheme, is that the footage he uploaded from Starfield, he posted onto his own real personal YouTube channel, which apparently had his real name attached to it. Which is, I mean, that's big brain, that's galaxy brain, hiding in plain sight, right under their nose. Surely they won't think that someone would be stupid enough to upload something like this on their real account. But as shocking as it is to say this out loud, somehow this plan didn't pan out super well. Usually when someone decides to break bad, go to the dark side here and leak something, especially something as high profile as Starfield, they go through laborious protocol, extensive safety measures are taken to ensure their identity is kept a secret. So it's hard to track them down because it is a crime. You can't do that. It's illegal. Most of the time they'll go through 12 different VPNs, buy a brand new laptop, put a piece of tape over the webcam, wear some rubber gloves really just in case, then upload a cell phone video onto a private Vimeo link, download that link 12 times to degrade the quality a bit and compress it a bit further, then upload that to a private, burner Twitter account, then download that video one more time, and then finally upload it on YouTube to a brand new burner account that's tied to like an anonymous 5-minute mail or something. Meanwhile, the leaker in this case, his name is Darren Harris, his plan was as simple as, I'll just go raw, no rubber. I'm just going to upload this to my personal channel. This will pop my shit off. Let's go. And so he did. Which is, that is a Sigma grind set maneuver right there. He said, you know what? Let's just get right into it. He also uploaded another video where he was just kind of talking about the game. He said, Todd Howard, no offense, but it's a good game. And then he posted tons and tons of proof that he had all of the games that he said he did. He started selling them on Mercari. And a handful of days later, Harris began shutting down his social media accounts. I'm assuming he had some kind of come to Jesus eureka moment where he realized, damn, this was a horrible idea. But it was already too late. The authorities got a search warrant for his house, and he was eventually booked with 2 misdemeanors, one for possession of marijuana and another for property theft worth $1,000 or less, and then a felony charge slapped on there for property theft of $2,500 to $10,000. He was also released on a $10,000 bond, but is scheduled to appear in court on September 8th. Also, he apparently said that he had purchased his copies of the games. I've gotta say, even if he did somehow purchase these copies of the game, it doesn't mean he can turn around and resell them before the scheduled release date. That's still not allowed. You still can't do that. You know what you can do, though, and should do? Buy tickets to my first ever live event, which is happening September 8th, 9th, and 10th. We're adding a few new things to it, and I want to briefly talk about it. The biggest one is we're going to be filming a music video live, and you, the audience, can be in it. We'll be filming it on the 8th, 9th, and 10th, so in case you don't want to go to all 3 days or can't, whichever day you decide to go, you can still be in the music video if you want to. It's for one of our new songs, The Gentlemen, which is Troy and I's music project. We've released iconic bangers like 2019 Guy. I'm sure you all know, I don't need to go through our resume. We have an upcoming EP that we're releasing within the next couple months, and one of the music videos we thought it'd be really fun to film with all of you if you want to be in it. So we'll be doing that at this event. The bulk of the content is going to be like a really fun hype watch party for our Apex Legends team as they hopefully take home the World Championship. It's $25 for a ticket for whichever days you want to go, or $60 for all 3. There's also a couple of other things we're going to be adding that I'll touch on a little bit closer to the event date. There's a little less than half of the tickets still available, so if any of this sounds like fun, and it should sound like fun if you're a rational, sane person who enjoys a good party, then definitely go to strazcenter.org and pick up some tickets now. I'll put a link in the description as well. Now back to the topic at hand. That kind of concludes the entire Starfield leaking saga here, but that's not where I want to stop the discussion, because I did look at a little bit of the leaked footage just out of pure curiosity. I've been cautiously optimistic for Starfield ever since they showed the most recent gameplay showcase. I thought it looked extremely impressive and really fun. A lot better than I expected it to. But that leaked footage, partner, hooey, I tell you what. That was a bit rough. That put some vegetables on a spoon and said, "Open wide, Charles, here comes the choo-choo train," and I wasn't ready for those vegetables. I've gone right back to being a little nervous for the full release of Starfield, not living up to all the hype. I'm starting to question the old Todd the God Howard here on the direction of Starfield and how it's going to actually turn out. I don't want to actually spoil any of this for you. Hopefully you haven't, had your whole experience ruined or anything by people spoiling it for you or anything like that. All of the footage and all of the leaks have been reposted millions of times, so it's a very hard thing to avoid if you're trying to. So I'm not going to make it even more difficult. I will just say, one of the biggest disappointing things I saw was how completely barren a lot of it looked, which was one of my biggest concerns with the game when everything was first announced about it. But the gameplay showcase massaged it a bit and made me believe that it wouldn't just be procedurally generated nothingness, because that's super boring. Just aimlessly wandering a soulless, empty, dead world, a barren wasteland. There's nothing enjoyable about being able to explore a ton of empty, substanceless planets. Just walking by some rocks, oh, yeehaw, woohoo. I was really worried that that might be the case. I then wasn't as worried after the gameplay showcase. Now after the leaks, I'm worried again, because some of the shit they showed looked more empty than a Burger King. It's a bit alarming. Now, pardon me while I still huff a bit of hopium here. I'm still fingers crossed that this won't be representative of how the actual Starfield experience goes. I'm hoping it won't just be wandering completely empty nothingness. I'm hoping that this was just an isolated incident here, and this won't be what my playthrough looks like. There were a few other features, we'll use for lack of a better term, that players aren't super excited for that came out from these leaks. So overall, a lot of people just had their expectations lowered a little bit here on the Starfield hype. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this whole situation here. That's really about it. So yeah. In a battle, there's always a winner and a loser. And unfortunately this time around, we have lost the holy war against Netflix. Netflix recently put the kibosh on password sharing in a move that I thought would be the downfall of the platform since everyone in the world shares a Netflix account with many people. I thought this would just have the entire streaming service circling the drain, but I couldn't have been more wrong. My prediction was more incorrect than the people that thought the world was ending in 2012, because according to the latest data published this week by an analytics firm called Antenna, they've reported that Netflix has seen the biggest spike in subscriber signups since they started tracking that data in 2019. When I first read that report, I legitimately did a Mr. Beast thumbnail of like actual shock, because I was completely convinced that once people were kicked off their Netflix accounts that they were sharing with so many others, they wouldn't pay to sign up again and just shell out big clams for a service that has such a weak catalog. Like, what the fuck is there to even watch on Netflix? Unless you're a huge fan of the Hype House, or Tall Girl 1 and 2 of the Tall Girl cinematic universe, or God help you, Big Mouth. If you watch Big Mouth, consider this an intervention. You need professional help. That show is criminally awful. Like, I just didn't see a reason why people would, fork over big doubloons to re-sign up to Netflix when there's really nothing worth watching on there right now. Aside from the 1 or 2 times a year where they actually do have something good on their platform, like Stranger Things, for example. But that doesn't come around often. That's like a winter solstice, right? Like, you don't need to have Netflix year-round just to watch those 2 decent productions that they introduce. So I was just very surprised that so many people signed up again after getting kicked off. In fact, to go a bit deeper, who remembers the hit series Resident Evil on Netflix? The original production that was an insulting mess to the actual franchise that it was borrowing from? Well, I think that the way that show talks about Umbrella Corporation is really apt for Netflix itself. But instead of Umbrella Corporation creating the T-virus, Netflix is creating the P-virus, because all of their shows are P. Actual fucking urine quality productions that are infecting the viewers into thinking that they need to be paying for the service. You don't. Let me be the light in the darkness here. You don't have to be paying fucking $8, $15, or $20 a month for Netflix now that you've been kicked off of the account that you've been sharing with for the last decade. You got spit in your face from Netflix. You don't have to wipe it off and say, thank you, can I have some more? Out of every major streaming service, aside from jokes like Peacock, Netflix has perhaps the weakest catalog. You do not have to be paying $8, $15, or $20 a month in order to have access to a fucking snooze fest on Netflix. You don't. But we have lost this war. This clearly was a very successful move from Netflix. This worked out extremely well for them. Password sharing on Netflix was more common than the cold, so I just really was under the impression that when you take that away, I think the number was 100 million accounts were password sharing. So when you kick off that many people, I just did not expect such a large percentage of them to come back, like, all happy. And especially not this quickly. Like, they got kicked off and then lickety-split signed up immediately again. So it really worked out for them, but I wish that it didn't, because they've for so long encouraged password sharing, and I really don't like the way that they're going about the crackdown on password sharing. There's definitely better ways that aren't as costly to families that have multiple people across multiple households. You don't have to charge fucking per person, and it's extremely strict on exactly how it all works. I've gone over the specifics of it in a couple of videos before, so I'm not just going to keep repeating myself. I'm just surprised. Like, I'm just out here befuddled at how successful this has been for Netflix. Now, I would like to mention that they have received a lot of cancellations as well. They've seen an increase in cancellations, but the new signups are outpacing those by a wide margin. Netflix received nearly 100,000 daily signups on May 26th and May 27th already, and it's just absolutely popping off for their bottom line right now. So it always sucks to lose, but unfortunately, you just gotta be humble even in defeat. Sometimes you just take a bite of that BLT sandwich. Hold the B and T, it's just a fucking L sandwich. And that's one of those cases here. I do think that this is also going to be wildly detrimental for every other streaming service, because on every streaming service, most people are sharing passwords. You know, spoiler alert, everyone is sharing passwords when possible. And now that the Netflix crackdown has been extremely financially successful for the company, I do envision very soon there will be crackdowns on every other platform as well. So password sharing might be a thing of the past. I feel like it's going to be outlawed across the board on streaming services, and that fucking sucks. All I can really hope for now is that the way that the other streaming platforms crack down on password sharing isn't as strict as Netflix. Hopefully there's some wiggle room for families to actually be able to share passwords to some degree, as opposed to charging so much money for a big family or a family that's across multiple households. So that's something we're just going to have to wait and see on, but I do think that's coming, so just put that on your calendar, mark it down for the near future. Rest in peace, password sharing, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah. When it comes to sports, I have a very unique taste, a refined palate, if you will. There's always slapping at the top of my tier list of sports, but then not far behind it is a little obscure sport known as cheese rolling. I think probably a lot of you have heard of it by now because it started making headlines over the last few years because it's absolutely brutal. Basically, it's in the UK, they roll a cheese wheel down this giant hill, and people just scramble to chase the cheese and just fall and ragdoll all over the place down the hill, leading to numerous injuries. This year there were 6 hospitalizations, which, all things considered, is pretty good. We escaped the 2023 cheese rolling competition with no Mortal Kombat fatalities, broken necks, or bisections of the human body, so I count that as a W. And it's not like 6 hospitalizations is abnormally high for this sport. If anything, I think it's starting to decrease in frequency of, like, urgent care medical emergencies from it. So maybe we as a human race are starting to evolve to be better at cheese rolling. You know, maybe they're drinking more fucking milk or something. Their bones are starting to calcify. The bones are being made out of adamantium now so they can take more punishment on the hill and tumble harder without getting hurt more. Now, the article seems to indicate that they're trying to urge the officials to make this a safer activity. And I don't even know how you do that. I mean, this is just nature at its finest. This is what God intended for athletics. Like, what are you going to do? Put pillows on the hill? Like, you know, this isn't Weenie Hut Jr. You can't even take the danger out of this. You know, this is a sport where boys become men, and men become warriors, and women become warriors, and champions, and heroes. You know, this isn't bowling. You can't put the bumpers up just because it's a little difficult. God damn it. Like, I have no idea how they would even work towards making this less painful. So this year was a very interesting one. Not only were the hospitalizations kept to only single digits, didn't even break double digits this year, but there was very interesting storylines going on, such as the returning champion from last year having to defend his world title against the new blood. We had so much going on. The women's side of the competition this year had a new champion emerge who really took the headlines by storm, and I just kind of want to go over cheese rolling for this year because it was a wild one.
19-year-old Delaney Irving was taking part in the women's event at the annual UK race near Gloucester, chasing a roll of cheese down Cooper's Hill when this happened. Race officials scrambled to shield Delaney from spectators, and she was stretchered to the medical tent.
A frightening faceplant indeed, but it was a death-defying stunt no different than Evel Knievel here, because Delaney may have knocked herself out, nearly sent herself straight to heaven to meet her maker, but she didn't. She looked the Grim Reaper in the face and said, "Not today." But I do love that the officials, like, brought out a big sheet so that way people couldn't see, like, her mangled corpse there, just in case she actually did just fucking die. They probably are about to bring out, like, a priest or something to, like, read her, like, last rites to get into heaven or whatever. But didn't need it. She got stretchered away, regained consciousness, and even gave an inspired speech.
First question, how are you?
I'm good. Now that I remember it, I'm good.
You took hell of a tumble.
Did I?
Yeah, so what do you remember of the race?
I remember running and then I hurt my head.
The question is, are you going to come back next year and do it again to reclaim your title?
I think I will.
That's the fucking spirit right there. She hit her head so hard she probably forgot the first 16 years of her life. All those memories gone, but it doesn't matter because the only memory she needs now is being the world champ of cheese rolling. And she's willing to come back to defend that title. It's a prestigious honor to compete and an even bigger honor to win. And I'm glad Delaney recognizes the magnitude of her accomplishment here. Now, you'd imagine that the winner is compensated fairly for the amount of work required to win this, so you're probably expecting the payout, like first place prize winnings, to be in like the 7 or 8 figures. What if I told you it's even bigger than that? You win a block of cheese. In fact, the cheese that they roll down the hill. So it's by far the best reward you could ever ask for. So Delaney gets to take home that cheese as a nice little trophy, a little piece over the fireplace on the mantle. But I do want to give a special shout out to second place here, which is this woman wearing red. You're probably asking yourself, how do you win in cheese rolling? It seems like everybody loses, but you win by just surviving. But in order to get first place, you have to be the first one down the hill. And the lady in red just barely misses that, but I want you to pay close attention to her. You can see Delaney in the black hoodie cross the finish line first. It's nearly a photo finish, but the woman in red absolutely fired on the turbo afterburners. She engaged the jet protocol. She threw herself across the finish line after hitting her head like 6 times rolling down and just barely missed first place. They interviewed her afterwards and she was in great spirits about it with her friend and they both plan on coming back. It's somehow a super wholesome event despite the overwhelming amount of pain that each one of these people goes through going down the hill. Like broken ankles, broken legs, broken backs, like everything breaks. And yet, not the spirit. The spirit stays strong. I love how those guys at the bottom are supposed to be there to catch people to, you know, make sure they don't hurt themselves even more at the very bottom. Yet one of them, like, runs out there and Goldberg spears that guy for no fucking reason. But what you just watched right there is one of the men's runs, and this is actually where the previous champion was dethroned.
Cut some cheese out of this, yeah. Thank you so much.
Obviously. Hey, congratulations.
Well done, mate. Thank you.
How's the chump? You beat the chump, mate. Well done, you nailed it.
A great sport about losing his title. It's just 2 gladiators bonded by the love of the sport, passion. I know it's a little confusing to follow to the untrained eyes, but if you look to the left there, you can see them battling for first place right now. It's a fierce competition. The number 3 hoodie going up against last year's champion, and after that hard tumble, it just cements the victory to the new guy. Now, there's more than just one man and one woman champion. They do multiple events, so there's going to be a few first place finishes across the day, which is a lot of good cheese wheels. So I'll just go ahead and show you a couple more of the runs here.
I'm buzzing.
Why did you want to do it?
Oh, I don't know, I love these sort of things, and I don't know, just because it's there, you know what, to quote Mallory, because it's there.
This was another champion on the day, asked why does he want to do it, and he gives the most honest answer you could ever hope for. Because it's there. And do you really need a better reason than that? Goodness gracious, right towards the end, this poor soul, he ate more shit than a toilet, my god. Actually, like a full scorpion here, like, I can't even imagine the neck pain, the face pain, everything has to be aching. I don't know how this wasn't like a traumatic injury, but I guess he was okay. So yeah, it's just a quick little breakdown of this year's cheese rolling competition. This year I think was one of the best so far. It had like great storylines and just overall great wholesome moments. So yeah, I'm just a big fan of cheese rolling. So that's about it. See ya. Why can't I get this timing even a little bit? Like this one feels good, but it's too late. Then I go too early half the time. Where is the porridge that's just right? Let's try here. Yeah, there we go. You still doing Cork off Perfect Waifu? No, I'm retiring Cork entirely. Perfect Waifu, we still go Pirate Hat.
Education breeds confidence. Confidence breeds hope. Hope.
Whoa, that's never happened. That was sad. That's probably never happened in the history of running this game. Let's see how the first waifu launch of the night goes. Man, I'm not even gonna reach it. Holy. Can I bail out anywhere? Not really. Oh. Oh. What is happening? Did this game get like a hotfix tonight? Why is he not grabbing that anymore? That's 2 times tonight, and that's never happened before until tonight. What is going on? He is straight up refusing to grab that. When I've never had that issue. What? What is going on? Wow. Actually, perfect. Do I need to wait for Dragon from here, though? I don't know. I will just to be safe. I don't know if I need to or not. I've actually never hit that. Because he goes around, and I'm not doing the speedrun route, so I think he hits me if I go for it. Yeah, he definitely would have. Because I'm just going to do normal route since I haven't practiced this, and I think I actually might still be able to sub hour. This was with like 3 catastrophic failures, too. And it's actually still in the cards, potentially. I full fell 3 times. Oh shit, I don't make that. Yes I do. Because I'm fucking clutch. This might be a little tough though. Nope. Damn.
We are in this world to get
No.
experience.
Fuck.
To move forward.
I got the last
So
little
the meaning of
dinky
life is in
hitbox
the
on that. Fuck.
Wow, that's cool.
God damn, this is gonna be like a 1 hour, 1 minute run. Fuck, what a shame. Even with all of these catastrophic failures, still very easily could have been sub-hour. Yeah, this was such a sloppy run. Like an absolutely ridiculously sloppy run, so I think sub 45's in the cards, to be honest. Like I said, I had so many full falls in this one and still got just over an hour. We take that. First run was 2 hours, 54 minutes. Second run is an hour. That's substantial improvement.
We've come a long way.
This is on track for sub 40. Not really. Thanks to the resub cup. Well, if I hit everything perfectly, maybe, but that's just unlikely. He's got about, like, this angle. He goes back and forth a few times. And then hits it. That's... I'm not even gonna make it. I don't understand, man. Ugh. That's the second time that I don't even make it off that. I'm hitting the right spot on the bed, too. $10.57. Just remember that. We'll add it to whatever this is. When I put my fingers back on the keyboard after stretching, I accidentally hit the timer pause key. Just add 11 minutes to whatever I finish this with. So legitimately this was a sub 13 Earth, which is actually, I think, my best time. I got every single trick first try. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, just climb it! You little asshole! Alright. God, this pace is actually so fucking good too. It is a shame that it's sullied a bit by me accidentally restarting timer. Just add 11 minutes to what are you doing? Climb it! Just add 11 minutes. This is by far my cleanest run here though. That is a 1530 Jesus hand. Perfect waifu. This run is so nasty. This is a sub 20. I prefer my setup for waifu, it just feels better. What just happened? What hitbox did I land on there? Huh? I jumped and then hit something on the way down. What? Oh. What a throw. What a fucking throw. What? That's new. Well, I get to practice waifu, I guess. Perfect waifu. Man, my waifu setup is so good. Like, actually so good. I've first tried everything here except for the easiest fucking trick in the run. And I hit 2 perfect back-to-back waifus to keep this pace, which is crazy.
Many things were terrifying at night and became a
God, we're on
laughing
such
matter
good
when
fucking
daylight
pace.
came.
I'm not going cheese. There is no reason to even risk it. I can do cheese, I've done cheese, but I'm not gonna fucking risk it here, not for this. Oh, tragic. Clipped by the wing. Right when he gets to the corner and makes the sound. Right now. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the strat. Then I get over his wing hitbox. Sub 40. Whoa! What? Wait, that's never happened! Wait, what? Huh? I've never even seen that happen. Wait, how? How did he wiggle me off? I didn't even do anything. That hitbox has never once kicked me off. My hands were off the keyboard. All I had was a hand on a mouse. What the fuck, man? Well, I get to practice my new dragon setup, I guess. That was crazy. Whoa! What is going on? Something had to have just happened to the game during all that. I've never been kicked off dragon once I'm on top of his hitbox. And then I just fall through solid floor walking. the game had some kind of crazy fucking hiccup there. Was this one of those moments where like a solar flare just changed the value in the hex code? Voice crack. Like with the tick-tock clock from Mario 64. Veritasium has a whole video on it, and I think I was just a victim of another one. I wonder if it's gonna kick me off again. Oh, it's really fucking trying. Okay. What is going on? Holy shit. There's nothing I can do to save this. If I try and move, I fall off. If I do anything, I fall off here. So, all I can do is just put it in the Lord's hands now. There's nothing I can do here. If I fall off, I fall off. I'm completely powerless here. A single movement throws me off. So, we'll see. Oh my god, that was clean. Holy shit, that was so clean. I still think I have to wait for Dragon to go around or I'm gonna get clipped. I still think I have to. Or I can try the speedrun route. Which is this, which I know I won't get hit in. Oh my god, I'm not doing that ever again. I almost fell. If I still sub-hour after all, like, this cacophony of disaster and sadness, I will be elated. And a little disappointed that this is my sub-hour, if it is. Horse tried to kick me off. Not on my watch. Not today. No, sir. No, sir. The jockey is in.
We are in this world to gain experience, and in order to gain experience, we need to move forward. So the meaning of life isn't life itself. Well...
Yeah, I'm smelling something real stinky. Yeah. Woo! Alright. No, timer's wrong, Right now we're at 51:52. Well, a little less than that, like... Because it was 10:57 when I accidentally slapped my pause button. So, add 10:57 to whatever I've got right here. Timer's off. It's still sub-hour and it's still better than Lud. Let's fucking go. That was with... Actually... 52 minutes. Wow. That was actually with 3 different fucking dragon failures. No, 4. Because I missed the first rotation, I think, right? 4 dragon failures, plus the fall through solid floor, still sub-hour. So icy. This actually could have been a sub-35 run. If I had hit dragon on the first one, it would have been a sub-35 fucking run. This was so crazy. Everything was perfect except dragon. Shit, man, that was a crazy run. Things are insane. Oof. Wasn't paying enough attention, I guess. Nope, can't make it. Wires. I didn't get far enough up. That's alright. It's still faster than my PB. I have been lights out with this. I haven't missed that once tonight. Woo! Alright, nice. Actually ahead of PB time. I was at 10:57 at elevator here. Or leaving elevator here. So we're making up ground on what was an incredible run. Yep. This is my magnum opus Earth run. Actually, everything perfect except windmill. Windmill went wires instead of to, roof. 12-minute Earth. Now, we just gotta perform admirably on everything else. I am very good at everything up till Dragon, though. I'm very consistent on everything up till Dragon. Dragon is just the hardest trick in the run. For
Ask,
everybody.
And it will be given to you. Seek.
But I
and you
like
will
my new
find.
Dragon setup.
Knock, and it will be open to you.
Okay. My waifu setup was absolutely lights out on my PB. I had to hit it perfectly twice and still got it. So let's see if I'm still locked into the mainframe. Nope. Damn! Shit. I wasn't sharp enough on the angle. Okay. We're still, saving time on PB. I was 23 shipped last time, I think. And that was with 2 perfect waifus, so we're still saving time. Stop climbing! You're wasting my time. No! No, 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 no! Can I still make it? Can I still make it? Can I still make it? Okay. Oh, I didn't get the jump off, but we still made it. Okay. That would have been like an actual big time loss that I'd be upset about. Oh my god, just let me up. Oh my god, please. This isn't where I wanted to be. But I swear I have to settle for right now. Oh my god, this pace, this pace, this pace! This fucking pace, I'm not going cheese. I just don't want to risk it. I'm very confident in my cheese, but I'm not risking it. It's not worth risking. Not with this pace. I really like my cheese, but it's not worth it. Sub 25. Leaving Bifrost Bridge. Out of Asgard. Holy shit, this pace. What the fuck? I'm on a different playing field. I'm in a new dimension. I've tapped into the Speed Force. We're going for it. We're going 1 rotation dragon. Let's get it. Let's fucking get it. Time to get stinky.
Stop drifting. Run to the finish line. Give up your hopes, and if your well-being is important to you, be your
Nope,
own
I'm already too
savior
slow.
while you can.
Why did he start so early? Going for it anyway, we're full sending. Not even close. Fuck, man! Was I slow or did he start early? Come on now. Don't kick me off. Don't kick me off. This is a really good position. Don't kick me off. Don't kick me off. Okay, I think we're set. I think that's the only spot it can kick you off if you have a bad spot. Alright. Now we just have to execute at a high level. Does he full send after dragon? Or does he wait for dragon to go by? Tell me now. I need to know now. He full sends. Okay, then I'll do the same. No! Oh, what a... You can't teach that clutch factor. I'm born with it. Go, 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 go. Full send. No! No, no! Time loss. Stop climbing everything! What are you doing with the pig? Get off its ass! Perfect yoga balls. Oh, no, I can't make it. I can't beat Moon Moon. But that's alright, that's alright. We can still have a great run here. No, I shouldn't have done that. I should have played it safe. Okay, I got greedy. I got greedy. I got greedy. I had stars in my eyes. I am so fucking clutch, it's unreal. What? Oh my god, what am I made out of? Is there even human DNA left in me, or is it all just gamer?
We are in this world to gain experience.
Woo, baby! What a run!
Is in life itself. Well, that's cool.
Just barely missed Moon Moon here. But what a fucking run regardless. Holy shit. I am a weapon. I am an actual speedrunning weapon. MK Ultra was designed to try and find a specimen as powerful as me, and they failed. You had to wait for millions of years of fine-tuned evolution to reach something like this. Wow! Wow! Thanks to the Prime Skizzy and the resub Gauge. Yes! Fucking huge run! And there is still so much room for improvement. I fucked up waifu. I fucked up waifu skip and I didn't get dragon in first rotation. I can absolutely sub 30 this shit. God damn it. Why I oughta. So nasty. The sauce is too tasty with me. Just slow roll a victory lap here. Oh. 37, well, 36 minutes according to the game. Holy shit. And to think, just yesterday I was celebrating a 2-hour 54-minute completion. How cringe. What a little homunculus I was yesterday. To think that that was worthy of a celebration.
As a reward, you get a spaceship. Now you are the pilot.
Everything about that run was perfect except my waifu and missing first dragon. And my waifu setup is usually deadly consistent. I always go to her elbow, I always give that shit a little tickle. It's just that time I got very dreadfully unlucky. Oh, yoga balls too. I don't really count the yoga balls though. Fucking up there is not a huge time loss, I don't care that much. But yeah, I did miss yoga balls first as well.
this game. But it's
I'm
the
number
challenge that
141 on the
we're
leaderboard. You love to hear that. Top 150 already? Destined for greatness. Woo! And you just knocked Lud off the leaderboard. Hey, skill issue. Gotta work on it. Gotta clean it up. Squeaky wheel gets the grease. I got my first completion yesterday, and I'm already chipping it down to 37-minute runs. I'm about to scare you with one little word. Moderators. When I say Twitch mod or Reddit mod, Discord mod, you immediately get a picture of someone in your head, and it's not a very flattering image, I imagine. You're probably picturing someone that looks like Urgot out of League of Legends. You know, someone with pizza grease dripping down their poop-stained trousers in a dark room. Some sex-obsessed loser who's always just scheming and talking about getting laid. It's become a very negative title. It's mainly just become an insult. You know, you call someone a Twitch mod during an argument like, "Hey, Buster, stupid face, you look like a Twitch mod." It's like, "Oh, why I never? What did you say to me? Twitch mod? Put him up then, tough guy." You know, it's just, it's a title that's got a very bad reputation over the last few years. And right now there's a viral clip going around where it's claiming a Twitch mod said these really weird things during a stream moment.
But I met a girl who's a streamer. I went up to her, I hugged her, and I came in my pants. Wow. Hug her.
Man's looking like he's about to come in his pants again just talking about it, reminiscing on the glory days of that hug. So, the title that's going around with this video is that this is a Twitch mod for a famous female streamer. And that's not exactly the truth of this situation. That's a bogus, phony baloney story here, a load of horseradish just used to generate extra clicks and attention on the video. I actually immediately recognized the guy in the video here because I'm like a fucking librarian when it comes to internet degeneracy. I'm like Jarvis in Tony Stark's Iron Man suit, just this damn near omniscient AI, but all I can fixate on is dog shit internet weird stuff. So I recognized him, and he is like a real-world anime character full of mystery and mystique. There is actually an entire pseudo-documentary about him, which I'll talk about a little bit more, but let me show you the rest of the clip before doing a full dive.
I think you need to get laid a little more often.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was just saying. Was she hot though? Was she like super duper duper hot?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's forgivable if she was super duper duper hot.
Yeah.
Now, if she was only super duper hot, this would be unforgivable, but she was super duper duper hot, and I mean, I think we can all understand a little premature ejaculation from hug contact there, obviously. I mean, that's the threshold, that's the rules. So that's the clip that's really popped off, because it's a goofily, awful, embarrassing moment captured, and he is very proud about the ejaculatory experience here from a simple hug. Like, actual busted nut from a hug. I mean, that's something that you couldn't torture that information out of me. Like, you couldn't waterboard me enough to have me admit to ejaculating from a fucking hug. And yet, here's this man at a bar just telling it like it's an old war story or something. And he's got, like, an audience around him that's like, "Oh, interesting there, brother. What the fuck?" Yeah, it's a very weird clip. And people keep pointing and laughing at him, obviously, but they also keep calling him a Twitch mod. And that's just not accurate. Now, full transparency here, there is a possibility that he was at some point someone's Twitch mod, but it's not who they were claiming, and he's not known for being a mod of any popular streamers or any female streamers for that matter, but there is a chance that he does or has modded for someone or some people in the past. That information I don't fully have knowledge on, but I do know a lot more about this guy than most people seem to. Which is surprising because he's actually very well known in the Twitch community. There is a whole documentary about him. He was a 27-year-old virgin at the time of filming this video here, and it's a very open and honest look into his whole life. He became known for his extremely aggressively sexual comments in people's stream chats, female streamers' stream chats, as well as his tweets, where they're all just sexually charged. A lot of them are about pegging and just how often he's nutting, making his cum face, his orgasm face. Like, it's all very sexually charged stuff. So he got a reputation for being, like, creepy for that. And what's very interesting is that he actually opens this interview with the channel Built Differently with the exact same speech, the exact same proud monologue that he just gave in this viral clip that came out 2 days ago.
Well, there was one time when I met ST Peach. She gave me a hug. I met her the first time, and I ended up jizzing my pants. I ended up leaving the convention, going back to my hotel room, changing my underwear and my pants, and then going back to the convention.
It's got sad music playing like Mr. Krabs on the world's smallest violin, but he seems very proud of this. He's now told this story twice. This feels like it must have been the most exciting moment of his entire being. Like the entire 27 years he's spent on this planet all led up to that moment of filled trousers from the hug. So like he's just very upfront with everything about himself, and he is a virgin, or was a virgin when this was filmed, which I imagine most of you are saying like, yeah, that sounds about right. That's par for the course being a moderator. But his story, like his X-Men origin story, is probably a little different than what you're expecting. He is a virgin by choice. He had a girlfriend, he says it'd been about 10 years, and the reason they broke up is because he didn't want to fuck her without a condom, and she was insistent on him clapping her cheeks raw. I mean, of course, you have to take all this with a grain of salt. There's a possibility he's just making up erotica fanfic here. It could not be real. But he is telling this story about his previous girlfriend, and now it's been 10 years, and he doesn't masturbate, and he doesn't watch porn. All he does now is have wet dreams and make sexually charged tweets and shit all the time. He also then told a story about how he went up to some girl's hotel room during a convention and she got naked, and then he said, nope, I'm out of here, not doing that. He is saving himself for the right girl. So he is a virgin by choice until he meets a fucking angel, which is totally fine. You know, he shouldn't feel pressured into having sex if he doesn't want to. But then on the flip side of that coin, why is he always talking about sex? Like, that is his whole brand, is always talking about sex. He has built a reputation on Twitter for, like, replying to female streamers' tweets with, like, pictures of himself and then making conversational sexual topics out of it. It's very weird. So if he is choosing not to have sex, why does he just always talk about it? And then in the same interview, the interview is fascinating, by the way. In that same interview, he says that there's really no streamer that he'd even want to date. Yet he is always, like, horny posting in their chats and on Twitter. It's so interesting.
I think one other time, this was like the third TwitchCon, but this was like at a party when I was drunk. Yeah. There was a bunch of girls dancing up on me, and then I just like, yeah.
That's badass.
Dallas.
He's also just constantly dumping yogurt into his pants anytime there's physical contact with a woman, it seems. He tells a couple instances here where he once again blows his load in his pants. Like, this is the beginning of the beginning of the interview here. So he was just like proud of it, it seems.
Like 3 times out of the week, I usually wake up and it's like a puddle. If I did, I would feel out of place. You know what I mean? It's not.
Oh,
me.
dude, I just forgot that you come on this bed. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be sitting on it. Yeah, just.
Now, since he doesn't masturbate, allegedly, it sounds like his body is rebelling against him, so he says about 3 times a week he wakes up in puddles of cum. That's a terrible way of starting your day. Waking up in a puddle of cum, just splashing in cum every time you wake up, that sounds fucking terrible. And what I want to talk about briefly here is the way his room is decorated. You can see all of the Twitch merchandise, Twitch everything, and then a Twitch streamer's photo on the shelf behind his bed. So he very clearly lives and breathes the Twitch ecosystem, and I legitimately do find that very sad. I don't think anyone should make a hobby their whole personality, no matter what it is. Whether you're a big fan of Twitch streamers or anything like that, it should never become your whole personality where everything you do kind of revolves around it. And that's the impression I kind of get from him, where he spends so much time in all of these streamers' chats, and a lot of what he says is sexually charged, and it translates into the real world where he has all of this Twitch stuff everywhere, including like a picture of a streamer that he really, really likes. It almost makes it seem like something out of Hey Arnold with Helga and like the monument she builds for Arnold. It's just, it's an obsession, and that's not good.
fear because I ejaculate so much in my sleep that the first girl I ever have sex with, I'm gonna end up getting her pregnant. I also know that because like I got tested for my sperm and it's like I got like those double-headed. My sperm count is up there.
The potent god seed, I suppose. Talking about, like, double-headed sperm. Man's got fucking chimera sperm, I guess. Wild stuff. Like I said, it's a very fascinating interview. They eventually take him to a strip club. It's all very wacky. But yeah, I guess the only thing I really wanted to focus on is that the story is wrong around that clip. He's not a Twitch mod. He's something much more than that. He's been well known in the community for a long time now. And still, of course, a very weird clip. In fact, a series of very weird clips from him. And very weird tweets and Twitch chat messages over the years. But yeah, I just want to talk about this a little bit, and that's about it. So yeah. Was your name in the credits for Hunger Games? I actually never checked. Wait. Was it? It should be, actually. I should be in, like, I should be credited as District 8 Hospital Helper. Because initially I did have lines, which means I should be... Well, maybe I'm not here because I didn't make Final Cut. I'd be somewhere here, right? D8, that's District 8. Another patient. Female patient, that wouldn't be me. Male patient, could have been me. Old woman, probably not me. Well, we've got a bit of a controversy on our hands here. Not only am I not here, but the kid that actually did make the Final Cut I don't think is here. The kid who said, are you here to fight? Are you here to fight with us, Katniss? And then he does the thing. His name's not here, I don't think. Unless he's listed as something else. Keep looking. Well, no, this is where we'd be. Because this is District 8. Before we get blown up. What's the criteria for being listed here, then? I guess I can't be shocked that I'm not here, since none of my shit's in the Final Cut except for my arm. But, I mean, that kid had a couple lines. So what's the criteria? You're not going to be 10 names down from Stanley. Why? They are. Fucking District 8, another patient? I would be here too. I'd be District 8 hospital helper or something. But you appear on the IMDb. That's fucking worthless. I'm not in the goddamn end credits here. There's probably more District 8 spots. Doesn't seem like it. I mean, Jesus, they have District 13 Systems Operator 2 here. Come on. Well, you know what? Maybe I'm listed as something more than just District 8 Hospital Helper. Maybe they're listing me as, like, District 8 Hero. So I'll be down here somewhere. After stunts, perhaps. That's so fucked up. Yeah, actually, I never checked. At least I don't remember. According to the IMDb page, it's District 8 medic, but uncredited. Son of a bitch, those assholes. And they didn't even ask me to come back for the other Hunger Games movie that's coming out soon. The industry's so fucked up, man. I wasn't an extra, I was an integral piece of the Mockingjay Part 1 narrative. Did you check to see if you were credited ahead of the director? Oh, true, yeah, that must have been it. That's probably where it was. You should review your IMDb page on how accurate it is. I already did that like 2 years ago, or 3 years ago, or something. It's highly inaccurate. It lists me as 2 centimeters. Like, my height is listed as, like, actually 2 centimeters. It's a farce. It's an outrage. They fixed the height. Alright, you know what? Here, it's been a couple years. I'll check out the IMDb. This is still so fucked up. They did fix the height, but it lists me as 5'5" and 3/4. This is some wacky shit. Okay, let's see. What credits does it put me at? It has deep dive on here. A 2-episode things we did like 3 years ago. Writer. Oh, Godslap, nice. As a TV series, nice. Optimistic. Skynet has its own IMDb page? It's so hype. Where's my acting credits? Alright, upcoming. Neither of these ever happened to my knowledge. Officer Greg, though? What the fuck is the Garden of Wonder? Oh! Wait. What? Wait, what is this? When did I co-star with George Takei? I can't even find anything on this. This seems like it's all just made up. Someone must have just shown up to set and they're like, hey, I'm Charlie. And they're like, okay, cool. We got moistcritikal on set. Hive Mind. Why am I credited in Jacksepticeye as just appearing in 2 videos? Nice. Yeah, they got everything in here. Anytime I ever appeared on like anything, even for a second. Some voice acting stuff from Lucius, yep. Helsing, yep. Star Control, yep. Anima, Team 6, yep. This is thorough. Butter Lover, Uncle Gareth, what a throwback. Hunger Games, District 8 Medic, baby. Cool. Yeah, this is pretty thorough. It even has something that not even I knew I was in. Is an acclaimed chess player taught by Grandmaster Daniel the Prophet Naroditsky. At the peak of his chess career and later became the winner of the 2020 Chess PogChamps tournament. Cool. Awesome trivia. His favorite actor is Brendan Fraser, and when White was 18 years old, he was involved in a car accident and got sued by one of the passengers. That's the kind of trivia that's fun for the whole family. Awesome. Expand on that, please. Hey, that's kind of the story in a nutshell. I was 18, I got in a little fender bender, and one of the ladies involved faked an injury and then sued me for it. Because I was very honest. I was like, this accident, you know, I'll take responsibility. I wasn't paying enough attention, and I was just like making sure everyone was okay. I was like, I'm sorry, you know, I should have been paying more attention. And the lady was like, she was like my age, maybe a little older, maybe like 20 or something. She's like, oh no, it's totally fine. Like, it was a really like slow collision crash. You know, it's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. No biggie. Paramedics came just to check on everything. They're like, yeah, everyone's all good here. And then when my dad got to the scene, he was like, Charlie, please don't tell me that you said that you're sorry. And I was like, no, I did. I mean, it really was kind of my fault. I wasn't paying attention. And he was like, oh my God. He knew it was coming. And then that lady sued me. She had the dollar signs in her eyes the second I said I'm sorry. Who won the case? Well, she did. All in all, I think it was like $10,000 settlement. So she spent significantly more money just getting a lawyer to sue, going to a doctor to pretend that she was injured. She went to a very corrupt doctor who's well known in the area for doing ambulance chaser garbage. So she spent much more than she made. So, kind of an L for her too. It's not about the money. Yeah, it's about raising my insurance premiums. Yeah, fucking awesome. Even my insurance was like, yeah, there's not a whole lot we can do. We know she's not actually injured, but we're just going to do the minimum settlement. So I was like, whatever. Then they raised my insurance rates. Why can't you apologize? Yeah, so apparently you are never supposed to admit fault. Ever. I hit someone and apologized, but he checked his car, there was no damage, so he said don't worry about it and left. Yeah, since then, I've been in 2 little fender benders, neither of which was my fault. One of them I got rear-ended leaving the parking garage of my apartment. Dude just came up and blasted me, and he was like, oh, I'm so fucking sorry, man. Shit. He's like, we need to exchange insurance, and I just checked the back of my car, and I was like, brother, it's not that big of a deal, don't worry about it. Like, it's just not that big of an issue. It was barely even a dent. It was easy. This shit'll buff out. And then the other one was a lady rear-ended me leaving a parking lot. And then she got mad at me. Well, actually, better yet, what happened is I was about to leave the parking lot and this lady was about to turn on to the road. And for some reason, she fucking cranks that bitch into reverse and just, like, shoves her whole ass in my face. So, like, I see it coming too, so I start reversing to get away from her. I'm like, oh my God, no. No. But she was a little faster than me, and then, yeah, little bumper tap. That was another one where it was just like, she got upset, And I was like, no, look, this is not a big deal. You did this, but I'm not mad. So just go about your day. Yesterday, iDubbbz posted a YouTube video that's become extremely divisive. I haven't seen people this divided on a singular topic since the red and blue dress debate. The video he posted was basically an apology for the content he made in the past, apologizing for it being hurtful or damaging, and a whole myriad of other things that he wanted to come forward with, and talking about how he's changed as a person and thus his content will be changing. He goes over like insecurities of his past, and overall he just invites the audience into the back of the kitchen to see how the sausage is made and meet the chef. And for a lot of people, they didn't want to meet the chef. He's being very open and honest about his feelings on his older self and now his current mentality, how he feels better and healthier and doesn't like what he did in the past and didn't like who he used to be. So it's a whole apology video for all of that. He releases more feelings in this video than Pandora's box, and I kind of want to go over this whole situation because I have a lot of thoughts on the topic, not only as it pertains to iDubbbz in particular, but just in the general creator space. There's a few things that I want to talk about here.
For a while, I felt like if I changed my content over time, that people would see that as a reflection of who I am and what I value, but I'm starting to realize that that is a very weak and passive way to, run my channel and live my life.
I'm sorry to immediately come in here with the Phoenix Wright objection, but I completely disagree with the sentiment that it's weak or passive to change your content and expect people to see that as a reflection of yourself. That's pretty much the optimal way of handling any kind of situation in which you're not comfortable with either your audience or the content you've been making. By changing the content over time, you're changing the audience over time as well, obviously, right? The people that subscribed for your previous catalog of content might not stick around for the stuff you start creating when it goes in a different direction, and that's a totally fine thing. I don't think there's anything weak about just making different content and growing individually without having to come forward and share that growth with your audience. At the end of the day, your subscribers aren't your friends. You don't know them and they don't know you. That's the brass tacks of it. Sorry to blast the cold water in your face first thing in the morning. You don't owe them an explanation for why you're changing your content. You're welcome to tell them. I think that's totally within your right to do, but I really disagree that it's weak if you don't explain why you're changing your content. You can just make different stuff and go in that direction where you're happier without ever really needing to come forward and really lecture on why.
I think I should have the balls to make an apology video and take accountability for the mistakes I've made. So that's what this video is. I am responsible for creating a lot of hurtful and damaging content on this channel. And I've also created a culture of apathy and a lot of cruelty as well. Some of the videos I've made have been very not edgy. I don't think they some of these videos were edgy. I think they were just outright cruel.
It sucks to hear that this is how he thinks about his old content and his old self. It's always a very difficult realization when you look back on, the you of a few years ago disappointed. I used to be 5'6", and I still am, but it sucks to realize that I was then too, and have been for a long time. Point is, he wasn't happy with the content he made or the person he was, and now he's trying to apologize for the videos he made. And I, once again, have to completely disagree with the way he looks at it. I feel like his perspective on it is very warped by the way the internet has evolved over the years. The way he talks about this content makes it sound like he used to fucking murder puppies for these videos, which it was never that extreme. I very much would consider it edgy. It was 2016 edginess in all of its glory. That was entirely the brand. And for its time, it lived peacefully. All four nations, water, earth, fire, air, lived together in harmony with all this edginess going on. Now, obviously, times have changed, and he has changed. He's gotten older. He's in his 30s now. In your 30s, it's not exactly entertaining to just be spamming slurs for shock humor. I don't find that entertaining, and he doesn't either. So it's totally fine to want to distance yourself from making content like that. But I don't think it was a mistake that he made those videos. They're not hurtful, nor do I really think they're damaging. Now, you could make an argument that they were hurtful to the people they were about, like the content cop on Tana or Leafy or any of that. You could say, like, you know, he hurt their feelings or sent harassment their way, which may have been a mental burden on them, and you could feel bad about that, I suppose. But at the end of the day, I don't think the goal of his content was ever to be hurtful or damaging. He was just trying to entertain and using edginess as shock humor, which for its time was acceptable online. Now, whether or not you think that's okay that it was ever acceptable, that's a different argument for a different day. But the point is, the point of his content wasn't to be hateful or hurtful. He really was just trying to entertain. At least that's how I and the majority of people viewed it. So I just don't think that the apology is really warranted. You can explain, like, I just don't like making that content anymore, so I won't. And be like, hey, I even regret making that content because it's kind of cringe now. That's all fine, but to think that it is this huge, massive problem, like you made an unforgivable mistake, is a little weird to me.
So I don't want people to, get it confused about, where I stand. I have made some cruel, hurtful content, and I need to acknowledge that, and I'm really sorry that it's taken me this long to acknowledge it. The content I'm talking about specifically are content cop videos and videos where I was just generally criticizing people for very lackluster reasons, and obviously didn't have any accountability online whatsoever on my end.
You shouldn't have to apologize for criticizing someone or something. Voicing your opinion on a subject is a totally natural thing to do. I get criticized, I criticize others, people criticize movies, games, music, all of that. And to try and vilify the idea of criticism being evil, I think is a little dangerous, because then you just create these echo chambers and no one ever really grows from that. I think it's totally fine if you regret the way you criticize things, the way you approach the subjects. If you regret how you handled it, that's okay. However, I wouldn't necessarily say that you were picking apart people for lackluster things. You seem to really look back negatively on all of the content cops, but whether you like it or not, you did make good points and good arguments against people who did deserve criticism. I feel like the main pain point of those videos he used to make is the slurs in them. Like, his catchphrase was 2 slurs strung together, right? Like, that's not exactly something to be super proud of. I get that. But to go back and say, like, all of it's shit, all of it's, bad and cruel, I think is going way overboard, because it's not. I don't think any of it was cruel. I don't think the criticism was unwarranted, but it's fine to just regret the way you handled it to a certain extent without saying all the content was damaging or cruel or bad.
I was morally grandstanding and acting as if I am any better than any of these people that I was making content cop videos on, and I'm not. I'm a human. I'm a real human who makes mistakes, and I make a different set of mistakes than the people I was making videos on, but it doesn't matter. I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate. It's also indoctrinated a lot of people into thinking that this is an okay way to behave, and it's not.
I feel like there's a chance he may have been hit by a Men in Black neuralizer and had his memories rewritten of what that content actually was, because I never got the impression from those videos that he was morally grandstanding or that he was trying to pitch himself as superior to them morally. He never really tried to make himself seem like he was better than them. In fact, he would multiple times point out, like, his problems as well, and even give them advice on how they could have attacked him better in response, giving them ammo if they wanted to use against him. It all seemed very self-aware, not from like a moral grandstanding perspective, but just you were lending criticism in a goofy way to entertain your audience as well as provide legitimate points for why these people are doing bad things or have done bad things. For example, making a content cop on Leafy and bullying him the same way he'd bully the people in his videos, right? Like, that's not exactly the most cruel thing in the world. It's just making a point and making that point entertaining to your audience.
I am very insecure about my ability to create interesting content or like entertain. It's gotten better over the years, but it's something that I have struggled with constantly. And it's one of the reasons why I, kept making this hurtful content, you to interpret that as an excuse, but I hope that that is relatable to other creators who maybe struggle with the same thing.
Now, this subject right here is something that extends beyond the iDubbbz situation. It's the insecurity, especially with a creator who's found a lot of success with one branch of content, that fearfulness to try other things because you don't know how to be perceived and you're a little worried about your ability to even deliver something that's not the norm that your audience is used to. That's a very honest look into that mentality, and you see it all the time on the platform with people that have found success in one niche and they never leave it. And that's because there's always that fear that if you do, you'll lose your audience or you'll just not be good at it. So most people live in the exact same style of content forever. And that's how I was for like the first 8 or 9 years of this channel, doing nothing but gameplay and commentary videos, spouting the word nipple and titty and cum as much as I possibly could within the first 2 minutes and throughout the rest of the video. But eventually, you do take a risk and you try other things, and I always think that's the most fulfilling thing a creator can do, which is branch out from their niche. At least to try it, you know, dip your toes in the deep end of that pool and give it a whirl.
I was being very bigoted in a lot of my videos, and I justified it because, you know, I didn't think it was too serious. And I thought that people were going to see that I had good intentions, you know, but that's so silly, you know. Casual racism is still racism. Casual bigotry is still bigotry. And, you know, I said a lot of things that I look back at and I cringe now, and I'm like, that is an awful thing to say.
This I completely understand. That is totally normal to look back on that and cringe, right? In your 30s and really any age over 16, you're not exactly going to be getting a hearty ho 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 belly laugh just hearing a bunch of slurs being spammed. Real life isn't Call of Duty lobbies. I don't think many people in the real world are going to be like laughing and fist pumping hearing you just shout slurs as comedy. So that makes sense to look back on that and cringe. However, none of your videos came from a place of hate. At least I don't think so. I don't think you were ever a racist or a bigot or anything like that. You used those words for shock humor. That was the whole goal, the edgy shock humor of using those words. And you made it pretty clear that that was kind of your drive. And he does mention it in this video with the it's either all okay or none of it's okay mentality. But I really think most people were able to recognize that the things he was saying weren't coming from a place of legitimate hate. Now, you can of course still say that it's unacceptable that he was using slurs for shock humor and punchlines in his videos for the jokes. That's a totally fair perspective to have. But it's still, I think, a little ridiculous to make it seem like it was this big of a deal that it warranted a whole apology video in which he makes it seem like he'll never truly find forgiveness and he'll never forgive himself for it, for saying the slurs in the videos and making the content he did. Because again, like, he's talking about it like he's a fucking reformed racist, like he was actually a racist and now he's not, when I don't think that was the case. He was an edgelord, and that's it. I feel like this whole video could have just been summed up very easily like, hey guys, it was fucking 2016. I was edgy, and now I think it's cringy, so I don't want to do that anymore, and we're closing the book. That, you know, we're shutting that chapter down, putting the kibosh on it. Now we're doing some other stuff. And that would have been a totally fine explanation. A lot of people would have still would have been disappointed, of course, in his audience that liked that content. But at the end of the day, you shouldn't feel like a prisoner to your audience. You should make what makes you happiest to create. Like, I don't think you should have felt obligated to make this video. Like, I don't think this situation was so damaging that it warranted this kind of, like, fucking presidential press conference here over it and apologizing for the content you made back then. You know, I don't think, like, you ruined lives because you made Content Cop. I don't think you made an entire generation of racists and bigots because you used slurs for shock humor. I think that's a very bastardized perspective of how people digest content online. Now, I have no doubt that his audience did cultivate some weirdo losers that probably were real racists somewhere in there that didn't really care about his message and just liked that he was saying the N-word. I have no doubt that that existed in his community. But I don't think that was his goal, and there's always going to be weirdo losers. Of course, you can do your best to mitigate those people from feeling welcome in your community, but that all starts with just changing the content over time. Again, that's not a weak thing to do. That is not a weak or passive approach. The vilifying of your own audience and your previous content, I don't think is the right way of even looking at the content you used to make or the audience that you had. Of course, there were bad actors in there, but not everyone was. And to make them feel like they were if they liked your content is a little weird. And I don't think that's the goal of this video by any means, but it does come across that way. Like, you weren't a bad person if you were laughing at his content cops or anything like that. And I don't think he was a bad person for making those content cops in the first place.
I shouldn't be able to just make an apology video and walk away from it. This is something that I should live the rest of my life with, and I expect to. I've profited off of this bigoted content for years, and I've made a successful career out of it, and that's not right. I think that this is only a step in the right direction, and I know that a lot more needs to be done to even approach a life that I would think would be like acceptable.
You don't deserve to be fucking publicly flogged with tomatoes thrown at you for the rest of your life and skinned alive because you made edgy videos in 2016, man. It's just not that big of a deal. It feels horrible hearing this from him, knowing that it weighs so heavily on his mind that he made these videos, so he feels like he's a real piece of shit for doing it. You just made edgy YouTube videos. You didn't ruin anybody's life. You didn't create a fucking army of racists and bigots. The content itself isn't bigoted content either. You used edgy shock humor. And I don't think that makes you a bigot that you're going to have to atone for those sins for the rest of your life over.
I am running ads on this video, and any revenue generated from this video I'm going to match and donate to an organization that would have been particularly affected by the type of rhetoric that I've been spewing on this channel. And again, this isn't the end of what I'm doing. This is just the start.
You'll get no complaints from me here. I'm always on the side of helping people, so anything charitable, I'm always for. Though I don't think it was necessary or anything, I still think that's a nice gesture regardless. But he uses the word rhetoric here. And that again makes it sound like these videos were coming from like a legitimate racist, which I don't think they were. I really don't. At least I don't want to believe that iDubbbz used to be a racist and he was using that to try and, propel his beliefs forward. He really it seems like he was really just using these words as shock humor, which is cringy, sure, very cringy, and that is absolutely fine to point out. But it doesn't strike me as something that was genuinely ruining people's lives hearing that kind of shit. It's just kind of like an eye-rolling thing to look back on now, like, ugh, that's fucking lame. And that's really it. I just don't think it goes too much deeper than that. Like I said, I have no doubt there really were some dangerous weirdos that did hold dangerous beliefs in his community. But I don't think he made them. I think they were there when they found his content to begin with, and they stuck around because they just liked hearing the edgy words spoken out loud. That's it. I don't think he made them. He wasn't the Frankenstein to their monster. Now, I don't want to just keep dissecting every single piece of the video here. I want to kind of branch this out into a broader talking point about when a creator starts to resent the audience and community they've fostered. Because that's fundamentally what's happened here. iDubbbz has grown up now. He doesn't like what he made when he was younger, and he doesn't like the audience that he made along the way, along the journey. He mentions a couple of times in the videos, like, some of these eureka moments where he's like, man, this is really fucking frustrating the people that are in my audience. Well, he doesn't blatantly say that, but he tells a couple anecdotes about, going to conventions and meeting fans and it being kind of like this mirror held up to him that he didn't like the reflection of. And that's a very interesting and unfortunately pretty common thing to have happen online, where someone spends a long time building their brand and building their audience. And as they grow, they start to really resent the audience that they have. And usually this comes in one of two forms, where you have someone like Darkside Phil. I've used him as an example before, but he has an audience that he doesn't seem to really like, but he needs them because they pay his bills. So he has to constantly keep doing the same things in order to keep the lights on. And I imagine he feels trapped by his viewers because he has to keep doing this song and dance in order to get the money from them, but doesn't like what he's doing. And it also happens to other creators as well who spend a long time building their identity online, but they don't like what they're doing and they don't like the people that are watching them. So then they try and make some kind of change and then get eaten alive by their community, which only further reinforces their disdain for them, which leads to a really toxic community where everyone's at each other's throats. There's countless examples of that. Point is, that experience online is all too common. And when it does happen, a creator's left with a choice. They either just suck it up and keep making the shit that they clap for, even though it doesn't make them happy and they don't like the audience that's clapping for them, or they try and change the content and grow a different kind of audience, which is always the scarier option. That's always the more uncertain one because maybe no one likes it and now you've lost that audience you've built up and now your career's in jeopardy. You might not be able to keep the lights on by doing this career anymore because now you've alienated them, gone in a different direction, and it hasn't worked out. So the majority of creators in this position just kind of suck it up, rub some dirt in it, and just keep doing the same shit over and over, even if it makes them miserable. And that's why you'll see a lot of creators burn out. So I'll always respect the creators that choose the harder path here of pivoting and changing their content, doing what makes them happier, even if it means taking that huge risk of losing the audience you've built up over time. Even though I disagree with iDubbbz' perspective on his older content being damaging or dangerous or indoctrinating, I still do respect that he didn't like what he was doing, so now he's doing something that he likes more. Even though it is coming at the risk of losing his audience, he'll find happiness in the content that he makes going forward, and maybe he's happier with the new audience that he potentially cultivates through all of it. So, but yeah, anyway, just kind of wanted to talk about this whole situation. That's about it. See ya. The Moist Meter is a proud partner of our comic book series Godslap and Plague Seeker. Both are available at badegg.co, link in the description. I'm a huge fan of Demon Slayer. I think the anime is absolutely amazing. You can watch all my previous Moist Meters on seasons 1 and 2, as well as the Demon Slayer movie if you want to hear a 28-year-old man gush. I just think the show has been spectacular, and it's a series that's been most known for its animation. Just really set the bar on high quality, breathtaking animation, just amazing visuals during action sequences in particular. Watching a fight in Demon Slayer feels as good as having sex, but for your eyes. And now season 3 of Demon Slayer just wrapped up, so it's Moist Meter time. And this is going to ruffle feathers, but honesty is the best policy. I think this is the weakest season of Demon Slayer. I really think that it was a big step down for the series, except for the final episode. I think the final episode was great, but overall, it just was pretty underwhelming from start to finish. Now, before you furiously type on the keyboard and just light that shit on fire with friction from how quickly and angrily you're typing, let me explain. My complaints are not going to be the same ones that you're seeing on Twitter. There's a lot of people on Twitter that have been whining and crying about the CGI. They are saying the animation in Season 3 was really weak and gross because there was so much CGI. I think that's a load of fish paste. That's a bunch of barnacles. I don't think the CGI was egregiously bad or anything. Yes, there is more of it in the season because 2 of the big bads have summons that are fully CGI. So the big bads of this season are Upper Rank 4 and Upper Rank 5 Demon. Upper Rank 5 Demon, one of his main moves is summoning CGI fish that waddle around and carry little blades with them. They're not even really blades, they're like tiny little can openers on their goofy little fins. And they're fully CGI, and I'm sure you've seen people meme on some of the scenes with them, because it is CGI and the characters have to fight that. And then the other demon, the Upper Rank 4, summons a fully CGI dragon. And a lot of viewers got very frustrated about that. But I don't think it was bad. Demon Slayer's always had a lot of CGI in it, but usually it's like certain attacks will have CGI used to help blend visually for sequences, or, you know, move characters around during a fight. This is probably the first time it's been like fully CGI like monsters they have to fight, at least that I can recall. So I guess that could be a bit jarring for spectators, but I don't think they did it poorly. Like, I don't overall think the animation in season 3 was bad, like a lot of people are saying it is. I think that's a silly argument to make. It is still absolutely beautiful. The fights were still amazing. I think the weakest part of season 3, what I really didn't like about it, is the two villains. Upper rank 4 and upper rank 5, both of them just weren't very interesting. They weren't fleshed out at all. They were also significantly weaker than last season's villain, upper rank 6. Upper rank 6 felt like an extremely powerful demon. Like, how the fuck are the good guys supposed to overcome this? This thing is damn near unkillable. It's got everything. It's fucking cheating. But in here, the good guys were never really struggling. It never felt like there was ever real problems with fighting upper rank 4 and 5. Especially 5. 5 is such a throwaway joke of a villain, it's sickening. Upper rank 5 is a demon that basically just teleports around in vases. Like, he's a vase collector, and he summons fish out of them. He can suck people into vases. He can use attacks through vases. But he fights the Mist Hashira. And the Mist Hashira is very strong, all of them are. But upper rank 5 just gets absolutely fucking manhandled. Like, the Mist Hashira comes in and goatsies him against his will. Absolutely fucking spreads upper rank 5, kills him in like a couple of blows. There was never any stakes there. And he was a goofy villain that didn't have a single shred of backstory given to him, so how the fuck are you supposed to care? And you were never, like, afraid of him. The only thing upper rank 5 did was he trapped the Mist Hashira in a bubble for like an episode. And he's like, you're gonna suffocate in that bubble, and you won't be able to breathe. Which is already some Weenie Hut Jr. shit. What, the Bubble Master? Okay, whatever. And then he just regains his memories. I won't spoil how he gets out or anything. But then he kills him in like 20 seconds. Like, he barely even breaks a sweat. Upper rank 5's like, damn, you're not taking this seriously, are you? Well, you're about to have to start. And then he instantly dies. Like, it's just such a throwaway. And that was one of the big bads. But he wasn't the focal point. I understand that. Most of the focus was put on upper rank 4. Upper rank 4 is the demon that Tanjiro, Ginya, and then the Love Hashira all fight together. As well as Nezuko, of course. She's always ready to throw hands with the demons here. And he's better, but still seems like such a drastic decline in power from upper rank 6 in last season. There is no point throughout the entire fight with upper rank 4 that I ever felt like, oh man, how are they going to beat him? This is getting real dicey. Holy shit, I've got the whole seat, but I'm only using the edge right now. This is intense. This is crazy. It was always like, wow, upper rank 4 is such a weak little pussy. In fact, I don't want to spoil too much about the season, but one of upper rank 4's characteristics is he is literally always running away and afraid. And he's also the size of Stuart Little. He's just like a little rat scurrying around in the forest, so half of the season is spent chasing him around. And he's just always crying and whining. It's literally them chasing Chucky Finster for half of the season. And that's upper rank 4. Now, of course, he does actually fight them in a unique way, but when they're engaging in these fights, I'll say this much because I think it's in the trailer. Upper rank 4 has different versions of himself that fight. The main version is the cowardly crying piss baby one. The other ones stand and fight, but each one only really has one attack. An attack that Tanjiro and Ginya have no problem taking right on the chin every single time with no problem. It just really felt easy for them. Whereas last season, it took everything every character in the fucking cast had just to keep up with upper rank 6. They had to dig deep into their soul and go plus ultra 50 times and pull out 1,000 spirit bombs just to get close to killing upper rank 6. And that was the entire cast fighting there, basically. You had Tanjiro, Nezuko, the Hashira Tengen, Inosuke, Zenitsu, all of them having to go way past their limit in order just to fight the brother and sister combo, which was upper rank 6. That felt like, holy shit, this is a big villain. That's a very strong villain. Here, it was more of just a nuisance. Now, per usual, it is still a beautiful show to watch. That's not a complaint of mine. I still really think all of the action was done fantastic. Like, it was still superb to look at. But the villains were just so weak. Not only weak power-wise, but they also didn't really give them any kind of personality or any kind of development whatsoever. Upper rank 4, they do a little flashback montage towards the end to give him some level of depth, but it still falls very flat and it's super quick. They just kind of speed ran a lore exposition dump, so they vomit out some backstory on this guy right before the end of the show. And it's not like that redeemed it, or it's not like that gave a lot of depth to the character, but at least they tried. God damn it, they didn't even look at Upper Rank 5 to give any level of depth to. They make him look like such a bitch. Like, there's a scene where after he's trapped the Mist Hashira in the bubble, he's, so blown away by the focus on a swordsmith that's honing a blade. He's like, wow, he's so focused, he doesn't even realize I'm here. So then he starts slapping him with vase attacks. And he's barely doing damage to the swordsmith. So Upper Rank 5 is not even being registered as a threat by a swordsmith at the village, and is also not even doing any real damage to the guy who's honing the blade. Like, everything he does just seems so underwhelming and weak. All of his fish are fucking worthless. They struggled to even kill a child, or even, like, damage a child who doesn't even know how to fight back. Like, everything about that character was truly just worthless. But at least Upper Rank 5 led to development for the Mist Hashira, which I guess may have been the point, though it seems like the Mist Hashira would have eventually regained his memories if he just sat and thought about it for a little while. I don't think he needed to be locked in a bubble for it, but regardless. The Mist Hashira does have development. I do like him. I do think he's a good character. I like his backstory. And narratively, I like a lot of what the Swordsmith Village arc offered. I do like a lot of what it introduced. Genya, I think, is a very interesting character that I'm really excited to see more from. The Love Hashira, she didn't really have a whole lot to do here, but she was still fun because she has this really cool, like, noodle blade. She has, like, some kind of noodle sword that she uses to fight against Upper Rank 4 with, which was really cool. And the Mist Hashira had a lot of time and attention given to him. So I did like a lot of it. I don't really have any main complaints narratively or anything. It's really just feeling underwhelmed at the end of the season because maybe we've just been spoiled for seasons 1 and 2, but this one, the two demons they fight here just did not seem up to par with all of the fights we've had up until this point. I still think everything Demon Slayer is known for is still done well here. It is still beautiful animation. It is still a very pretty show. It's still very fun. And one thing that I think this season does better than any of the other seasons is there's no Zenitsu here, so it's nice not to have to listen to Zenitsu crying all the time. But that crying role did get filled by Upper Rank 4. So I guess it's just a rule of thumb with Demon Slayer. There has to be constantly a character that is literally always crying, and this time it was Upper Rank 4. Now, if you've watched my other Moist Meters, you know I don't hate Zenitsu as a character. I just don't really like how the only thing he does really a lot of the time is just cry. He's very cool when he's asleep, though. Here he's not in the season, so that's not even something you have to concern yourself with if you're a big Zenitsu hater. But yeah, overall, I didn't hate the season or anything like that. I actually still think it was a very good season, but it is the weakest season so far of Demon Slayer, in my opinion. So, plugging Demon Slayer Season 3 into the Moist Meter, I'm going to give it a nice 80%. I definitely, of course, still recommend it. I still had fun watching it, but I guess I just always expected the show to keep one-upping itself somehow, but that wasn't the case this time around. It wasn't in the cards. Still a very good season, still enjoyed it, and like I said, narratively, I really like where we're at, and I think that the next season and everything going forward is about to get fucking crazy. I think it's going to pop off, so I'm very excited for more. Huge thanks to ourselves for sponsoring this Moist Meter. Godslap is a comic series written by myself, Jackson, Matt, Danny, and Aubrey Sitterson. It follows the story of a character named Ace, who's an extremely powerful slapper in a world where slapping is king. Issue 3 just dropped. It's all available at badegg.co, and shit is starting to pop off. Ace is being hunted by a mysterious foe named Defister, who after swan diving through a hospital, picks up Ace's trail and hunts him to the ends of the earth with his sidekick Olfactor. And also, our newest comic series, Plague Seeker, just came out. Issue 0 is available at badegg.co. It's written entirely by myself and edited by Jackson. It's set in a world 1,000 years after an apocalyptic event known as the Calamity. An asteroid hits Earth, and it brought with it mutations that changed all of its inhabitants. Now the world is infested with things called plagues, and atop the food chain sits 8 great plagues that control the entire world, and only one man stands against them, the Plague Seeker, who has an insatiable appetite to devour those 8 great plagues. So all of this is available at badegg.co, so please check it out. See ya. Over the years, I've made fun of a lot of YouTube pranksters, but the truth is, they're risking a lot to make cringe. They really are putting their life on the line for the worst content on the site. There's already been like 5 or 6 major cases where YouTube pranksters have gotten themselves shot and killed. So it's like they're soldiers, but the only thing they fight for is clout. So I'm being genuine when I say that the bravery and commitment to put a smile on the face of absolutely nobody is admirable. And let me tell you, one thing I've learned about the YouTube prankster douchebags is no price is too high for them in the pursuit of attention, because they use mommy and daddy's credit card to buy everything for them for their content, all the gear they need. But one thing that's always sanded my ass is the fact that the pranksters themselves always seem extremely sensitive. So when they're doing their dog shit pranks and someone responds aggressively to it, they immediately fall back onto, it's just a prank, bro. You know, we're just goofing. Why are you getting all mad? You're overreacting, that kind of shit. They literally become a Pokemon and the only thing they can say is, it's just a prank, bro. And then they start to, like, try and shame the person for being upset. Even though some of the pranks are just downright crimes, like the fake stabbing prank where they go up to someone with a knife and pretend they're about to kill them, literally murder them. And then when the person gets like panicked or fights back, they're like, what are you doing? We're just kidding. It's just a joke. What are you? Oh my, this is, you fucking goofball. We were just making a good TikTok video. It's just so embarrassing. Then watching the prankster try and play the victim here, they get offended that someone got upset at their prank. So today there's a video that's going viral from a prankster where he was doing some stupid shit on the beach. It's ultimately harmless, it's just not entertaining, like it's just a lame prank. But someone did respond negatively to it and ended up snatching the mic out of his hand and throwing it into the ocean. And the prankster got so butthurt about it that he called the police, and then the police took the guy's side who threw the mic, so then the prankster and his friend got trespassed, and he still won't stop fucking whining about it.
Sorry, I just seen you over here, and I just thought I had to stop and just ask you if I could get your phone number. Sorry.
That's my husband.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I didn't realize you were your husband. I thought you were like your gay best friend or something. I'm sorry. You're good, buddy. Yeah. You guys have a good day. I'm sorry.
That's really the gist of this Galaxy Brain prank here. It's just wearing stupid shirts like your man is a pussy, or the other one they wear is threesome, and then they just go up to random people and say dumb shit. So in this one it was just hitting on this girl in front of her boyfriend / husband.
I just seen you over here and I thought you were beautiful, and I was just wondering if I could have your phome number.
You want to get smacked right now?
Wait, are you with her?
You want to get smacked up right now?
Bro, no.
Back the fuck up, I'm gonna smack the fuck out of you.
Why?
You gonna around? Come here. Smack.
I didn't know, I'm sorry.
You think this is funny for TikTok or something?
Yeah. Can we just shake on it? I'm sorry.
So they just do a whole tour of the beach saying lame shit to a bunch of different people, trick-or-treating with cringe. A couple people fake a giggle and then just shoo them away like some kind of stray animal. And then a couple people respond negatively, like this guy and the previous guy, who are pretty tired of them just bothering everyone and being a general nuisance on the beach.
Camera and get the fuck out.
It was just a joke, sir.
You're bothering people.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
You want us to call the cops?
For what?
You're harassing people.
Was it because of my shirt?
No, dude, get out of here.
Hey, you can't.
His initial reaction here is a very sad self-defense coping mechanism. I know that's some armchair psychologist analysis of this situation, but god damn it, it's super clear. He is upset that his mic just got thrown in the ocean. That shit is expensive. And his first response is to try and sarcastically throw a temper tantrum so that way the guy knows it's not bothering him. That's why he's super over the top with that, like, sophomore year of high school drama club thespian kind of shit, you know, screaming. Which is even more embarrassing because, again, it's in public. There's a lot of people looking at him now. It's just so shameless. But anyway, a lot of brain rot takes came from this where people are saying, well, actually, the prankster's in the right. What just happened there was assault and battery. You can't just snatch something out of someone's hands and throw it away. That guy should have been arrested. Getting so upset over words that you'll assault somebody, it's sickening. And I've just got to tell you, that is some pussy shit. I'm going to hit you with the cold water. That is some bubble-blowing double baby Weenie Hut Jr. nonsense there. He was provoking people on the beach. The whole point of the content is to do these lame-ass incendiary pranks to try and get a rise out of strangers for the sake of your content to capitalize off the ad revenue. That's the entire gross little machine of clout that they try and peddle. So this guy just swooping in and throwing the mic in the ocean, I think is a totally fine response. Again, they started this shit and he just finished it. Now they're out $600. He didn't push anything too far. He didn't start throwing hands or like trying to poke their eyeballs out Captain Insano style. He just threw their mic in the ocean. You started some shit and this man came through and he cleaned it all up. Fed them their vegetables. And I understand the prankster's doing his best to mask his hurt feelings, but he quickly drops that facade.
I'm bleeding. This guy assaulted me. He took my mic, $600. Hey, you know, okay.
You're the one that's wearing the You're the Get the away from me right now.
We're either going to press charges or he has to pay me $600.
Damn, his whole tone and attitude really changed here. I think this is footage that you probably should have scrubbed from the video. This shouldn't have made the final cut because you're looking like a real whiny bitch right now with this part. You're threatening to press charges on this guy, the guy that you started bothering, and then you're asking for $600 to pay for the mic that he just ruined. You are the prankster. You have to accept some level of responsibility, right? The whole point of your gag is to make people upset at you. So you really can't be acting this way when something like this inevitably does happen. So I think that's some real goober shit. But I also want to point out something very important. This man's hairline. Now, he himself points this out in the beginning of the beach section, so he tries to wear his insecurity on his sleeve, but I'd like to really call attention to it real quick.
Thing that I hate about the beach, I don't have the best hairline, so me and the beach don't always get along, but ignore that, okay, guys?
How am I supposed to ignore this when I can hear the agonizing cries from your permed hair screaming out in pain from all the heavy lifting it's doing trying to hide your 40-year-old receding hairline? Especially with this facial hair combo going on here. You've got that chin strap beard, that fucking toilet seat fuzz going around. It does not work well when the wind blows in. That's gotta be your worst enemy here. I can now fully understand why you're not a huge fan of the beach, but honestly, anywhere the wind blows is pretty much going to be a battle between your hair and nature trying its best to show the public where your hairline actually starts. So I don't know if he treats the outside like a vampire refusing to go out in the sunlight because there might be a gust of wind that blows by, but goddamn. Now I know many of you might think I'm being awfully harsh here, but I truly think it's an invaluable service to insult people that do this kind of content because it's just lame and unacceptable. I hate that public nuisance content is becoming so trendy on TikTok in particular that a lot of these clout-obsessed losers feel that the best way to get fame and money online is by being as disruptive and as douchey as possible to just complete random strangers just trying to go about their day and enjoy their life. I hate that kind of content, so I really do think that insulting it is legitimately doing a good deed. Especially because it's so saturated when it comes to shit pranks that it's become a bit of an arms race where a lot of people just keep amplifying the danger of the prank, which is why people are getting shot doing them. In order to stand out, they have to be getting more and more extreme, which is leading to more and more dangerous pranks. So I really think this shit deserves to be insulted.
I was just out here filming a video, and a man assaulted me, and he ripped the microphone off my camera and threw it into the ocean.
Or more or less provoking somebody to make a move, and then you can report it, correct?
Actual fucking Giga Chad beach officer here. Fucking Paul Blart rolls up, and he's just like immediately calling him out on his shit. He's like, I know what this is. You're provoking people to get a rise so you can record it for your TikTok, right? And he's just like immediately hits the nail on the head, so much so that the prankster even puts in the, it was at this moment he knew he fucked up thing because the guy is privy to this kind of content. I imagine this isn't his first rodeo with douchebags like this, so he's just immediately going in on him.
I think I need repercussions for my damaged property. I mean, the wrong way.
Repercussions is what actually happened.
Hey, I wouldn't be a YouTuber if I was creating grammar, okay? So it was just supposed to be a joke, and it got taken too far. I guess he got offended.
You guess he got offended?
God, that's so pathetic. Yeah, I guess he just got offended. Which is why I called the cops, like a little hall monitor. Yeah, you lost a $600 mic and it's your own fault, so take it on a chin like a man and move on. And this isn't your first rodeo with the law enforcement either. I've looked at a lot of the content. This is actually all him and his friends do. They go to places, they get trespassed, or they just straight up get arrested. In one of the videos, they got wrestled down by mall security and like roughed up. So his whole thing is just being a public nuisance and having situations like this, but still has the chutzpah to pretend to be a victim and is actually the one who called the cops. That is beyond embarrassing.
Yeah, what happens if he's having a bad day? It doesn't mean you go out and just assault people. You're both being trespassed from this park. Have you ever been trespassed before? Yes. Shocking. Banned from every Walmart in the world. Is everyone getting trespassed or just us? Just the two of you.
You can hear the pride in his voice when he mentions they've been banned from every Walmart. They have been banned from multiple places, and they're so proud of that. I think that's so sad, the state of the world, where that's something to be happy about, that you're banned from a lot of places because you're such an insufferable little asshole who's driven by internet brownie points, that you're just going to be a disruptive piece of shit to complete random strangers. What the fuck is there to be happy about with that? The whole purpose is just sad. You exist just to make people around you a little less happy, just total strangers going about their day. You want to make their day just a little worse because you post it online because you're a little internet clown. That's just pathetic. Now, I think he's young. He looks young, but it's really hard to know for sure with a hairline like that. But hopefully there'll be a moment of self-awareness, like some self-reflection, and he comes to this come to Jesus moment where he's like, damn, all of this shit was so cringe. Like, that'd be the happy ending. That'd be the good ending there. It completely changes, like, damn, this was fucking stupid. What a waste. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. See ya. Have you ever watched something, seen it with your own peepers, and then were still told that what you saw isn't real? That's not true? And I'm not talking like a magic trick where you're talking about like, wow, I watched a magician make a toothpick vanish from his thumb. I couldn't believe it. Like, I'm not talking about something like that where there's wiggle room where it was an illusion or something, or swamp gas reflecting off of a blimp or something to explain alien UFOs or whatever. Like, I'm not talking anything like, messy. I'm talking about when you witness something that is so clear-cut that there's no further context or anything that could change the understanding of what happened, and yet there's still people that are defending it as, nope, that's a lie. Because this deplorable lunacy is unfolding right now. The FIFA World Cup Women's Championship just concluded, and during the awards given out to the winners, the Royal Spanish Football Federation president Luis Rubiales grabbed one of the players' heads and gave the wettest, most sloppy, disgusting, revolting, unwanted kiss that's ever been televised. And it is, you can see the whole thing. It's a 5-second clip. All of it fits in 5 seconds. Every bit of context and everything. And you can see the kiss. It's clear as day. It's 4K footage. This is the FIFA World Cup, so it's also probably got 360-degree coverage. You could probably watch this from 60,000 different angles. And yet, Luis Rubiales and his team of defense drones, fucking soulless husks, vampires that represent him, are claiming that it's actually all a lie. This is all just a bunch of baloney. This hoo-ha, this hooey, this nothing burger. This is a load of horseradish. Luis Rubiales is completely innocent. He did nothing wrong, and the truth will come out. The woman that he unconsensually kissed is named Ginny Hermoso, and she did speak about this. She said, "I did not like this incident. I felt vulnerable and a victim of an impulse-driven, sexist, out-of-place act without any consent on my part." And in response to that, the Royal Spanish Football Federation has stood by Luis Rubiales and apparently has even threatened legal action against Hermoso and others, which is a fucking unbelievably evil action to take. She was just up there collecting her award for being on the winning team of one of the biggest events you can imagine. And then out of nowhere, like a jump scare, this Cronenbergian horrifying freakazoid grabs her by the skull like Omni-Man about to crush Speedster's head in the first episode of Invincible, and then he just kisses her out of fucking nowhere. It's gross. Like, that is just a disgusting action to take. There's not really a defense to it, and yet now she's being attacked not only by Luis Rubiales and everyone that's defending him on the upper echelon of those elite weirdos, but also just a bunch of other people have come to his defense, like, it's not a big deal, what? It's just kissing her on the lips without her consent, who cares? I mean, that's fine. He was happy, she was happy, everyone was happy. It's a celebration, don't be so uptight. Don't be such a prude. Which I think is some delusional, alarming thought processes going on with that if you're trying to justify this action. No matter how excited you are, you can't just start kissing people without their consent and without warning. It's not a good thing. There's no justification for it. Period. And in response to all this, FIFA actually banned Rubiales and the Spanish Football Federation from contacting her to preserve her fundamental rights following the kiss. And apparently, she'd even been asked to alleviate the pressure on Rubiales. The absolute gall to say that to her. Listen here, miss. You've created a lot of problems for Luis Rubiales. You forced him to kiss you on the lips. You were sending all kinds of signals that he picked up on, and you basically ripped the tongue out of his mouth and shoved it down your throat on the big stage. This is your fault, and it's up to you to fix this. It's fucking craziness. Holy shit. Now, obviously, she's very upset about this situation, and everyone else is as well. So there have been some resignations until proper action is taken, because right now he's getting a slap on the wrist. They want him to resign from his position following this scandal, which I think is a reasonable request, but instead he's just getting a little bit of a little vacation, basically, and that's about it. He's not facing real consequences for these actions, and also, this is not the first time Luis Rubiales has found himself in some really degenerate hot water. Apparently, he was even siphoning funds out of the Federation in order to spend them on orgies. This is a sexual deviant. This is a fucking bad person, and yet he still has this incredibly high position of power. It's mind-blowing. So I went over this on stream where I learned about it, so I'm going to show you those clips going through all of it. Now, I don't really want to take any risks here, so I'm not going to play the clip just because I know how FIFA can get when it comes to their broadcasts, so you can easily find it. It is an extremely short clip that has every single piece of context that could possibly be relevant to what happened here. So, grabs her head, kisses her. It's a pretty big kiss, and sends her on her way. Like, pats her on the back on the way by afterward, as if he did nothing wrong, which is crazy. Also, the defense of Rubiales stems from actual imagination, like legitimately just make-believe nonsense. So, a lot of the professional players are withdrawing. They're saying that they will not play again for the country until Rubiales is removed from his position. And the Federation is saying that they actually have an obligation to participate if they're called for it. Like, no, you can't do that. Which is a scary thing to say. Why not just actually remove the problem, which is Rubiales, instead of punishing everyone else who wants to make sure that it's a safe environment for everyone? But anyway, their evidence is that there was a deleted statement from Hermoso who said that she was totally okay with it. And Rubiales gave a speech saying several times that he would not stand down and called it unjust campaigns and fake feminism. He called the kiss, which took place after Hermoso collected her winner's medal, mutual, and described the conversation in which he asked the athlete for a small peck and she consented. If you watch the clip, this is not a small peck, I don't think, by any stretch of the imagination. But anyway, she still came out and said, like, no, that is also just not true. She said that at no time did the conversation to which Mr. Luis Rubiales refers to in his address take place, and above all else, was his kiss ever consensual. She felt vulnerable and was not respected. So this is all just actual nonsense here from Rubiales and his team, it seems. I also don't know when this conversation would have even taken place. Like, how would they have even had a conversation about, hey, when you get on stage, let me grab your face and fucking kiss it, right? Like, when would that conversation have even happened before this moment? Like, it doesn't really add up. That's not making any sense. Spain's soccer chief, Luis Rubiales, is temporarily suspended after World Cup kiss. FIFA on Saturday suspended the head of Spain's soccer federation, Luis Rubiales, following allegations that he's forcibly kissed a player during the Women's World Cup medal ceremony. This doesn't look like an allegation. That immediately looks like a kiss. I understand you have to say allegation as a publication, but I mean, he blatantly grabs her head and then kisses her. The way he grabs her head, too, is so aggressive. He looks like one of those bodybuilders doing a feat of strength where they blow up a watermelon in their hands. Jesus. It was an unacceptable gesture, and Mr. Rubiales' apologies are not enough. They're not even suitable. Therefore, he must continue taking steps to clarify what we saw. We continue to ask for the resignation of the man who has harassed and assaulted a woman. His excuses are useless. This person must resign. Yeah, agreed. This guy seems like a fucking weirdo. Dangerous weirdo. Someone that does this is one of those guys that has that, like, fuck you money, that kind of power where they feel like they can do anything and face no consequences. And it looks like that seems to be the case since he hasn't resigned, nor been forced to. I have to apologize. There's no other option, right? And furthermore, learn from this and understand that when you're the president of an institution as important as this federation, you have to be more careful, especially in ceremonies. Rubiales has previously called those criticizing him idiots. What do you mean I can't kiss any woman I want without any level of consent or anything? What kind of world are we living in? Fucking woke mind virus? Can't grab a woman's head and fucking kiss her? Unbelievable. It was a mutual gesture that was totally spontaneous, prompted by the huge joy of winning a World Cup. The Prezi and I have a great relationship. His behavior with all of us has always been 10 out of 10, and this was a natural gesture of affection and gratitude. So is this the actual woman saying this? But didn't she also up here say that she didn't like it? In a live stream of the team celebrating their locker room after the game, Hermoso says, I didn't like it. As she's apparently shown a video or photo of the kiss, she says, what do I do? Look at me. Look at me. So why is she saying this down here? Relvo reports that Hermoso did not actually write or say that statement. Source, I fucking made it up. No, she said she loved it. In fact, she said she wants to start dating the president. This is how they're announcing their marriage. It's Spain, dude. They kiss as a hello and goodbye. Well, tell that to Hermoso and everyone else with eyes. I can't say I've ever seen a greeting or a goodbye like this, where you go up to someone, you grab their skull, and you fucking plant a mean smooch on it without them wanting any part of that and obviously being very upset about it. And it's usually on the cheeks. He's been suspended. It'll bar Rubiales from all soccer-related activities at both the national and international level for the next 90 days while a disciplinary committee reviews the incident. He fully trusts FIFA and reiterates that in this way he is given the opportunity to begin his defense so that the truth prevails and his complete innocence is proven. The Federation said in a statement, "What do you mean? I watched it. Was this a premeditated, calculated marketing play or something? Like, what do you mean? The truth. What the fuck? We could all see him do it. What in the world? You're missing vital context. She grabbed his wiener. What was he supposed to do? It was free pizza. He didn't fuck her. She fucked him. This is an outrageous defense. There's not like more context. It's a 5-second clip and all of it happens within that 5 seconds. On Friday, the players from the Spanish national women's soccer team vowed to not play again until Rubiales and the other leaders stepped down. Oh, Jesus. That's pretty big. FIFA reiterates its absolute commitment to respect the integrity of all persons and therefore condemns with the utmost vigor any behavior to the contrary. Okay, well, ask him to step down then. Tell him he's got to go, Buster. Take a hike. Look at his other controversies. Is this something he's known for? A serial smoocher. Spanish football boss caught grabbing his crotch next to Queen and her underage daughter during his scandalous World Cup celebrations. What the fuck? He also apparently used the Federation's money for an orgy. Oh my god, I've got to look that up. If I just type in Luis Rubiales orgy, will it come up? Yes, it did. Luis Rubiales accused of hosting orgies with money from Spanish Football Federation. What? How did he get to keep his job from this? He used the Federation's money for orgies, and they're like, yeah, that's alright. Is he just the only one that's super open about it? Do they all use it for orgies? Luis Rubiales' name is increasingly being associated with scandal. This is in 2022, by the way. The president of the Spanish Football Federation was earlier forced to defend himself against the accusations of corruption in collaboration with Gerard Piqué, and now the anti-corruption department is investigating him again. According to El Mundo, Rubiales has been accused of hosting private parties at a chalet in the region of Granada. He used Federation money to fund these parties at which 8 to 10 young girls would arrive at the chalet. They were expensed under the pretense of work event at which the closest members of his team were present. The accusing party is Juan Rubiales, his uncle and former chief of staff. Juan also headed his campaign for the presidency of the RFEF before he was sacked in 2022. Among the statements, he accused his nephew of hiring private investigators to follow head of Spanish Players Association David Aganzo and telling him that he needed to find a way of getting money out of the Federation. Why wouldn't they care about that? How does he keep his job? Because they were invited. Oh, good point. Lord, forgive me because I'm about to sin again. I have sworn time and time again that I would do my best to resist making fun of the platform formerly known as Twitter, but I can't help myself. They keep giving me little layups that I can't help but just finish at the rim on. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. I just made a video making fun of the Twitter rebrand. It's now just called X, the letter X and nothing else, which, as I said, is very embarrassing because it sounds like something on Xbox Live in a Call of Duty lobby from 2009 where every 12-year-old thought having X's in their name was cool, and I thought I had finally got it all out of my system. There's no more jokes left to make about this low-hanging fruit. Until just now, with breaking news, they released their new official tagline, and I couldn't believe it. My jaw was literally on the floor. I was more stunned by this tagline than I was with the ending to Inception when I first watched it. I shit you not. The report said that their tagline was "Blaze Your Glory." And I didn't believe them at first. I thought this was propaganda because surely no one is that uncool. What does this even mean? Blaze your glory. That sounds like a meaningless nothing burger that an anime protagonist would have shouted in a 2004 throwaway anime. I just can't believe someone could be this lame. I don't think evolution would allow for someone to be this uncool. We didn't evolve over the course of millions of years to reach a point where someone has made it to the apotheosis of cringe. I just don't believe we're there yet. Yet, all of the evidence points to the contrary. Elon Musk might legitimately be the lamest person to ever exist to think that this is cool. Blaze your glory. What does that even mean? It sounds like a sexual euphemism, like, oh, fuck, I'm up late, lotion on my hands, and I'm blazing my glory right now. I actually went to the App Store to check this for myself because I thought I was being lied to. I couldn't believe we existed in such a cursed dimension that would allow someone to think that this was cool. But it's true, it's real. That is the tagline for the platform formerly known as Twitter. It is blaze your glory. That is worse than those old Discord cringe messages that would pop up when you try and launch the program where it was like, calculating RAR meme threshold, need to construct additional pylons for optimal memeing, quick get to cover, Wumpus is a fire in his laser. Watch out, Springle just deleted all your base no longer belong to us. That old garbage, this is worse. Blaze Your Glory is like 50 times worse. I have legitimately been giggling about this for at least 10 minutes, which is why I'm making a whole video once again making fun of this platform, even though I have sworn that I would stop, like, control myself, the urge, but I can't fight it. It's like that scene in Knock Knock with Keanu Reeves, where he gets tied up by the two girls, and he's like, I didn't fuck you, you fucked me! You came into my house and you sucked my cock! You sucked my dick, it was free pizza! That's how I feel right now, this is free pizza! Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, how could I not make fun of this? My glory is blazing just thinking about this shit. It's so wild to me. And I really just can't get over his obsession with the letter X. He named one of their fucking children X. And then a couple of other letters here that he must have seen during like a Steam Guard check to make sure that you're not a robot. Like, I understand that it has some kind of connotation with some kind of fighter jet or something, but once again, it's probably chosen by Elon Musk just because the letter X is in it. And for fucking 20 years now, over 2 decades, he's wanted X.com. Like, he wanted that to be PayPal originally. They shot that down for obvious reason because very clearly it seems like a porn site. But now he's got fucking full reign, unthrottled, uncircumcised, and unhinged. So he's got X and he's letting it all rip. There is no one but yes men surrounding Elon Musk just saying, go wild, brother. And he is. The glory will not stop being set ablaze right now at the X headquarters. Just a few nights ago, they set up some kind of X sign, like a light beaming off of a sign to the building, like it was the goddamn bat signal, but for fucking cringe. It was just like the letter X on a building. It looked horrible. It was disruptive. It was awful. It is just a non-stop roller coaster of embarrassment. I really don't know how it's possible to be that uncool. Like, it's incomprehensible to me. I grew up as a fucking loser, a weirdo, for sure. But even I would know that this is so embarrassing. My cheeks would never stop being red. I would never show my face out of shame. I would legitimately be in a paper bag for the rest of my life. I wouldn't let people see my face if I was the guy that kept doing this shit with X and Blaze Your Glory. The shame would just be far too much to even put into words. I can't help but make fun of it. I really can't. It's begging for it. I think there is a chance Elon Musk has some kind of humiliation fetish. Like, the more people say that it's lame, the more he wants to be insulted for it, it feels like. This seems deliberate. This can't be accidental. No one is this accidentally uncool. It's a plague because it's infecting other people into being just as lame. There's a lot of people that will just defend anything Elon Musk does with the platform, and then get mad when people make fun of it. So it's not just him, he is infecting and spreading the lame virus. He's like the Axe body spray for online losers, where a lot of people will flock to him as like this group feeling of being like successful and cool, and like they're always going to battle for their leader Elon Musk, which makes no sense. Again, I don't really care about Twitter's success or its failure. I'm just laughing at the goofy decisions made along the way. So I'm just going to bring up one tweet here. It's not even this person in particular I have a problem with or anything. This is just the general attitude about how when I make fun of it, I'm just coping with the success of Twitter under the leadership of Elon Musk. I don't give a fuck. If Twitter burns to the ground tomorrow, I don't care. If it's 20 times more successful tomorrow, I don't care. I think the platform sucks. I'd prefer if it was in the dirt, buried 6 feet under. I think it's been a net negative for the entire world, but overall, its presence isn't something that disturbs me or makes me upset. I'm not coping with its success. I'm making fun of it. So even if it's 20 times more successful tomorrow, I will still make fun of it. You know what else is extremely successful? Selling soiled, used panties online to degenerates. I'll make fun of that too, but it is successful. It's very successful. A lot of women make a ton of money doing that. But just like X, blaze your glory, it's something to laugh at because it's so fucking silly. It's so goofy. So no, this has nothing to do with jealousy over a platform's success or its failure or anything. It is just legitimately comical nonsense along the way that is something to point and laugh at as a spectacle and shoot some spitballs at. It's a circus, and the clowns are dancing, honking their nose and making me giggle. It's just not that deep. There's really nothing to psychoanalyze here. You don't need to be holding up Rorschachs to me in order to get down to the bottom of it. It's just super simple. So just stop being so upset when people make fun of some goofy shit like this. Keep your glory blazing, take a step back, and share in the laughs. It's just that simple. You're not on the board of directors or anything. You don't have any like actual investment into the company. So whether it's successful or it's not, it shouldn't matter to you. Just have fun. Like, just enjoy the silly ride that we're all on here with watching all of these goofy things unfold in front of us. Maybe it'll end up making the platform 1,000 times more successful and becomes extremely profitable. And maybe, 10 years from now, Blaze Your Glory's on t-shirts. It's even got its own little mascot, like fucking Ultra Lord out of Jimmy Neutron, the Glory Blazer or something. Like, maybe it's the biggest thing in the world, but it will still always be a fucking goofy, uncool thing. Always worthy of being joked about. But anyway, I won't go on too much longer about it. That's really about it. May your glory be forever ablaze, my ex-friends. That's about it. See ya. I'm becoming more and more convinced that TikTok is actually a weapon used to weed out stupid people. Because this story is not the first of its kind. This is not an isolated incident where a TikTok trend or challenge leads to a lot of fatalities. It's honestly getting to the point where these headlines feel like they're AI generated. Like the one we're talking about today feels like a fake story put into Grand Theft Auto as a joke. Just something they slid in there as something silly. But it's apparently legitimate. There's a TikTok trend called the boat jumping challenge, which is responsible for at least 4 people's deaths recently. And the challenge, as the name would imply, is jumping off of a boat going extremely fast. You don't need a master's degree in physics to figure out why this is dangerous, but just in case, I'll lay down the brass tacks, so I'm gonna sit you down in the classroom here for the lecture, so spit out your gum. Since the boat is moving so fast, when you jump off of it, you hit the water hard as shit. You generate a lot of force behind that impact. It's a goddamn wallop. So, what's happening is, when people are jumping off of the boats, they're hitting the water and then snapping their necks and drowning. It's an easily preventable and probably the most embarrassing death imaginable because you killed yourself for a goofy-ass TikTok challenge. And I also hate that everything in the world is called a challenge these days. That word has lost all meaning. There's nothing challenging about this. Jumping off a boat doesn't have any level of difficulty or skill to it. The only challenge, I guess, is surviving it. Like, avoiding being banished to the fucking Shadow Realm for it. But I'm so fucking tired of everything getting called a challenge, you know? Here's the poop without wiping challenge. You take a shit and you don't use any toilet paper or a bidet to clean your anus. Expert difficulty, ultra nightmare mode, impossible challenge. You won't last 5 seconds. It's so dumb. I'm so tired of everything getting labeled a challenge. But anyway, this trend of boat jumping is responsible for at least 4 deaths. And like I mentioned, that is just the saddest way of going out. Not only is it like an agonizingly slow, painful death, but that is just, you're probably getting made fun of in the afterlife for that. Dying for a stupid TikTok trend, you know the angels are shooting spitballs at you. Like, that is, like, it's just a shameful way of exiting this corporeal realm and shedding the mortal coil. That is so fucking sad. Like, I feel horrible that, you know, people have, you know, perished from it. But I honestly am stunned by just how quickly the human brain is devolving. This is like human instincts 101 shit. Like, this is common sense. This is an instinct you're born with. Not to, like, jump off of something going fast because it'll create bad ouchie boo-boo moment. Fucking cavemen probably would know not to jump off of, like, a speeding vehicle like this. I just don't understand how anyone would see this challenge and think that it was somehow safe or wasn't dangerous. Like, you'd have to know. You would have to know. And another thing is, it's so traumatizing, like, dying this way, not only because it was extremely avoidable, but because it's most likely done in front of your family and friends. Like, if you're on a boat, you're probably not on a boat with strangers. That's not exactly like you can call up an Uber to do this with. You can't just call up, like, a boat service, right, to pick you up and do this TikTok trend. So you had friends and family around you filming you, and then you did the TikTok suicide challenge right in front of them, and they watched you die and fucking filmed it. That is scarring. That is incomprehensibly nightmarish. So, like, this whole thing is, it's shocking that anyone would actually even do this. Like, 4 deaths from it is surprisingly low, actually. I imagine that's only the reported ones so far, assuming this is a popular trend. And I decided to look it up myself on TikTok to see how big the trend was. And it seems like it was pretty big, and there are still quite a few surviving videos of people doing the challenge, but all of them seem to at least had the foresight to recognize that, you know, pushing that bitch wide open on the boat going like 60 would have been a complete disaster and led to a Mortal Kombat fatality. So the ones that are on there right now are slow boats. They're going slow, so that way they don't hurt themselves doing it or, like, get seriously injured from it. Whereas most people, I guess, didn't recognize that and amplified the danger, fucking Evel Knievel, and actually just warp-drived their boat and jumped off, which led to these 4 deaths in Alabama. This whole situation proves to me, with my fucking tinfoil hat conspiracy theory, that there has to be some kind of shadow organization, the puppet masters pulling the strings of TikTok, that are in this think tank coming up with the most dangerous trends and challenges, knowing that stupid people will die doing it as a way of, like, population control or something. Like, not only is TikTok legitimately rotting the brains of so many people, but they're not satisfied with that. They're gluttonous for more punishment of the human species. So they're coming up with challenges like this knowing that people will die doing it. Because like I said, this is far from the only one. There's also, of course, like the blackout challenge, which was literally suffocating yourself. And some people died doing that. Which, obviously, but that was the whole fucking challenge, basically. You just strangle yourself until you're about to pass out, and some people died from it. But point is, there's so many of these challenges now. This is just the most recent one. And what's even crazier is I think back to the Tide Pod challenge, how everyone all at once recognized the stupidity and the danger of it, and yet that didn't have nearly as many deaths or injuries as any TikTok trend that comes out. Like, every big TikTok trend has, like, at least a handful of deaths associated with it at this point. And even extending further beyond Tide Pod Challenge, many people forget this one, but it's one I look back on with a big fucking smile on my face that someone even tried it. There was something called the Hot Coil Challenge, which was only ever done by one person. It was a dude who just turned his fucking stovetop on and then put his bare forearm on it and let it incinerate his flesh. So he just slams his arm onto the stovetop and lets that motherfucker simmer. He is in there just letting it cook. So he holds it there for a little bit, obviously just melting the flesh off, fucking cremating his forearm, and called it the Hot Coil Challenge. And that would have been less detrimental to human health than fucking TikTok trends like the boat jumping challenge. There would have been less deaths in the Hot Coil Challenge than there are in things like the boat jumping challenge and blackout challenge and all of that. That's so crazy. Now, this isn't exactly related to the boat jumping challenge, but I want to illustrate just how dangerous water speed is. There is a record for the fastest water speed ever achieved, and it was set back in the 70s. And you'd think upon hearing that, like, oh, we've advanced well beyond that with technology. How have we not been able to beat a record from the 70s when it comes to water speed? And that's because it's considered the most hazardous thing to ever engage in. It's the most dangerous record to ever try and break. There's a whole Wikipedia page dedicated to it. Of the last 13 attempts to break the water speed world record, there have been 7 deaths. And the 2 most recent attempts both ended in catastrophe and death. It is a record that most people don't really want to challenge because it is so fucking dangerous. I feel like a lot of people just don't recognize how dangerous water can be, which is a silly thing to say, because I feel like most people should be able to, but we're living in clown times right now where people are just, they're not thinking anymore. They see internet engagement and all rational thought goes right out the window. So it's fucking dangerous. Obviously, this boat jumping challenge was going to lead to serious injury and death. And yet, people were blinded in the pursuit of clout. A story as old as time now. Well, not really. A story as old as 3 or 4 years now, with how desperate people are for clout, that they are actually killing themselves for it. So yeah, just kind of wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. See ya. Alright everybody, stand back. I've got my whining diaper on, and I'm about to have an accident. I have a huge pet peeve I've talked about a lot on this channel, and that's parents that expect the internet to raise their kids for them, and then getting outraged when the internet doesn't raise them the way they want to, or if their kid finds something that they didn't approve of, even though they were completely absent in the child's life and just leaving them unsupervised to wander the World Wide Web cyberspace by themselves. There are a few things that make me as upset as when these parents all start having this temper tantrum like, why isn't YouTube doing more to protect our children from seeing videos with bad words in it? My kid just watched something where a guy said fuck while playing Roblox. This has gotta stop. And it's like the solution is super simple, just be a fucking parent. Don't just give them an iPad and walk away and consider your job as a parent done. It's always just extremely frustrating, but today I was reading some things that really grew my pet peeve to a broader scale. It started slapping new things together on top of it like a Megazord and Power Rangers coming together. So I think overall my huge issue here is just bad parents. So there's a lot of commotion and hubbub on TikTok, Twitter, and Facebook, the usual suspects, about Guardians of the Galaxy 3 being way too violent, dark, and disturbing for the PG-13 rating, saying they pushed it too far. And it also apparently has the MCU's first fuck, which I didn't know. I mean, I knew it was in the movie. There's a scene where Chris Pratt, with his potty mouth, says some foul language, dropping the F-bomb, but I didn't know that was the first time in MCU history, so they all collectively lost their goddamn minds about it. Just all this steam coming out of their ears and making these super heated and emotional cringe TikToks about the situation, saying that it's evil and this should have been an R-rated film. It really pushed the PG-13 rating way too far. And they started issuing these PSAs and warning like, don't bring children to see Guardians of the Galaxy 3. It's too much for them. It's gonna scar them and traumatize them for life. It's almost like they were doing some kind of like air raid siren, like making sure all the neighborhood knew, like, hey, watch out, there's a dangerous person over there, we gotta avoid him at all costs. Like, they were going hog wild with it. And speaking of going hog wild, I recommend going hog wild with today's sponsor, Opera GX. Big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring today's video. Opera GX is the best browser in the entire world. I've said that a million times now. I made the switch from Chrome to Opera a few years ago and I've never looked back. It is just far superior. It doesn't, hog all your resources. I have my own mod in Opera GX, which changes the wallpaper, and it also comes with its own custom theme and sounds, so when you hover over things like the speed dial, it'll change the sound, which you can toggle on or off if you want to. But it also has opening and closing sounds associated with it. Baby! So yeah, it's just a wild and wacky fun thing. There's a huge selection of mods for Opera GX at the Opera GX store. Plus, you can also get all of my latest uploads in the GX Corner, which is available through the dedicated link. It's also a seamless transition from your current browser to Opera GX with the quick import feature. It'll take all of your settings, your browser history, cookies, all of that, and bring it right over to Opera without any headache, and as well as extensions, because Google Chrome extensions are compatible with Opera GX, and Opera GX has its own extension store as well. So it's all just a very easy thing to switch to, and is absolutely worth making the switch because Opera GX is the far superior browsing experience. If you're interested in getting started with Opera GX for free, click the link in the description below. Now, I understand the MCU's Weenie Hut Jr. mode, and they all carry PG-13 ratings, but that's meant nothing. It's really been completely meaningless, more meaningless than the WinRAR free trial warning. So, I understand kids have been watching the MCU. In fact, most of those movies lean into that demographic, like trying to cater to actual children. The ones that are in the theater clutching their action figure in suspense, watching, you know, Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania. All of these films have been suitable for, like, actual 6-year-olds. I get that. But they do still have a PG-13 rating, meaning that they don't recommend children under the age of 13 see them because it might be inappropriate for them. So you can't exactly be upset and shaking your fist when one does roll around that is actually probably not suitable for kids under 13, like Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Someone made a really great meme summing this up because it's embarrassing even talking about it this way because the movie's not that fucking intense. You're not going to go in there and leave with PTSD. I can't find the tweet, but it's the SpongeBob roller coaster meme here, and it was like Guardians of the Galaxy 3 PG-13 debate summed up. And it's obviously just poking fun at the people that are freaking out about the movie being super intense, even though in reality, it's not. Like, yes, it is darker, and it is like a more edgier MCU movie. Like, it does deal with heavy themes like animal abuse, which is, you know, definitely a first for the MCU. It's the first fuck and the first ASPCA commercial, really. And it also, of course, does have a bit of gore. There's a scene where a guy gets literally vaporized, and then they show, like, his corpse that's still charred, and, like, pieces of him are falling off. And a dude's face does get mauled, like, his whole face gets peeled off in an animal attack. So they do show that, like, his bloody, disfigured face. But, you know, aside from that, it's really, it's not something that I think anyone that's 13 and above is going to be, like, gasping and puking their brains out at. It didn't do anything that, like, pushed the PG-13 boundary. It played by all of the rules in there, it used its one fuck, and it used it pretty well, and it only had a couple of scenes where it's like, that's kind of dark. It wasn't anything that was, like, crazy over the top. All of this is just such worthless controversy over nothing. Just more things to get mad about for no fucking reason other than you're a bad parent who didn't take any level of responsibility here. It's the same energy as when a parent gets mad that they bought their kid an M-rated game and it's a little too bloody or it has some heavier themes that their child wasn't ready for. Your fault for buying them the M-rated game. Pay attention to the ratings because they are there for a reason. It's just super weird with modern parenting, and this is getting off on a bit of a tangent. I apologize for that, but it's related. You know, this isn't just coming out of fucking nowhere here. We're not fighting ghosts or anything. It's on topic. The parents will just sit their kids down in front of the iPad, just let them use the internet, and just have them be raised that way, or give them like some general entertainment franchises and have them raise their kid as well, like teach them the morals, and the parents are very hands-off, but then still feel like they have the right to complain when it wasn't done the exact way they wanted to, or if something went awry and the kid, you know, saw a video online that wasn't appropriate for them. It is, again, your fault. You did that. But now parents don't want to really raise their kids, so they're asking, like, the government to step in and, like, censor shit on the internet that they feel is dangerous to kids for if they see it. And it's like, well, why do you want the government to come do that for you? Just be a parent, make sure the kid doesn't see anything they're not supposed to. You're supposed to be there monitoring your fucking toddler. So why are you asking Big Daddy, Big Brother, I am the sky to come in, micromanage everything in the world in order to cater to your kid and your lack of parenting? Like, just be more present in their life in order to make sure that they're not just scrolling through TikTok mindlessly for 12 hours a day, rotting their fucking brain and ruining their attention span. I don't, like, it just makes me upset that the first thing that happens in a case, and not so much with Guardians of the Galaxy, this is more about like the general internet. The first thing that happens is the parents get upset, like, oh, my kid was looking for tutorials on YouTube and a bad actor popped up, so now I'm suing YouTube and demanding censorship on the platform because what if another child sees this? Well, it's like, why not just be there when your kid's on the internet, so that way when you recognize that there's a video that isn't appropriate, is in the algorithm, you can make sure they don't click on it. That's the whole point of being a parent with a toddler that you are raising. You're supposed to be raising them, not having the internet do it for you. And I just don't like how the first line of defense is always to start complaining to like a higher authority to change something in order to cater to your bad parenting and lack thereof parenting. It's always so fucking frustrating. And it also happens a lot with video games with like M ratings. Like, why is this game M? It should be adults only. I bought this for my 7-year-old and it's way too bloody. What the fuck is this? This should be only adults. War crimes? Oh my god. Adults only. I beg of you. Please. Do something about the madness. I don't know. I just needed to whine now too. Now I'm crying like one of their toddlers here who just saw a Finger Family video that went off the rails. It's just something that this Guardians of the Galaxy 3 debate has once again sparked a rage inside of me with, because I just wish parents would stop delegating that responsibility. The most important job of a parent is to raise a kid, and I wish they'd stop giving that to complete fucking strangers on the internet, or just the general expectation that everything and everyone in the world has to cater to them and the safety of their child when they don't feel like being there for them. So everything's got to be squeaky clean and sterilized with the bumpers and water wingies on it. So that way it can be completely safe in case a kid happens to see all the content. When really all of the issues get solved if the parent just does a good job parenting, or even attempts to be a parent and present. Like, I just hate that everything has the expectation that it has to be child friendly, when there is things that are just not made for kids. And in this case, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 13 is not made for actual children this time around, which I also think is a first in the MCU. This is definitely one that is more for like teenagers and above. So, yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya.